sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Trying to lose track of the sirens, trying to make my way back to the silence. You got a one-track mind like a driving. I can hear the graveyard sing, now you got me flatline. Trying to make my way back to the silence. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. 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 10 feet deep, but I'm far from grounded. Losing my feet and I keep on drowning. On a one-way street, you got me surrounded. You got a one-track mind like a driving. I can hear the graveyard sing, now you got me flatline. Trying to make my way back to the silence. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. 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 Suddenly, you been coming around cutting me. Now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, you been coming around cutting me. Now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. Suddenly, I've been sitting back wondering why you been coming around cutting me. And now my blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats. 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 Blood bleeds quicker than my heart beats.
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
It's Elimination Day, and today's winners will move on to play at the Mercedes-Benz Arena later this week. Our top 6 will finally become a top 4. Hello, everyone, and welcome to day 10 of Masters Shanghai, coming to you live from the VCT CN studio for the last time this tournament. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I've got Mimi and Kakuka here with me. Are you guys going to miss it here?
I've loved this box for the last, what, 14 days?
For so long. Box.
But it's going to be amazing to escape the box and get out to the Mercedes-Benz Arena, the biggest venue we've ever had in Valorant. All the players have been fighting for it, but there's only 2 more spots.
And we want to see the crowd, right? We've been here. I actually really like this place, but I want to get that feeling with the tournament. The Swiss stage also has been a little bit too long. Now that we're in the playoffs, we want something else.
Yeah, well, we won't be there in just yet, but 2 teams have made it. They made it yesterday, and who knew it was going to be Genji?
I think a lot of people.
Yeah.
But I think beating 100 Thieves the way they did was a pretty big surprise, right? They came out and were dominant in the first half of Icebox. I mean, this super aggressive playstyle caught 100 Thieves off guard. And in both maps, 100 Thieves managed to start to put a fake comeback together, but Genji put it to bed in both with great performances from players like Karon.
And we were talking about getting perspective after the Swiss stage and seeing how Genji was going to face up against this kind of teams. And the performance that we saw, we thought that, you know, everything was going to go the distance, that we were never going to be convinced that they needed that first map to get to warm up a little bit. But what they did yesterday was a different kind of statement. And now moving on to the Mercedes-Benz Arena, I think that they're, you know, really looking forward to the grand final.
But G2 pulled off probably, I mean, the comeback of the year. Down 11-2, already lost the map. They come back in fantastic fashion. I mean, yeah, they're the comeback kids. Top 4, I mean, actually top 3 already guaranteed here at Masters Shanghai. It's been an absurd run for these boys.
I think it's crazy to see and also very exciting, right? We saw in the tweets, I think that Johnny at the end of that match was unreal. The way that they were closing out on that Lotus, not only having the mental resilience to go back and turn things around with the score, so, you know, devastating, but in the way that they closed it out, getting all of that momentum from map 2 onto map 3.
It's just wild that we had G2 becoming the real comeback team and then Genji not losing map 1. What is going on?
For the first time ever.
Yeah. It's going to be a fun
It is crazy,
upper finals.
though, that for Genji, having played this many games and lost this many map 1s, they're still flawless in this tournament. They are yet to drop a series. The chance of a clean run to Pacific's first trophy is still very much alive if they can win that upper final.
Same for G2. Everything has gone the distance, but they're still undefeated.
Well, this is the thing, though. I feel like there's a lot of questions we still have, unanswered questions.
Many.
Which brings us to the Masters Magic 8 wheel, where we're going to be able to ask the wheel and test and see if they're going to be able to tell us what the future holds. Me, Mimi, and Kuga will each ask the wheel 1 question. We're going to spin it, and we're going to see what the answer we get. I just want to say, back in Madrid when we did this, I do believe the wheel was very accurate.
I think we can
very,
say
very
100%
accurate.
success rate. I don't know if that's true, but it has 100%
it is
success
now.
rate.
That's our narrative. 100% success
In my
rate.
mind,
so we have the answers here. If you have questions, let us know.
Yeah, actually, let us know. We might be able to spin the wheel for you, but I'll just get things started. Obviously, we've seen a lot of comebacks already in this tournament. I want to know, though, 11-2? Are we going to get any better? Are we going to get it even more?
I mean, it's only the best comeback.
Yeah.
It's only the best comeback we've ever seen at a global event.
How about a 12-0 comeback? Why not?
Yeah, sure.
Are we going to see an even more impressive comeback here at Masters Shanghai? Come on, Will, I need to know. Big money? Oh.
There's no way. If it says there is, Jesus.
There's no way, right? Come on, Will, be reasonable.
Kakuka, mi amor, can you do the honors?
Vamos a ver un comeback tan asombroso como el que vimos ayer.
Vale. Vale.
Signs point to yes.
12-0
Yes, in Spanish,
comeback.
sí.
Genji versus G2. 12-0 comeback. Happening. It's happening.
Okay, I want to ask a question now. Mine is simple. G2, they're on a run right now. They've yet to drop a series. Wheel, Can they complete the miracle run?
Imagine if it's asked in Spanish again.
I will let you do it then. I hope it is. Ooh, oh my God, it almost was.
Okay, not a confident answer, but I feel like G2 fans will take that.
If it
It's happening.
lands there again, can I ask in Chinese just to like,
Yeah,
just
of
to like,
course. Yeah, it would only be fair.
Yeah,
we should
all
have
right.
changed it. Okay, my question. I love YouTube, and maybe a little bit to G2, but I want to know something that I think many people is wondering as well. Are we going to get a grand final with 2 teams from the same region?
Do the honors.
And why is it Pacifics?
And why is it Pacific? Can it answer why?
That is a good thing. No regional rematch. We get a new final. We get a banger.
Yeah, but it would be like it would
And
be so
G2's
cool
gonna
to
win,
get to the
according to
final.
the wheel.
True. I mean, it's at least it's coherent, but it would be cool to see a final between Pacific, so they will like secure
Okay,
a tournament.
I think we asked the wheel that. I want to know if a Pacific team will be in the
Okay.
finals. Considering that
I'm
we're not
hoping
going to.
so.
Okay.
Here we go. Come on, give it to us. Do we have a Pacific team in the final here? Oh my God. Oh, okay.
Wait, so then that means
Yes.
it has to be Heretics or FUT. If
No,
the wheel
no,
is
no,
to be
or
completed.
G2
No
and
cap, that
100
means.
No, it can't be 100 Thieves because it said
Oh,
no
true,
2 regions.
true,
so it has
true.
to be Heretics or FUT. So this is the most important
Miracle
match of the
run for
tournament.
EMEA.
I can't
But
wait to
G2's
see
having
that.
it. So according to the wheel, G2 will win against an EMEA team. We look
In the
forward
final.
to it.
I
Yes.
look forward to that, but let's take a look at the bracket because you guys might be wondering who's still left in this tournament and how this wheel can actually correctly predict the future. As Mimi said, Heretics, FUT, they still have a chance.
They do. I mean, it's going to be a match we've seen a lot of times before, you guys especially, very familiar with this one.
Yep.
And this little section of the bracket is just like the EMEA fratricide zone. There's a chance that FUT could go on a run, eliminate both of their compatriots,
Exactly.
and keep this going.
It's crazy, right? Because yes, FUT played against 100 Thieves and they lost, but then ever since they're going to be playing against familiar opponents, they should be the most comfortable even in this situation of do or die.
Did you guys expect 100 Thieves and PaperX to be in the lowest at this
No,
point?
no. I expected that to be like the upper final.
I expected PaperX to just send it this tournament and just make that clean run. But hear me out, I'm down for a lower bracket run.
It's going to be such a good game, but it really is a shame to send one of those 2 teams home so
First
early in
seed.
this tournament.
What do you want first seed for? Hear me out. When we're back in the regions, they're just gonna be like, not really.
This is
There
the
is a
thing.
curse around the NA first seed. At least there used to be. I don't know if it's still true.
And
We'll find out.
EMEA curse. I mean, Liquid also had it last year as well.
True.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
definitely a curse indeed. But that brings us to today's Mastercard fan poll. We want to know which region will send 2 teams to the Mercedes-Benz Arena if it's either Americas or Pacific. Scan the QR code on screen to cast your vote. And remember to use the hashtags VCT and VALORANT Master so we can feature you guys on the broadcast as well. Send us your thoughts, give us your questions for the
For the
wheel.
wheel.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Again, you guys have been very flawless in the poll prediction. You think the fans are going to go for the Americas 2 teams or the Pacific 2 teams?
I feel like you got it back 100 Thieves in the lower bracket, but also it's PaperX. I think it's 50-50. I think it's
Pacific.
50-50.
It is about them time that they get a trophy. So I want that secured at least.
As a paper girl, I approve of that message. And as a paper girl, let's get into today's matchup because, as you guys said, this is not really the one that you would have expected to be in the
At least
lower
not
bracket.
here, yeah.
Right? This early on as well. Again, the first seed curse. Let's talk about this because, and also let's talk about how both of these teams got here as well.
Yes. Because it's a little bit different for both of these squads, right? We had a PaperX who looked really rough their first match and then have bounced back against EDG versus 100 Thieves who started off stomping FUT and then I think got out game planned by Gen G.
Yeah, it has to do also with their opponents. I think that Gen G yesterday was flawless, was definitely a force to be reckoned with, and maybe 100 Thieves got too confident after their first win against FUT. Very clean, 2-0, came out smacking that icebox game that they had. But then yesterday, things were different. For PaperX, though, now they are the ones that have the momentum. They started off super slow. They were just very not warmed up yet. But then what we saw from them after they've been in the lower bracket, they look very, very confident in what they were doing. They changed a bit the compositions. They spiced things up, and they kept being the PaperX that we know and love.
Yeah, I think the biggest reason that for 100 Thieves specifically, they looked so rough in that match was, first of all, Gen G had really good reads on Icebox, these super forward fights, playing a really confident, disruptive style. I think took 100 Thieves a little bit by surprise.
It was the best form we've ever seen Gen G.
And on top of that, I think winning a lot of these pistol rounds, getting super early momentum in both maps, meant that for both maps, 100 Thieves was struggling to try and put together a comeback. And while they got close with a little fake comeback action in both those maps, the slow start was too much to get over. So 100 Thieves really have to work on that for today if they want to stay alive.
How much of that is on Gen G, though? Are Gen G just too good?
I think a lot of it is.
They came
were
so
good.
prepared. They came so prepared. Like all of the things that we've been discussing about space and trade and all that, everything was on point for them. So not only the plans that they had at the beginning of the round, is how they executed everything. They were so calm. Like you would see the players, enjoy it and all of this and celebrate it. But then when it came to the game itself, there was no hesitation. Everybody knew everything that they needed to do in order to beat 100 Thieves.
I do think, though, it was an underperformance in some ways to 100 Thieves, even if we're giving credit to Gen G. I think a lot of the fundamentals were off, especially in that first map. They were having players a little too far ahead and not fully ready for these aggressive plays. You have to give credit to the good read for Gen G, but also 100 Thieves definitely made some mistakes to make that match fall and send them to this lower bracket.
But this is the thing, the 100 Thieves, they made it this far in a tournament where Lau didn't make it here, Sentinels didn't make it here, NRG didn't make it here, but Asuna, who is an OG in the scene, did make it here.
He's the OG of 100 Thieves. This guy has been on the roster since the dawn of time. He won first strike with this team.
And that's like 2020.
Yes, he's still with them, almost 4 years later.
Yeah, literally, because it was like around, what was it, like October or something?
Yeah,
it was
nearly
end
4
of
years now.
year. Yeah. It's crazy to see that the way that he has grown, the way that he has adapted, the way that he's lived through everything in 100 Thieves. If you are a 100 Thieves fan, you have to be an Asuna fan. Like it's correlated.
1,340 days on this roster, and he's only 20 years
Green
old.
flag, in my opinion, green flag.
Yeah, I mean, he is
committed.
He really is
committed.
100 Thieves. But I think what's cool about this guy is the amount he's evolved over his time. He started off as the Star Duelist player, Jet, Raze, even like back when people were playing Phoenix way back in the day, and he was great then. But he's evolved, I think, into a much more flexible, supportive player. He's playing a lot of the Gecko now. He's really a vocal player who calms a lot, who adds a lot of value to this team. There's a reason he's still here after all this time.
Yeah, and I think that a good example for him was yesterday. I think that his utility was on point. Even when things weren't working, you could see the impact that he was trying to have, how he was still playing everything round by round.
And he's still so clutch. He won a lot of late rounds to keep that game, even as competitive as it was.
Yeah, and this is the thing with Arsenal, though. He's been here this whole time, and he's seen a plethora of teammates come in and out and in and out. But what about the new teammates here, Kukuka? How much of an impact do you think the likes of EU, Ziggs and Boosties have made to this roster?
I think it's crazy to see, because I think that you can relate to this, and probably many people watching. In EMEA, we've seen many IGLs go into different rosters and not having a good impact. The way that both coach and IGL come together and actually with a plan and make everything work. Sometimes when you're watching them, it feels effortless, like the way that everything is flowing. But today is a different challenge. We know how last year was for Boosty and Ziggs, but they have to even up. I know that it is a very complicated task, but I think that the transformation that we've seen and the way that we look at 100 Thieves now, it says a lot about them.
I think the two biggest things that these roster changes have brought is, number one, the obvious one, confidence. Boostio is up there yelling. He's built up his teammates. You see players like Cryo and Asuna goofing off, smiling, popping off in ways that we did not see in the past. These has reinvigorated 100 Thieves.
And experience.
Yes, and the other big thing for me is the way that it's allowed them to play this very particular read. I think Boostio and Ziggs came in with this idea about the double scan, like Gecko combo comps, that really only they have been playing. They had this idea since kickoff, and now they've fully implemented on it. But it's not just about these guys and what they've brought to this team. It's also about the history here.
Yeah, exactly, because this is a match that we have seen before, right? Between Boostio and HyperX. Boostio on that winning side.
I miss them.
Yeah,
I miss them.
Yeah, it was a beautiful time.
But we thought we'd miss HyperX too. This was what HyperX thought was Jing's last game. They said in interviews that the pressure of that got to them a little bit. They fell apart in some parts of that final and ended up losing at Champions. They thought that was the end. But now they're back with that same roster on another international stage against that same IGL that stole their first trophy from them, with a chance to stay alive in this tournament and have a chance to, again, fight for that final.
Yeah, and when we think about the repercussion of today and not making it, not being able to push through, both of them want to have this miracle run, but only one of them will survive after today.
I can't wait to see what's going to happen. Earlier, Mika Fab spoke to Davai, aka David, about this revenge match. Take a look at this.
Hey Davai, David, Uncle. So you are up against 100 Thieves today, and on that squad is a familiar face. So do you consider this a revenge match for Champions 2023?
Definitely. I mean, I think we've been losing to NA a lot of times, and obviously like it's gonna be hard. But I know that today is a big match for us, you know. So we're gonna try our best.
Very big day. Good luck.
Oh, David has spoken. You know, he said that he does consider this somewhat of a revenge match. And why wouldn't he? You know, he had to watch Boostio, Mimi, lift a trophy in front of him.
Especially with how much trash Boostio has been talking this tournament, with how high both these teams' expectations were. I think this is the head to take to prove that you are ready to not only get your revenge for what happened at Champs, but to win a trophy for real this time.
This is the thing, Kakuka. PaperX, they've been here so many times. And they've been in the final as well, but they just still haven't won a trophy. Surely with the year that they're having, this is their time.
Yeah, but I'm not really like as convinced as I thought I was going to be after seeing them in the tournament. As we're seeing here, there's been a lot of events and there's been a lot of PaperX. If you look at the placement, second, third, fourth, like there's been a little bit of everything, but they've come so close so many times. It has to be jarring, but when we talk about the pressure and at least making it to that top three, they've been able to do it many times.
Yeah, and you notice here, when they don't get eliminated early, Lock-in, Istanbul, Berlin, they all went out in groups. When they survive and make it to playoffs, they always go on a run. It's at minimum top four, and this was kind of where all the heartbreak started, all the way back at Copenhagen, losing that final to FPX when it really looked like it was their trophy to take, and it was the same story again in Los Angeles. Time after time, PaperX have been close to lifting a trophy, but they haven't done it yet.
And not only that, if we think about Madrid and how the things went down there, now it's not only that they cannot make it to the final, they can stop being the #1 Pacific team for such a long time. Every single time that we thought and spoke about the region, everybody wanted to beat PaperX.
And Gen G is now looking like the strongest team for form from Pacific. They have come out swinging in this match. They were on top back in Masters Madrid as well. Even their dominance in Pacific is starting to fall into question. So this is the time for PaperX to step up and prove who they are.
Because obviously the narrative changes, right? We're seeing a Gen G that is having a flawless tournament. Yes, sometimes it's been costly to close the matches, but they've done it. They're one match away from making it to the grand final again. And now when they come back to the region and the next global event that we have, is the narrative going to be the same? Are we even going to expect PaperX, even if they come on top of the region by winning the grand final, to be the #1?
This is the thing. They had to overtake DRX to even get that title.
Yeah.
They eliminated EDG, of course, the home favorites. But I will tell you guys, with speaking with the fans, PaperX are probably also one of the home favorites. The crowd love them. They have some players that could also speak Chinese as well. So I think the crowd will probably also be on their side.
Yeah, from Europe to Los Angeles to right here in Shanghai, everywhere this team goes, they have fans. They're just so lovable for a reason. But they
Honestly,
did take
if you
down
don't
the
like them,
favorites here.
red flag. If somebody actively goes at you being like, I just hate paper, red flag. Sorry.
Yeah, I've definitely never had a history with this team. No, but I am a big fan of PaperX's. I think everyone is. And this game against EDG, they looked like themselves again. They were playing comps. They switched on to Arena last minute, and they were honestly pretty dominant in that game. Their entries on the attack side were on point. Their coordination was on point. They were PaperXing.
Yeah, it feels like many teams have been having like an identity crisis of what they want to do, how they want to be recognized, how they want to define their playstyle. And probably on that first matchup, PaperX was asking themselves, is this us? Do we have to change anything when we go internationally? Is this going to be like regionally? Can we pull this off once again. And actually, against EDG, they decided to be themselves, and that's exactly what got them the win.
And this is the thing, a lower bracket round. A team has done it before, and they actually did it against HyperX. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're the one that managed to make it out. But going back to that point about the Reina change, Coach Alex actually addressed this and told us how that came to be, and it is absolutely W Gaming fashion. He said, we have a rule on the team where every player has one chance to change the comp. Today, Mind Freak said, I don't want to play Gecko, something, you go Reina. So we just did it. This is the most HyperX thing ever, because normally you hear this from a coach, you're like, they're kind of capping. Maybe they're capping, maybe they're capping. But with Alex, you know for a fact that this is probably really what happened.
Yep, I fully believe it. I fully believe it. And this is the only team that I feel like something like this would ever work. They are just the most vibes-based, flexible team. But, okay, this isn't that crazy, right?
Wait,
you can combo Util in a similar way to the Gecko and Reina.
I need to know if this rule
Applies to Forsaken?
Yeah, no.
I want
applies
him
to
to come in and
any
do it.
match. Like, can they go on the final and just be like 2-2 last map and someone say, actually, we've never seen ISO.
That Breeze comp against FPX in Copenhagen, maybe? Because that was not the Breeze
Wait,
comp.
what did they play?
It was a funky Breeze comp. I can't remember the entire
remember.
comp, but it was definitely, I think we were all sat there
But they did a last-minute change.
I don't know, but I don't know if that's the protocol
we ask
they
the
had
wheel?
then. We should ask the wheel. But this is the thing, though. Is this something that you think they should stick to today? Would it benefit them going up against 100 Thieves to just change it up last minute and throw the preparation?
I think they have to do whatever they feel most comfortable in. I think that they've had already that taste of like this, let's do something funky, but it also plants the seed in your opponent's mind of, is it going to happen again? Is my preparation going to be enough if they just decide to send it? It should, because that's what you should prepare for if you're playing against HyperX.
Well, let's send it back to Mika Fabs, who is standing by with Cryo, and hear what he had to say about this matchup.
Hey, Cryo, you feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Well, you're up against HyperX today, and they have some pretty decent fraggers, I would say, and Jing, something, Forsaken as well. How are you going to deal with the pressure they're going to bring?
I think if we just play how we normally do and we just have good spacing and we trade well, it shouldn't be a problem.
All right, well, excited to see it. Good luck.
Thank you.
They could do that, but HyperX like to just throw them off with things, though. How easy or difficult is it going to be to actually stick to that game
I
plan?
actually think it is pretty hard to throw 100 Thieves off. I felt like in the Gen G game, they did get taken by surprise a little bit, right? Going for the really aggressive stuff on Icebox, their spacing, their trading was off. But I think that's really going to be the focus. And when you play HyperX, the whole preparation has to be around their productivity, how disruptive they are, how crazy they are to play against. And a lot of these players have played against them before. Asuna did way back in the way. Boostio is obviously very familiar. So I'd be surprised if they get massively thrown off.
We've said many times in the past that playing HyperX for the first time is the toughest one, because you see it from the outside, and then when you're in game, it feels like a completely different thing. But also bringing back what happened against Gen G, sometimes even the trading wasn't even possible, because some of that initial aggression that we were seeing from Gen G would take like 2 players down, and that disrupts the entirety of the round. I think that for 100 Thieves, they have to come in hidden strong, but actually being very patient to see what kind of HyperX they're going to be seeing today.
I think they will be, and I also think, I agree with you, the narrative of it's hardest to play HyperX the first time is true, but I really don't consider this the first time for this team. I think all the players have enough experience. Yeah. Okay, then I'm with you there.
Then we are in agreement.
This is the thing, though. We heard from Cryo talking about we just have to play our game. But when he's going up against a player like Something, and not to mention the rest of them as well, Jing, Forsaken, David, we will never forget David, and Mind Freak too, in the fragging department, how difficult is that?
I just want to see a Reina versus Brimstone in this head-to-head on Bind. I am praying that it happens. It's very difficult to address everything that HyperX wants to do in the map with how flexible Something is, with his initiative, with the agents that he plays, with the weapons that he plays, and how he always finds a way to support the team.
Yeah, Something is a player who you'll see him take a lot of risks, go for a lot of plays that very few other players would. And that is what makes him so tough to play against, those risky pushes, those moments where he'll just be swinging and doing something ridiculous. But what's so impressive to me about Cryo is how well he balances the risk and reward. I feel like when you see him go for something active and take a risk, he's always really thoroughly set up. He's always with a teammate. He always has something behind him. And in that way, I think that Cryo can put up performances like this on a more consistent level, not only because of the confidence he has in his game right now, but how good his team enables him. I think something is a lot more reliant on his individual form on the day, and in that way can have a lot more variability in how successful he is, especially against a very structured team like 100 Thieves.
I mean, you heard it from Arsenal early in the tournament when they played against FUT. We don't run away from CNET anymore because everyone else should be running away from Cryo. And I'm with him for that one, Kukuka.
Yeah, I think the way that he's set up is beautiful, and we see it at the beginning of the rounds, especially on the defense when he wants to go on the aggression. But he's also an insane clutch player, and that's what I was mentioning. The Brimstone, he was a one-man army, and the way that he was stronghold and using utility and being still proactive for the team is like you get the best of both worlds.
And as a comparison, I want to bring up HyperX's loss to G2. I think can you name a matchup where you think a G2 player is pound for pound better than a HyperX player?
Sorry again?
Is there a matchup head-to-head that you think there's a G2 player that's individually better than a HyperX player?
I'm glad you asked her.
Do you think there's one, Yinsu?
Yeah, don't ask me.
Because I don't think there is, where I would take the G2 player in just a straight-up head-to-head.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but they beat them by really good teamwork, by really good coordination, by not giving opportunities to the star players on HyperX, and having great team play. And I think 100 Thieves not only has a similar level of team play to G2, but I also think that their individuals are incredibly strong. And I think, I don't know, I might take Cryo versus something.
Okay.
Honestly, when we did the blind ranking, I would have put Cryo as my number one. Out of
I would have put him too. But.
Yeah. But we were wrong because Texture had a performance.
But we did do the last minute. We did the last minute swap with like Wood and him.
Yeah, because he's been great.
I think there's one player we still haven't talked about. We always should. I feel like it's just like the done thing. If we don't mention him, I feel like we're doing HyperX a disservice. And that, of course, is Forsaken. We talk about the evolution of Arsenal as a player. The evolution of Forsaken as a player is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, exactly. He plays so many agents. He's like an ace in their sleeve, for them. Not only the way that he can perform individually, but with, as I'm saying, this flexibility, it allows HyperX to continue on this trend of we're unpredictable with the way that we're going to play, the agents that we're going to bring, and how crazy the compositions are going to be. But this event, I'm not seeing him shine. I'm not seeing him as comfortable as in previous instances because to me, or at least in my head, his priorities have changed.
Sure. And in this last game, I think he actually was incredibly impactful, especially on their Sunset. I think his initiator play is actually a really high level that a lot of people don't really rate around this player. I think he did a great job of setting up something throughout that game and actually having some really impactful late round clutch moments. Forsaken's role in the team now, I think, is just being a consistent rock and allowing them to play these crazy comps by being one of the most flexible players in the world, but he'll still have games where he steps up and he's the difference maker.
Yeah, this is the thing. I feel like whenever he's still alive, anything can happen.
Yes.
He can pull like a flashy clutch. But it is time for us to show you the result of the Mastercard fan poll. Earlier, we asked you which region is going to send 2 teams to the Mercedes-Benz Arena, and you guys have voted for Pacific. Yeah.
Time for me to be time zone carry again. And
so tell me, so why is this happening, Mimi?
They voted
it's
100
4
Thieves.
a.m. on the East Coast right now.
They voted 100 Thieves yesterday in the poll.
True.
They are awake.
I'm utterly coping. Pacific, I think you should be favoring HyperX to make a run here. I mean, they are a team with a lot of confidence, but 100 Thieves is so close as well. I think it's a 50-50.
I think it's a certified banger. Ha! I got you!
Oh, they didn't play the horn. They didn't play the horn.
But we didn't discuss it
But
today.
I do think that
We didn't certify it.
It doesn't matter. I thought that they would be ready, but they weren't.
The board hasn't certified it.
But for the rest of the tournament, for the rest of the
Exactly.
tournament. But I think in the past we've had Americas versus Americas final. We've had EMEA versus EMEA final. We've had, Americas versus EMEA final. We've had all of these variations.
Americas versus Americas.
Optic Loud?
Yeah.
Does that not count?
Yeah.
I mean, that's ancient history, but
That counts, right? But I think it's about time that we have a Pacific. It's only fair. They haven't had one yet. Yeah.
I'd rather have an interregional one.
Yeah, and this is the prediction, and I did not. I technically was right, no matter what.
But what's your prediction?
VCT EMEA.
No, that's not a prediction.
That's so unfair.
It's like asking me to choose between my two cats.
You're making a fool of the sanctity of this prediction segment.
I apologize, but I will not back down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the paper.
Let's talk about paper thin. Sorry.
Because you've gone for paper X students. You both, me and Bea,
course.
are pretting 100 Thieves
Yeah.
in this matchup.
I think if it goes the distance, I favor more 100 Thieves. Like, to me, it's about getting throughout the first map, having a very close encounter, trying to level things out. Even if they don't end up close in it, I think that they have the resilience to bring it back in the second one and just cement that plan by the end of map 3.
I also think 100 Thieves is a team who is really gonna light a fire under their ass after that last match that they ended up losing. I think that those slow starts, those fundamental issues are really gonna be focused on going into this match, and those have to be drilled against paper.
They just need to tank like the first 6 rounds.
I'm biased, and I like the paper X jersey, so.
And you would be right.
You bred for bias,
Yeah.
and then you bred VCT EMEA.
Yeah,
I
for
respect
double
it, honestly.
bias. There we
I
go.
respect it.
I might be wrong. Who
She's
knows?
kind of an icon.
But let's get this show started. It's do or die for all of our teams today. 100 Thieves will be taking on HyperX. Heretics versus FUT. Then day 10 of Masters Shanghai starts right now.
Kind of like mixed feeling, you know. I'm happy that we won, but also I'm kind of sad, I would say, because we had to eliminate EDG. In front of a Chinese crowd. Since all of us are from Asia, I thought that we would be able to go deeper together, you know.
兄弟之间的感情非常独特，有时候互相扶持，有时候互相竞争。不过一旦你有困难，兄弟总会在你身边。
From now, we'll be carrying the torch. We will try our best to win for them.
We're playing back-to-back matches, so we got to get ready.
You just lost to Pacific's number 2. Now you got to go up against Pacific's number 1.
HyperX is a really strong team. They're the favorites to win this event, so it definitely sucks to meet them in the lower bracket. You're going to see a lot of crazy duels, and you're going to see people flying around a lot probably for this match.
They were nothing before Busio came in, so I guess it's just Busio and friends.
Devi can say whatever he wants. I don't really mind that he calls us Boostio and friends. Every player on our team is confident, and they know that they have the ability to be the best player in the game.
I mean, you kind of beat us on Champ last year, but this time it's going to be different.
We're still 100 Thieves. We're going to go into the HyperX game confident, and we'll see who comes out on top.
Sorry for eliminating EDG. Jayo.
Just not enough here, 4 foot. 100 Thieves just picking them apart like vultures.
Destruction, absolute destruction.
When I heard about Sinet, I used to watch him a lot, and now I play against him. It's make me happy.
Played Heretics last time in the playoffs. They are very young. They have too much to learn and improve.
I'm a little bit sad to play against my Turkish brothers, but that doesn't mean that we are not gonna win against them.
G2 looking to deal with a devastating death blow on Heretics, and what looked unreachable, what looked uncertain, will be found.
Sinet is actually right. We lack experience compared to him, but I don't think that's gonna be a huge problem. We handled it before, and we can handle it now.
Good and Rens. Kendinize çok yüklenmeyin.
Sinet, Mehmet abi seni önceden çok izlerdim ama seni daha önce yendim ve bir daha yeneceğimi düşünüyorum.
Boostio had the formula to take down this HyperX team, but what happened in the past does not matter anymore. It's elimination today, and HyperX have a very, very tough job ahead of them. And looking at the map pool here too, you guys, what do you make of this?
Oh, I think we're starting on a bit of surprise here, saying 100 Thieves pick into that breeze. It's a map that we've almost never seen them choose into. They're playing that older default comp, but it's also been a while since we've seen them. So maybe something special cooked up.
I mean, it is very special because HyperX have been banning Breeze, perma-banning it from after Madrid during the entirety of Stage 1 in Pacific. Then also here, they didn't want to go there, but they know they do not want to go to Bayern again. It's the same situation that we were seeing yesterday with Heretics. It's pick your poison.
The last time they played this map was February for HyperX, so it's going to be interesting to see what has changed since then. I think both these teams, it's going to be kind of a surprise, and it starts really what I think is the focus of this match of needing to adapt on the fly. HyperX is a squad that'll constantly be showing new things to you, throwing a bunch of different one-off plays. This is really going to be a lot of pressure on 100 Thieves, and especially on Boostio, to come up with a plan and keep his team in the game, especially after that loss to Gen G.
Not a surprise that we see HyperX, though, picking in the Sunset. That is a map that they've been very, very comfortable in. But yeah, I agree with you, Mimi. Picking the Breeze allows you to do a lot of changing in tempos. I think that there is a map that you can go in very, very deep. And even though it is a map that 100 Thieves hasn't been the most comfortable in, as in it's not a map that they're going to pick up against you, they don't know if they're falling into a trap here. If HyperX, with all that extra time that they had, cooked something crazy, and now that Jing is back, want to play something outrageous, it's the moment to do it.
I think HyperX is looking to 2-0 here. If we get to Icebox, it's a good look for Thieves, but in the comps, Jing is on Reyna.
It's not even something.
Something is on Jet. This is a crazy comp. So it's Harbor Viper. What they're sacrificing to go double duelist is going to be both the Cypher and having a Flash Initiator. So the only real util to combo is going to be Reyna Leers from Jing with the darts from Divide.
Yeah, exactly. No flashes. So you only have those layers to even create and generate this space. I can foresee a lot of aggression coming from them too.
Yeah, absolutely. They're starting on the defensive side. I would expect to see a lot of looks focus maybe on the retake here. The Harbor Wall is really good for that, and you can dart with that Leer, maybe a double entry duo between Something and Jing. I'm so excited to see what they have going on. On the other side, 100 Thieves playing their default comp, focused on the fundamentals in this elimination match.
Well, this is the thing. Jing, if you guys don't remember, was a very formidable Reyna player, and I cannot wait to jump into this first map with two people that definitely remember the Reyna Jing. It's Achilles and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. Yes, this is something that we have not seen for quite some time. Breeze generally something that HyperX have been straying away from. Saw him play it back in kickoff, but otherwise it's been banned out. And that's when Monette was in.
Yeah, this is a very different look for HyperX in terms of not only the map, but the agent composition for this map as well. Last time it was something on Yoru. So there is a difference there for him as well. But Jing, going all the way back to a couple years ago, this was an agent. He would pull out on this map back in the Benkai HyperX era. So this should be somewhat comfortable. And I mean, you're really looking here on this defender side to get a lot of value out of these controllers, out of the Harbor, out of the Viper.
Getting a lot of space right now.
Yeah, they've got complete control over mid. 100 Thieves setting up for a B execute, and Mind Freak just backpedaling out of there.
That's just going to be a free plant coming through, but they suspect how heavy this flank is going to be. For now, just peek out over in towards elbow there from Bang.
Camera won't see it either.
Will not. Triple push up here through cannons over towards window. Bang at the drop, hearing the footsteps. He knows that it's going to be multiple players. He's going to be calling for this one. Finds the first, finds the second, finds all three. The flank completely and utterly shut down. Mind Freak finishing off with one, but he's out into the open. He's going to be taken down in Divide, suffering a similar fate. 100 Thieves fairly clean as they pick up the pistol round.
Well, an inauspicious start here for HyperX on their pistol round, but kind of gave the farm away there with the sound cues. That's all there is to this. And I mean, credit to Bang. He had some amazing shots. It's a good position for him to be holding, but one that as HyperX, you either have to anticipate or come down with a slower approach. And then from there, it's just 100 Thieves all the way. So good read here early for 100 Thieves. Let's see what HyperX wants to do. They are going to grab a Marshal for something. Maybe, no, switches over to the Sheriff instead. Thought better of it, but I wouldn't be surprised if he picked up a Marshal. He is definitely keen to do that from time to time.
Quick jiggle peek out, confirming some presence. Car in the meantime. Just at the top of halls. Non-committal positions here across the board for 100 Thieves. Just fanned out, waiting to see if HyperX come to them.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that every team is going to have to consider against HyperX is when are they going to dial up the pace? And they will definitely do that on Ecos from time to time. Cryo trying to hold down mid against Forsaken, but no damage done. So for now, just a pullback and a shift towards the B site. 400 Thieves, but not much information for either side to work with. Just gonna have to be able to clear Reyna around the corner. Jing could potentially get some value out of those Leers.
Drop down there.
Misses.
Might have been heard. Maybe able to note that, but just one sound cue not going to be enough. Now the drone going to be coming through. All up over on that A side as the rotations start to come in, and that's going to be Mindfreak taken down as Boostio just creeps his way forward, and Jing can't trade out anything. Damage not even going to be found here. Rotations coming through. Cam not going to be spotting much of anything there.
30 seconds
Divide just tucked in towards tunnel. Swinging the back of box. Cryo looking for the kill. It's going to be taken by Boostio. It's Forsaken. Noted. Dealt with. Dead. Flawless round here. 400 Thieves in this anti-eco.
Yeah, really nice 0 point there. Make sure that that Reyna utility can't do anything for Jing. He's just stuck in a corner trying to lock it down and can't even get any damage done. So really well thought out. Good methodical start here for the side of 100 Thieves. The last time we saw 100 Thieves on Breeze was against G2 in the grand finals of the Americas, and they looked really good on attacker side. And the time we saw them before that, the only 2 times we've seen them, was against Crew, when Crew was in the middle of their really hot run in the group stage. They were able to take this map off of Crew. 13-11, it was close. So this is a solid map for 100 Thieves. So far, they're definitely showing you why.
They're playing forward, eating that 0 point, maybe trying to make a bit of a bait play, but the rest of 100 Thieves now just storming their way up into Hall. Triple push coming through, pop flash gonna be sent, something able to find one, Asuna gonna be taken down, Forsaken, back orange. Deals with Cryo, Pink getting ready to come in, but now Boostio finding a nice timing. Comes in on the side, swings out, looks for more, but Forsaken's able to shut it down. Forsaken himself tagged at 30, Divide dead, but Forsaken still somehow survives. 3 players left alive, HyperX not gonna allow for a bonus conversion.
And this is a good start here for HyperX, especially for Forsaken. Really was struggling against G2 in the opener of the playoffs. And then he picked it up finally in their next match. So that's going to be, I think, one of the big keys is getting Forsaken online.
Sure.
If you can get everybody firing on HyperX, then they will just outgun you, and this is a great map for that. So looking sharp, looking snappy. Is that going to be able to continue?
Crowd behind him, and still more work to be done. Neural Theft now going to be online here for Boostio. Somebody who also had a little bit of a softer start in the previous series. And Cryo.
Jeez.
The same story. Right now, looking fired up. Dealing with something. Leaving Forsaken now on an island here at A. Boostio holding back, expecting this. And it's so well read from 100 Thieves. Being out dead. Mindfreak trying to find it. Will be able to trade one back, but now Bang taking space here in mid, and it looks like Mindfreak draws out the weapon, reads it a little bit more, and he's up for the task. Shuts it down, we're back into a 3v3.
Huge stuff from Mindfreak. Forsaken tucked in the corner.
Suspected, now known. Cryo, quick to flush him out. Jiggle Peak coming in, Divide gonna be taken down. It's all on Mindfreak. Would be an ace clutch for him. Right now, 100 Thieves very much poised to move up 3-1. Just eats it. Flash coming through. Don't commit to the swing here. Allows him to regain his vision, but Cryo, Johnny on the spot, accurate with the aim. 3 kills for him, 3 rounds for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, good work there at the end by Asuna, using his utility to isolate Mindfreak, making sure that he really can't get anything done. Yeah, the first one hits Cryo. A little bit of an off timing, but that's okay. He had another one in the bank, so totally fine. 400 Thieves and just winning their opening battles, reading these positions very nicely. This is something that's going to be difficult for HyperX, is trying to take space early because you don't have a lot of utility that's going to be necessarily great for doing that. Yeah, you have the Leers, yeah, you have the Harbor util, but you don't have that KO, you know, sort of flash and knife to get the information and then try to make plays off the back of it. You're going to have to rely a lot on Devi here, potentially, if you're going to want to go for aggressive pushes like that. But, you know, something's good enough that he can get it done on his own for sure. So certainly something that he wants to try. And Forsaken is gone all the way around this pillar, jumped up behind it.
But has Bang gotten any sense of it?
I mean, you got to suspect this angle because this is definitely an area where you would think that something might want to try to make a play. But it's going to be a weaker buy. Some sheriffs for the side of HyperX. Drone to check. Toxic screen comes down. Jing able to isolate himself for now.
Backman into the corner, flash not gonna connect, clear at the ready, the tuck back, Cryo eating a bit of damage as the reveal comes through off that recon dart. Swing out, Jing looking for the kill, but still cannot find it, EU. He yells out the rest of his teammates, keeps them covered. For something, however, finding one apiece. Something will get taken out, Bang finding that, but now a 3v3. Guardian still in hand, but as they push forward, they continue to find these kills. Mind Freak now, trying to make his way over. Approaching now through shot, but it's being watched. Asuna staring in this direction. Take a headshot or 2 shots to the chest to try to take him down. The jiggle out, the turn back, and Cryo staying alive. 100 Thieves staying in the lead.
Yeah, and even the Reckoning invested there for FaperX right as they got run out of the round, basically. Nicely handled here by 100 Thieves. Starting to find their footing. There were some good shots there for FaperX. Devi came in, got some good info for Jing, but Jing wasn't able to really convert off the back of it. And now something is going to be able to scrape together the operator for FaperX, and should be where things get a little bit scarier for 100 Thieves. Obviously, we all know how good something is with that operator and how aggressive he can be, but right now he's just posted up in halls. It's a 3-man stack on B, kind of anticipating there's going to be a change in direction for 100 Thieves. This is a pretty good read off the rip for FaperX.
And it's going to be a fast one off the rip.
Yep.
All coming through, clear out on the drone. Cryo taking space, dashing forward. Going to be revealed in something in the meantime. Able to find one. Busio dead. The tuck away here from the Reyna. Jing swinging out, still going to be shut down. Cannot find that kill. The trade backs here. 2 kills coming through as Mind Freak getting pressured, getting taken down. Cryo finding him once again. The slow creep up EU, not necessarily registering that, but Cryo quick on the reply. And now something. A 1v2, spike not yet planted, but he's got the op in hand. Flash in, ducks back behind the archway, just looking for any kind of peek out, but they know that the op is in play. They don't want to give him any angles. Knives now popped.
Spike planted.
And that is not going to do anything. Cryo, another 3K, another round for 100 Thieves on the attack.
Yeah, they are just firing on all cylinders right now, shutting down any attempts by FaperX. FaperX looks a little bit slow to react to some of these plays. It's good early, congestion, but once 100 Thieves gains control of the site, they just start knocking players down, and Cryo, very clean with that Vandal. Takes that peek against the Blade Storm confidently. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense to me. Gonna need a timeout here for FaperX, but, I anticipated this was going to be a tough map for FaperX. I think a lot of people, are going to think, oh, okay, well, they haven't played it before, so they're going to show you something that you're not ready for and that kind of stuff. But there's a reason they've been avoiding it.
Yeah, there very much is. And you called it. We were deliberating backstage. What is the composition going to look like once we had seen the draft come through? And you said Jing Reyna, maybe. Yeah. It's been 635 days. Shout out to Space for updating us on how long it's been since we've seen that in an official VCT tournament. 635 days. 635 days since Jing has gotten a kill on Reyna. Because right now, he is at 0-5-1.
You would think he'd be good for a few here. But, it's a rough go for him. He looks a little uncomfortable, if I'm being honest. Like, the Leers were okay, but he only got to use them really that one time on 8 Pyramids. Other than that, he's been shut down by the KO utility. So, credit where credit's due. Asuna's really having a good start here. He's got 6 assists already, and it's on the back of some fantastic utilization of his util to make sure that FaperX can't use any of their limited util to shut down these 100 Thieves attacks, and now they've got a ton of Altakilios. They've got everything except the no command.
Now Wall just trying to slow things up. 100 Thieves again at the back of that timeout, wanting to see if there's going to be an aggressive call coming through from PRX. 0 point gets the catch on a 1.
Well, they know that Forsaken's close, but they're waiting. And oh my God, Devi.
Okay. The Devi with the Marshall able to find 1. Cryo has been a thorn in the side here of PRX. As pop flash out, looking for the chase, but cannot get on top of Forsaken in time. So just a tuck back. Orb going to be grabbed, but now push up here from Mind Freak, working his way up halls. Here's the tap on the rope. It's going to be a drop back. EU just jiggling, but looks like he might suspect this. Push coming through, and Mind Freak good for the 1 tap. Forsaken going to get caught at the same time, but now Jing pushing forward, gets himself on the board, but he is not ready for banging this position. Just the 1 kill found, but now the spike stranded. HyperX not yet confirming that position, however. It's Mind Freak with a recovered weapon, tries to swing around, tries to catch a timing here on Asuna, but he cannot.
It's just a lot of space that has to be given up by this FaperX comp. Left. You don't have a Sentinel, you almost never do for FaperX, to really kind of get you that extra ability to get info, to get a little bit deeper. So you have to rely on pushes. You have to rely on some of these solo heroics. And sure, a few of them came through for PaperX, but the positional game won by 100 Thieves is profiting for them.
Masters Fury is online, doesn't come into play. Looks at the answer, is going to be yes. Looking for the tag, Asuna. Taken low, taken down, Divide finding that. Final shot going to be avoided here by Bang. 2v1, but he also has the pit online should he decide to try to invest it here. It's around the corner though, and he might not need it. Find something, but invest it all the same. Knows that Divide only has that Marshall, knows that he's going to be picking up the weapon. Divide's got it, so too does Bang. Red Bull clutch, 100 Thieves, so far out in front.
Yeah, this is just phenomenal stuff from 100 Thieves. Even though you're starting to see some of those mechanics come through for PaperX, it is the positional game that is handily being won by 100 Thieves. Good Hunter's Fury here for Divide. Another thing to note is that last time they played this map all the way back in kickoff, it was Mindfreak playing Sova, not Divide. So it is a lot of switch-ups here for PaperX, a lot of uncomfortable agents maybe for them to be bringing out on stage. And obviously it was intentional. You had to know as PaperX that this was gonna be something come through, and there's something.
Speaking of it, now gonna be in a bad spot, has to tuck back away as the flash fully connects. Mindfreak here, using this wall to his advantage as much as humanly possible. Fishing shots coming his way here. Reveal in, Mindfreak snapping on the first. Busio going to be taken down, man advantage still there for the side of PaperX, but Spike Plant is in. All three players here on the side of 100 Thieves committed into the site. There's no flanks coming through here for PRX. We'll just be finding them straight up. It's something, the counter spam here from his Asuna, absolutely gorgeous. The follow-up, even more beautiful. Jing will find another, but Cry on Bank still stand. They still have breath in their lungs as 100 Thieves lock in a 7th round win.
I mean, they just look so clean, Achilleos. At every point of retake, it's just shut right down. I mean, they're just so on it. PaperX trying to get some of those early advantages, something that plagued 100 Thieves against Gen G. Doesn't matter right now, because they are absolutely crisp. Phenomenal stuff here from Asuna. And every angle quickly shut down and accounted for, and yeah, it's challenging right now. Forsaken trying to get aggressive and can get nothing.
But that's going to be Neural tough to just hand it over to him. You see everybody now having to rotate over from that B side aside from Divide. Plant coming through. Still plenty more ultimates to work with here for 100 Thieves. They look to just not get thrifted. One hero rifle in play here for Mindfreak. That's about it. Who's still playing forward? Something able to find one as the door gets open. Does take down Cryo, but now Jing again on the floor. Push forward from Busio. Shock darts lob in, not going to be finding too much of anything there. Something does manage to find a second one, but then Bang dealing with him, looking for the final headshot. Here's Divide, tucks back, they take so much damage. And EU will get the final shots through. 8-1 with I'd say no end in sight right now. 100 Thieves are looking absolutely perfect.
Yeah, they look fully in control. And it's going to force out another timeout. PaperX going to use their second. Alex does this sometimes, and it actually can work. I mean, PaperX is very adaptive. They're very, very clever with that, you know, the dubbed hive mind of the PaperX IGLing style, where it's not exactly just one player all the time kind of making decisions, but they feel uncoordinated. They feel like they're trying to go for these solo heroic plays. It doesn't feel like there's much kind of, how do I say this? It doesn't feel like they're really calming well with, you know, how and when they want to do things. It looks like they're just kind of trying to make their own individual plays at times, and then when they do get coordinated, it's like 3-man stacks that just get shut down at arches or something.
I mean, yeah, it's typically, you know, this orchestral performance, these master musicians all in sync with one another. Right now, it's like some middle schoolers trying to learn how to play the recorder. It's not been good for PaperX.
Wow, buddy.
You call a spade a spade.
It's true, it's true. It does feel a bit like that. I mean, and we'll see. It is an attacker-sided comp. If you want to go for some serious copium for PaperX fans, it is double duelist, so it should be more of an attacker-sided comp. But, you know, they just don't look clean right now either. You know, they've had some good moments here and there, but they need to really get some value out of this operator and these ults. The Reckoning and the Viper's pit there. So that null command again for Asuna going to make it so challenging for some of these players against the executes. You almost have to play retake, but, you know, they try to get ahead of it. They try to get aggressive, set the op up in elbow. See if they can find anybody, but so far, 100 Thieves, like, super nervous. Just clustered in their spawn and going to be potentially changing directions. Forsaken is going to get a little bit of info there. Very deep cascade. And there you go.
Something up over the top, able to find Busio. See if the rest of the players can start working alongside his tempo, but Hunter's Fury going to be opened up here as they get the reveal. Forsaken tucking back into the cove now. Flash comes through and Cryo gets caught by it. Asuna quick to reply, but now Gun Barrel going to be spotted. Jing desperately trying to find the kill, but just eats a bit of damage. Follow Flash, doesn't come through the wall. So he's got to swap over to the Classic, but Jing getting pinged out. Mind Freak at the same time, able to find EU, tries to go for the reload, bank swing. On the opposite side of the pyramid, comes up with a kill, comes up with another. Divine now dead. A 2v1, something will be able to put it down. Second round found now for PRX.
Yeah, that looked a little bit more coordinated there. Forsaken able to use that cascade to get a little bit of early advantage in terms of the information game for himself. Jing just doesn't look comfortable, though, if I'm just being honest.
Sure.
He does not look comfortable on this arena yet. Looks like maybe he's a little bit off the mark for whatever reason. Good news is, something is devastating with the operators, as always, and he's going to try to stand up against
Busio!
I think we got to work on something's trash talk game a little bit there. I mean, it's a good start. But just saying a player's name.
Yeah. Oh, null command here. Going to be coming through. Rotations necessary for PaperX, but Forsaken just tapping across. Is able to find one on the entry. Granted, Asuna Rezable, and will be brought back here into the fray. Reckoning available here for the retake. Something maybe needing to pop the knives as well, but for now, Spike Plant not yet coming through.
Blades popped for something. Gonna open the door as well, but he's gonna keep moving. Potentially, nope. Just gonna go through the door.
Coming through. Asuna somehow comes away with two. Mind Freak turning it back now. Swing back in a big way. Cryo eliminated. 2 players left. Swap over onto the off. The jump peak coming through. Something cannot find the shot, but Busio dead. That leaves EU on his lonesome. Still can do some significant damage here, as the cash is not great for the side of PaperX. Can he isolate? No, he cannot. Device swinging will find it. A third round here for PaperX with the op carried over.
Yeah, and they're gonna be able to get the Hunter's Fury off this defuse for Devi as well. So finally starting to look like there's some coordination, some good timings here for PaperX later in this half. They really take their time. They play fully for retake. They set up for the flood. And this time they make some waves. Really nicely handled here off the rip. Good information again. You know, it's really tricky without those standard utility abilities that like a Harbor has to get that info, but Forsaken doing a pretty good job with it, playing through his walls. And I mean, he's still on and he's still...
A wry smile into, well, that was stupid. We shouldn't have done that, but they get themselves a third round, 8-4, the best that PaperX can hope for here on this defense. Let's see if they can find it. Where 100 Thieves can once again push them back and try to shut down this momentum. Something at the moment, he is just out in the open. Creeping forward here in the halls, ping coming down, suspecting that there's going to be a player over towards window.
Cam was cleared by Jing to set this up. So they're not, I mean, they're somewhat aware. And they, you have to suspect the op. It's been in this potentially, you know, it's been in this position before. I'm not sure if they know that, but they're very, very wary. Busio pretty much stuck in window. Trying to see if he can math his way out of that one. Nope. No, he cannot.
Patience is a virtue, and it pays off here for him. Busio going to be taken down. Bang not able to snipe him out of the sky. Suspecting the push across here, but Forsaken gets up in front of the poison orb, able to get the catch. Now Wall going to be coming through as Cryo looks to take some space. Knives in hand. Hunter's Fury open here from Devi, and Jing able to collect the kill. Takes him down, but Asuna still accurate as ever. Comes up with one, but as he tries to recover another weapon, Jing will be able to get a second one here in the round. EU now last one standing. The wall falls, Jing swings, he will get shut down. EU finding a nasty one, making me believe for a brief little moment. But something with that op will find another. He's once again on his feet. It's going to be 8-4 at the half.
Well, the coordination finally comes through for PaperX, starting to play off each other's information much, much better. Setting each other up for some of these plays. Again, Jing clearing that camera, sets something up here. Something watching mid, sets Forsaken up there. The Hunter's Fury allows access for Jing onto the site. All of these things, much, much better for PaperX, but is it enough, Achilleos?
We'll have to just wait and see as we get ready to go into the half. Some time to collect their thoughts and breathe a sigh of relief here as they recover 4 rounds here in this half where 100 Thieves were looking like they were just going to rob this whole thing away. In the meantime, we've got Mika standing by with some very special guests.
I am joined once again by some very special guests here. We have Luna, who is the Vi's girlfriend, and we have Kaze here. Guys, give them a warm welcome because Luna, I believe this is your first time in Shanghai and you just arrived yesterday?
Yes, I just arrived yesterday midnight. So far, I haven't gotten to try anything out yet, but I'm super excited to be here to support the Vi, obviously, especially with the score right now. So I hope everything goes well. I hope so.
You mentioned that sometimes when it gets really stressful, sometimes you turn off the stream because you can't take it.
Usually when I'm at home and it's super stressful, I just turn off my phone and I just go sit at the wall and then I peek at it and then I close it. But since I'm here, I have no choice. I have to keep my eyes open, so I feel really stressed right now.
Well, we'll give you a big hug afterwards. Now, Kaze, what does it feel like seeing a fellow Malaysian on this stage?
Me and Dawai used to be competitors back in those other FPS days. So I'm proud to see a fellow Malaysian competing at the highest level and seeing him doing well. It's quite a happy feeling to see him doing well, I would say.
Sure, there's that pride going on, right? Well, now the score is a little bit in favor of 100 Thieves, we might say. What would you say to them right now?
I quite will root for HyperX to win this whole tournament. So yeah, go HyperX.
And what about you, Luna? If you could say something to Devi right now, what would you say?
Can you please win? I'm here. I came all the way. Please don't lose.
Well, there you have it from Luna and from Kaze. We're going to send it back to the game.
Thank you very much. I'm sure there's plenty of people here in the audience watching from home having the same well wishes, that same desperation for HyperX at the moment. Let's see if they're going to be able to get back into this one, because Jing finding some footing a little bit in that last round. A couple kills coming through. Let's see if they can start things off with a pistol round win, but 100 Thieves, they claim this one. One step closer to just closing out a very clean opening map here in this ever-important series. Of course, elimination on the line.
Right there. A lot of space taken early towards Halls, but it's all just kind of a ruse to set up a little bit of extra room on that door for this potential A execute if they do decide to commit. Toxic screen's going to go up. Looks like HyperX is going in.
Just bouncing their way through the 100 Thieves wall here. A little bit more going up. Jing trying to clear out on that recon there, but Forsaken going to be picked off. Cryo able to find that opening shot. Bang, back pyramid looking for the target. Gets himself one. Something able to trade it back. Now Mindfreak coming online as well. Cryo dead, a 3v3, but HP bars softened up quite a bit here on the side of HyperX. I think fishing for one. Devi spotting out Asuna for a brief moment, but cannot collect it.
They're pinned back here.
Yeah, really rough position to try to displace from. Swing up, something going aggressive. Is able to find one more, but EU trades it back. Mindfreak and Devi now so very low. Will get taken down. 100 Thieves claiming another pistol, another defuse, another round win.
Yeah, another great start for 100 Thieves. I would say one of the hallmarks on this map for 100 Thieves, when I went back to watch their VODs, was just really sturdy defense. They're willing to give up some space at the front of the site, and then they're willing to contain you there. This was kind of a microcosm of that. They're very, very default heavy on this map. They will kind of shift around who's playing what positions, but they are very happy to kind of play a 2-1-2, just kind of have one player sort of roaming around mid, but they will play pretty far back. And Asuna in particular likes to hang in the back of A site and lob some of that KO utility in at you to set up his teammates, set up himself. And that round looked really, really solid from 100 Thieves. Had a great read. HyperX had some good shots.
Cryo hearing this push coming through, but Defi able to find the headshot for Jing. Catches bang. A site opened up. And what a reply here from the side of HyperX. They look to get a thrifty. Weapons now recovered something, taking some forward space. Swings back, spots out Boostio, spots out EU up on the bridge. Door now hit. Gets the tink there onto Asuna. Swings back through something in a very committed forward position. Ends up falling down. Asuna bringing one back, but still the man advantage here for the side of HyperX. Fragment over towards back pyramid. Jing swing on the corner. Asuna out in the open. He ends up falling down, but Boostio collecting another. Swing coming in. The tink is there, but the kill cannot be found. It's all on EU. Finds one. Finds himself a second. And that's against Mindfreak, who's just holding onto a ghost. EU at 5 HP. Having to wait out the wall. It's all going to come down to the reaction. As time fought and a push forward, and Mindfreak confirms the kill, and somehow HyperX come away with a win here in the eco round.
Well, this looks more like the HyperX you're used to seeing. Just go at them, guns blazing, start knocking players down, and something takes a ton of space, buys them a little bit of extra time. in this round. Get some big impact kills. Devi, maybe it was that girlfriend buff there. That was a nasty shot. And then Mind Freak steady to get the clutch. And somehow, some way, even though they just get an equal win, Alex is still on edge. Oh my.
It's probably just saying, why are we like this?
Why couldn't we do that in the pistol?
Yeah. Well, once again, just storming their way forward here. On to A, wall coming up, keeping something protected for the time being here from Cryo's angle. Nothing really spotted, but Mind Freak able to find one, but Bang putting down something.
Oh!
Bang putting down Forsaken.
Spike down A.
Gorgeous shots with the classic. Jing trying to swing out of his cove, and Cryo says absolutely not. Fragment claims Devi, and now it's all on Mind Freak, and it's happening again. It's like Ascent from just yesterday. Back to back, Mastercard thrifty for 100 Thieves as they get up to 10.
What am I watching? I mean, it's just insane. Like, HyperX is, this is one of those rounds where that overconfidence gets to them, and they're swinging out in bad angles. I mean, that time something just caught off guard, but then Forsaken and then Jing also both tried to push out of those smokes, out of those coves, to try to take battles, and they just end up getting one-tapped. I mean, honestly, it's just a little bit too much. You could probably fall back there.
Oh, something, finding a timing, finding a kill. EU gonna be taken down as he just updrafts up into halls.
Here we go again.
Yep. A little bit more firepower behind this one, though. 3 Guardians, Vandal, and a Bulldog. Flash at the ready, Asuna. Looking like he wants to escort Bang forward here as the wall gets ready to drop. Drops it. Something. Still forward, Flash now coming in off the backside. Tailwinds over onto the side here. Trying to play around this Cloudburst, but Asuna joins in the fray. They're able to take him down and Bang down to 11. Still standing, Asuna still looking for more, and he gets it. Just taking dead Cryo at the same time, pushing forward, able to find Jing over in mid.
Well, they've found space. They're able to get towards the B site. Trapwire is going to reveal their presence, but
still going to be slow going for them.
Exactly.
Ham set up. Not being tapped quite just yet. There it is. Quick turn. Mind Freak clearing it out, but now 100 Thieves just going to be looking for the flood. Savai gets this plant. Util not going to be able to be used here the next several seconds. 2v4 to try to stave it off. Now just playing around the cyber cage.
Revealing area.
Recon sent. Clear it on the dart. Divide, the wall falls, pitch coming through, and 100 Thieves get the win. Up to 11, 2 more to go. They look to close out Breeze.
Yeah, just too much there for PRX to deal with. And again, they're getting these opening kills, but they're not really able to find much else off the back of it, and something's isolated for so long there. There's no real backup for him as he goes for that aggressive dash to try to keep himself alive a little bit longer. And meanwhile, you've just got 2 players of 100 Thieves surrounding him. And then by the time Forsaken gets there, he's just a step too late, and they're able to flash and take him down. And then for the retake, well, good luck. They're coming from every angle possible. I mean, it would just take some of the craziest Guardian shots you've ever seen in your life from Devi to do anything in that round.
I saw the glass cannon Guardian pick up from something on Bind. Now Jing, glass cannon on this Vandal. Clear on the recon, 0 point. Again, just pushing them back. A couple players going to be noted by it.
Given the economy of HyperX, it has to be this round if they're going to make a comeback. They invested so much to try to stave off that round 12. And for now, pull back from both teams. HyperX finally going to consider the B site. They have a Hunter's Fury. Empress is there for Jing, but
I mean, look at the double trap wire set up here, just trying to get the catch here onto something. Clears at the bottom one. Cage comes up. Drone leads the charge to Fragment, looks to force them back. Now the forces of HyperX going to be held at bay. 0 point noting a couple players, but not going to be drawing rotations quite just yet. Crossing up on top of the half wall, now just going to be sending in that null command, spams across, and something's going to get dropped. Kill found. Jing trying to take some space, but can't really scale forward. They try to just hold him at bay here with the flashes. Everything going to be committed to Lucio, able to collect the kill here. Onto the random swing, onto the corner. Asuna finding Mind Freak. Forsaken able to answer back one, but they're in such a poor position now. You catching a glimpse of Recon, the shock darts, everything just being lobbed in here. As they push their way over towards his elbow. Lucio into the cove, in behind them, and guns them down. A 3-piece as 100 Thieves get up to map point.
Steady as she goes for 100 Thieves. The ship is on course and heading for a map win. They look so good. I mean, they're so disciplined. And this null command has just been absolutely brutal in the first half and in this half for PaperX to deal with. I mean, that lack of utility just really makes their lives so miserable. And then Asuna throws a great flash around the corner again. That KO worth its weight in gold. And on top of the kill board as well.
Yeah. Hell of a performance from him so far. Something trying to take some space, but Poison Orb blooming. Busio far forward here, down below. Do they read this? So the answer is going to be absolutely not. Something cannot react in time, and now the neural depth gives up the rest of the game here for PaperX. Empress pop, but Jing just bouncing across to the opposite side. Space not really going to be able to take it here. Right up to their own util timing. Reckoning now going to be coming through. Hunter's Fury, Invest in Divide, just fishing, trying to find anything that he possibly can. Jing able to find one. Thinks it Devour. Cryo pushing forward, however, able to find Mind Freak. Jing got himself a second. Jumps out though, right in front of Cryo, who manages to collect the kill. As he tries to recover the weapon, bang! Finds his prey. Forsaken falls, and 100 Thieves kick off this series 13-5.
A dominant start on their map pick. And now you can certainly see why the PaperX has been avoiding Breeze.
Absolutely. They have their map of Sunset coming up, but they are one step away, one map loss away from being eliminated from Masters Shanghai. We'll see if they can rally back or if 100 Thieves will deliver the victory as promised when we come back to the break.
Not sure what sensitivity you perform best with? Are you constantly changing your sensitivity because you're missing? Introducing the Universal Sensitivity Finder in AIM Labs. Get real-time sensitivity recommendations. Keep track of the sensitivities you perform best with, then bring it into your next ranked game and dominate. Now available in AIM Labs Plus.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'll be your food and night. It's making crazy night. Cause I'm always ready for love. You're waiting for me in the hotel room. But I prefer to love under the moon. So hold me tight, your hand, don't let me down. It's all emotions, but I'm ready for love. I'm always ready for love. I'm always ready for love.
right now with Zix of 100 Thieves. Now, Zix, you were part of that EG squad that took down HyperX in Champions 2023. You seem to be becoming, to be kryptonite for this squad. So what is the one thing that you need to keep in mind when going up against HyperX?
I think just staying calm, having very clean fundamentals. Those are the things that do well against HyperX. I mean, they're going to run at you. They're going to do things that you don't expect. They're going to be annoying. They're going to rewalk. There's just so many annoying things that they do. And that's why they are such a good team. It's because they're a team that takes a lot of risk. But the way that you balance it is just making sure that everybody's ready for everything they're going to do. And we came in well, map 1. Map 2, obviously, is Sunset, a map that's very good for them. So we'll see how it goes into map 2.
All right, we'll see indeed once we get into the second map.
Well, the game plan worked. It's a fantastic start for 100 Thieves. I'm Yingsun. I'm here with Mimi and Kukuka. Once again, you heard it there from him. It seems like he's got HyperX figured out, and we saw that on Breeze.
Yeah, the fundamentals were incredible from 100 Thieves throughout that one. They did a really good job on their attacking side of playing together, figuring out when HyperX was going to go for these re-aggression moments that they're known for, and also continued through the second half, especially with some great setups by Asuna on that KO.
Yeah, exactly. I'm surprised, right? Because the read was very good onto what they were going to do, what spaces in the maps they wanted to give up, and just adapting run by run what HyperX were doing and how they were going to counter that.
Yeah, and it's time for our Verizon high-speed moment. This one, once again, goes to Bang. I feel like we've had him in these moments so many times.
How many 3Ks is he going to get? How many 4Ks? I love the fact that they were so quickly responding to everything that HyperX were doing. One, they were abusing when the Cypher not being there and having those entrances to sites, and knowing that HyperX has to fight, just try and make those fights as advantageous as possible.
Bang has been so good throughout the run in America's 400 Thieves. For me, he was consistently behind the performances Cryo was putting up. He was the second most impressive player. This guy is so consistent as an anchor when he's playing on the defensive side, and he has so many rounds like that when he's the late round lurker on their attacking side, when he's playing in these clutch situations. The guy really steps up to the occasion, and it shows on that map versus HyperX.
I mean, we don't really talk about headshot percentage a lot, but 67, 47 seems to be ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. And with the Sheriff, with the pistols, with weapons, I love the fact that it was a little bit disrespectful onto what HyperX wanted to do, because it didn't have that many utility.
This is the thing that you heard it from Zix, that the next map is where HyperX are expected to shine. So let's take a look right now at Forsaken in the AIM Labs shoot around, because they are down, they're not out just yet, and they have looked exceptional on Sunset.
They have, and it's coming off a map where they tried out a new comp, and I don't think it worked out super well. Jing looked a little bit uncomfortable on the Reyna. I think the lack of the Cypher really hurt them, but now Sunset is a map that they have played a ton thus far this year. They have an incredible record, 9-2 across all their performances here on Sunset, and they were the team to innovate here, right? Playing this double initiator, Sage comp, they have a lot of great ideas. This is comfortable territory for them to bring a series back.
Yeah, exactly. And we talk about the Sage, right? Is another map where they're not going to have the Cypher, but they know exactly how they want to use that wall. It doesn't matter whether if they start on the defense or the attack. I think that they have very good reads and very good interpretation on how to surprise the team. You may look at the Sage and Americas, correct me if I'm wrong.
No one plays it.
Exactly. No one plays it, right? So either you are very sure of how HyperX is going to play and how to deal with the Vi, or 100 Thieves is going to wait until map 3.
This is the thing, they have a lot of footage, and 100 Thieves, Mimi, as you would know, are a team that really would use that to their advantage.
Yeah, and I actually think that their Sunset has looked pretty good throughout their run in Americas, as well as here. It's definitely not an uncomfortable map for them, but the style is really disruptive. It's way harder to play those standard retakes. It's way harder to play on your attacking side if you want to go into late hits without pulling out that Sage util. It really changes up your game plan, but I do trust 100 Thieves to have a good one of their own.
Yeah, exactly. And if we think about HyperX and how Jing was performing in this first map, it wasn't until round, I believe, 7 that he even got a first kill with his first kill with Reyna. It was also after a timeout that they used both of them in the first half. So things obviously were not working out for them. They were not finding solutions. Sometimes it was as simple as just sending something to just go crazy on the operator. We expect to see this here as well, like his presence onto mid, onto market, and how the pressure, like the information that he's going to get is very, very active, even though he's already playing with the Gecko.
And the pressure's got to be on for HyperX now. They're in comfortable territory, but there is expectations on this team. Everyone was saying they were a favorite. 100 Thieves in the video at the beginning of the day were saying they were a favorite. They also said that they were going to take on the responsibility, carry the torch for EDG. If that torch only gets carried one extra match, what good is it? You're in Asia and you want the first trophy for your region.
Any wild cards for the Asian select is something that we could not expect. No, everything is going to be almost the same because the Sova is going to disappear for the side of 100 Thieves. They decided to go with Fade. It's something that they're very comfortable with, and it's just have to adapt those protocols onto this map.
EU's Fade has always been excellent. I think the C's nade combos can add a lot into this one on top of those great combinations they already have between him and Cryo playing on that Gecko. HyperX will be starting on the attacker side. I think for 100 Thieves, win conditions here are denying the plant, getting forward, fighting for deep space, and not letting this Sage stall you out in the late rounds.
Well, the pressure is on HyperX here. If they don't win this map, Achilles and Paperthin, they will be eliminated from Masters Shanghai.
That they will be. We'll see if they can hang in, take this to a third and final map of Icebox, or if 100 Thieves can just go ahead and finish the job as we get ready to go into Sunset.
Yeah, a ton of pressure here. 2 #1 seeds going at it to see who can make it to the Mercedes-Benz Arena. And HyperX very much on the back foot coming into this map. And my eyes are instantly on Asuna, who just had a tremendous breeze. And now switching over to that Raze with him heated up like that on a duelist now. Oh boy, that is so scary. But HyperX, this is their map. This is the one that they are feared because of the way they play it. They are feared because of the way they use Sage and Asuna right off the rip.
Yep. You just mentioned him, you just blessed him. Asuna finding the opening kill. Forsaken going to be taken down, and that is a lot of the attack tools here out of HyperX's hands. Those fault lines, flashes, etc. Slow creep over here towards A. Cryo set back. Just patiently waiting at elbow.
Mindfreak's gonna slip the corner.
Not gonna be spotting much. Quick clear on the Dizzy. Where there's one, there's many. Boombot gonna be coming through. That sees connecting. Paranoia having to be used as something tucked away. Is able to find one. Jing winning out the fight. Cryo gonna be taken down. Dizzy now up over the top. Something looking to push forward, looking to take this kill. He will be able to do so. Now it's just EU and Boostio left alive. Shots flying the pullback. Something finds himself a third. It's now EU with 25 HP all on his lonesome, and he's has to reroute. Sage Wall up, just locking things off there at Alley.
Yeah, now you know there's basically one direction that EU can really come from. We'll leave Mindfreak over there, but a lot to do here for EU. Just looking to see if there was a player using that wall to boost themselves, as that is something that very much HyperX will do on this map. It's good awareness, but very little left for EU to do.
Stomping, making plenty of noise here. Wall going to be breaking somewhat soon. They sussed out that he's going to be around the back, and he is able to do some damage. Finds one as Jing will get dropped, but Devi quickly replying. A kill of his own. HyperX, they get themselves a first pistol win.
Well, and you can already see in this round how much more comfortable HyperX is on this map. You know, playing off of each other very, very well. Something able to push space, get tucked in behind the box, find some big impact kills. And he is so good on this Gecko on this map. He is so destructive in ways that you just don't anticipate, because usually he's on a duelist, but he
plays it like one.
He does. He basically does play it like a duelist, and that's what makes it so scary.
See the stack though here from 100 Thieves, gambling over towards B. Just gonna be Cryo left on this side of the map. Quick clear. A couple weapons gonna be noted. Some footsteps heard. Boostio taking quite a bit of space over here in mid. In a position to potentially backstep should a rotation come through, but right now it looks like PRX just want to full send it over to A.
Yeah, and 100 Thieves already backpedaling. Let's see if they're actually gonna go for this. With the flank from Boostio, you know there's gonna be open space potentially because there's no Sentinel, traditional Sentinel for HyperX.
Nothing to really hold things at bay, but Forsaken is watching the angle as the creep board comes in, tries to steady for the headshot, but Forsaken's able to collect it all the same. Player advantage now is segment of the wall, getting softened up. Devi actually breaks it, wants to take the fight, sends out a slow orb here. Aftershock not going to be collecting much. Jing able to find one, put down by Cryo. It's not going to be a flawless round, but HyperX still very much poised to close this out and move up 2-0 to start.
Yeah, so tough now. 400 Thieves to do much more damage, but bang.
Trying to find the timing, but Forsaken. Headshot there off that Sheriff. Devi wanting to use these players as ult orbs. Will be able to collect the first. Forsaken gets himself a third. Try to fast track the Rolling Thunder. 2-0 start here for HyperX.
Yeah, looking pretty clean so far. And this attacker side, so frustrating to deal with. The desk was talking about it that, you know, you'd like to see 100 Thieves get proactive, and this would be the round to maybe do that, where you've got the opportunity to try to cut off these HyperX hits before they start. But HyperX has so much deep utility that they can use against you as well if you try to do that. If Something and Forsaken are really on point with their util, Mindfreak as well, they can kind of use that aggression against you very quickly with that utility, with those flashes. So let's see if that's what it's going to be. Yeah, they're kind of anticipating it here, clearing that angle, and now they can turn their attention the other direction. Yeah, there's a spot, but
clear on the cam.
They don't care.
Tap, covering fire. Swing on the corner. Busio able to find the one tap. Takes him down. Flash. Try to shove him back, but just a spray into the cage, and he will fall. Mindfreak caught at the same time, though. Asuna able to find him over tiles. Smoke dissipating, something still snappy, finds that headshot. Nade, investment, something comes up in the second. Forsaken gets cryo, and now it's just Bang, still rotating. Over top mid. Considering the wall there for a brief little moment. As they lock eyes, Bang. Rip the crossover towards Ali. See if he can do some more damage, see if he can try to run this round back, but fault line locks him in place. They know where he is.
Near impossible.
You find the first couple. There is a crash on the other side, but something just gonna go ahead, get the swing timing, shut it down. Another 3-piece for him. And his HyperX convert the bonus.
Yeah, and you can see Busio trying to play around that orb a little bit. Does get the first one, but then HyperX will just come at you. They know they've got him in a bad spot potentially. They're able to spray him down through the smoke. Great opening shot for him. Not able to get away. God, something that is so quick. That's absolutely ridiculous, and ready for the follow-up too. Off of those paint shells from Asuna. And that, okay, that's got Alex clapping and fired up. So he liked what he saw in that round, and I don't blame him. I do too.
I mean, a bonus conversion will still even keeping your economy very healthy. You have multiple players surviving. What's to not like is Jing shutting down Bang, trying to take some of that forward space early on. Thrash now checking across here in towards elbow. Devi scooping up the weapon. Cryo in the corner as the smoke blooms. Devi's going to be walling off the angle, but that boosted. He's up on top of it. And this could lead to some damage being dealt. Do they read this at all?
Spike planted.
Smoke going to be dissipating here soon. It's just a hair, just this tiny little ledge that he has to play off of. Tries to swing in, and there you go. The headshot's going to be found. Devi in the meantime, turning his sights over towards Ali. Asuna going to be dropped to swing in. Lucio trying to take some space, but the cage is not up yet. Push forward, Forsaken, hearing, sensing EU, and he's going to be able to find him. Kill comes in, Cryo. Last one to try to do some damage, but will not find it. Devi survives with 10 HP, and HyperX move up 4-0.
Yeah, phenomenal stuff. I mean, these death ball hits on A are so tricky, 400 Thieves to deal with. Just kind of curious if they're going to go for the timeout or not, but with a showstopper available for Asuna, maybe this is another opportunity to try to get aggressive. However, you have the Rolling Thunder and the showstopper available for HyperX as well. So it's going to be a lot to contest with. And HyperX has been really disciplined with their util, really disciplined about clearing every angle. You've seen a couple times where a player has tried to tuck in towards the elbow corner. It hasn't worked.
Showstoppers out on both sides.
Oh my God.
Asuna down to 53, but no damage going to be found on the opposite side. Paint Shells will try to hold him at bay, take some space here in their favor. Asuna able to find one. Forsaken dead. Jing swings through, however, and finds them both. Heals through to put him back up toward 100. But sight's still not taken. Bang lingering over by elbow, but man advantage here for the side of PRX.
Jing read that showstopper position. He pre-fired that before Asuna came around the corner and almost got him. Dropped him down to 53 health. Unbelievable awareness. Absolutely insane. Bang in that corner once again. Doesn't have a paranoia to work with.
Just jiggling back and forth here.
Just EU's util to back him up.
Dizzy not online. They just mosh the corner. Let's see what they're going to try to do, but it's going to be Devi just blind facing forward. EU, though, looking for a timing, but Jing does not want to allow it. The third kill for him. Busio now, last one standing. As Wingman lead the charge spot, and Busio will find one, but Jing will find four. It's HyperX still flawlessly moving upward here. 5-0 thus far. The crowd coming alive.
I think Jing's a little more comfortable on Raze.
Yeah.
Seems that way.
Something's pointing in that direction.
But that's the interesting thing about this map draft, since we are now going Going to be getting a timeout, but let's look at this double kill. Oh my god.
Right before that paranoia hits.
Just great timing. But one thing I'd really like to highlight is that this is the only map where you're going to see Raze Jink, most likely. And that's, I think, a really smart map draft for 100 Thieves. If you want to give them some credit in that regard, you know, isolating those maps just to one, where you have to worry about, you know, how good he is with that agent. You know, you can say what you want, and that's really intelligent, in my opinion. So 100 Thieves now with a couple ults to consider for this timeout. They have a Thrash of their own. They have the Neural Theft. Still have that Rolling Thunder for Forsaken. Hasn't needed to invest it yet, but it's just been trading for PaperX and just, again, using their utility boy they need to, clearing those corners on A. And that's something this comp is so well built to do. And then, like, you have that Sage Wall at the end. Once you get to that post plant, it's so difficult to deal with that.
I mean, the last round, you trade out those showstoppers 1 for 1. Jing, he's already over halfway to the next one.
Yep. That's insane.
Those kills, the orb, pick up for him. Just about has that one ready to go. Curious to see if we see a change up here in the setup from the Cypher, though, on the side of 100 Thieves. Most of the time, PaperX very much just straying away from where they suspect he's going to be, which typically is going to be on that B site. So that's why we see so many A hits.
There's going to be a judge for Asuna at A main, overstacking this angle, but it's going to be sort of a mid tiles push for the side of PaperX, looking for a little bit of space, looking for a little bit of info. Going to leave Mindfreak on his own. He's typically going to be that one guy who's watching the flank angles. Asuna so far forward.
Starting to work their way in towards him. They know that they've given up some forward space, but they'll spray across, but Mindfreak able to spot it out. The judge is not going to be capable of doing enough damage fast enough. Something still alive, finds a headshot. Bang going to be taken down. As Izzy goes up over the top, confirms some presence here on the site.
What a blast pack from Jing. Unbelievable.
Push forward, Busio able to find one, invest in neural depth, trying to backpedal, trying to steady the aim, can't do it.
Spikes here.
Everybody going to be spotted out, revealed. It's going to be recovered as they go sprinting away over towards that B site.
Pretty good start, but Forsaken just ready for Cryo to pop out a top mid. Takes him right down.
And he's ready for EU as well. Catching him, knife in hand. And he recovered weaponry. Wouldn't have mattered. Forsaken has the read there. It's going to be 6-0. Not allowing for that timeout to lead to a victory, but this is the buy round now coming through for 100 Thieves.
And you still held on to that Thrash for this round. So aware somebody could be around that corner. That one way there. And then it's the satchel out and something in. Take some big kills. And then Forsaken, so smart. Just reading every one of these lurks from 100 Thieves. And that's what you need for PaperX. You know that 100 Thieves is gonna be throwing everything in the kitchen sink at you at this point.
Including an attack operator here in the hands of something. Paranoia cross paint shell out. Jinx swinging out, finds Asuna. The stagnant stuck in place. The slow orb just locking him in. Check over towards elbow, but Thrash can be recovered.
They baited so much util out here. This is crazy good. You get one of the Thrash charges too? Oh, something though. A little bit off there.
Looking for the snappy shot, unable to find it. It's going to be operator now on the ground. TP across. Bang looks to try to reinforce this B site. Rez, however, committed. Smoke set up to try and delay. Wall coming through. There's the reveal. Wall keeps him protected for a brief little moment here, but Device still in a bad spot. Busio able to find one as Jing gets taken down. Dizzy across, blinds out on the multiple. Busio now fallen. The pull back. EU snap with a headshot finds me. Mindfreak, but cannot resteady for the second. Bang still here. Bang still showing presence. Finds one, push into the back, Divine nearly. Into the catch there on a Cryo, but just cannot find the headshots. The defuse will come in, and 100 Thieves will finally get themselves on the board here on Sunset.
And all it takes is Boostio able to react so fast to that operator. You know, a little bit of a miss from something. Just goes underneath Boostio. And that op is going to be recovered for the side of 100 Thieves.
Planted.
And that kind of changes the complete dynamic of the round because it gives enough time for the rotations to come through. It allows Bang to TP over and reinforce the site. Little things can swing around after what I thought was a great start to that round for PaperX. Obviously it was, but it's just a better response from 100 Thieves. So now they've got an op for Boostio in mid.
Yeah, hand it over.
Look at this stack on A.
We've seen how much damage Busio can do with this in the past. Always been one of those players, doesn't matter if he plays a sentinel role. Trusts himself, trusts his ability with the op.
I wonder if they're going to read Jing's position or they're even going to try to challenge it. FaperX expecting aggression.
Cover going out.
But this time around, 100 Thieves not going to show it. Jing with a showstopper already again. Nightfall for EU for the ults.
Could lead to a clean entry if he decides to just pull it out right here. Paranoia looks like set up here from Mind Freak. Boombot. First just clearing things out now. Showstopper, the chase coming in, looking for the fault line, sends it, but he's fully blinded up and can't find anything. Nightfall now, crashing across, catching onto a couple players. And for now, it's 100 Thieves just buying themselves some space, buying themselves some time, but they're gonna cut noise and then look to just drip their way back in towards A.
My ult's not ready.
Boombot jumps out, does spot one, flash in, paint shills at his feet. Asuna trying to swing out, trying to challenge, but it's gonna be Bang trying to hold the line. He will fall. Still though, quick rotate back as EU gets himself in a position to continue this contest alongside Cryo. Crash at the ready, sent around the corner, looking for the detain. Has it, but now Busio set up on a line with that op. They cannot collect the kill. The smoke is dissipated. Jing taken down. EU still staving him off. Something. Last one standing. Gets the headshot. Brings it into a 1v1. Sends out the wingman. Nothing noted there. Trying to bait with the classic, but as he swings through, Bustio just holds it down patiently. Finds the kill. 100 Thieves collect the second round win.
Yeah, it's just a little bit too difficult for FaperX to get through that choke point out of A main. And this is the 100 Thieves game plan starting to come to fruition. Early kills going FaperX's way. There's good trading. Then as they try to progress forward to the site, they're getting cut down. And it's just kind of a bend but don't break defense there for the side of 100 Thieves. And they're starting to get a feel for how FaperX wants to play. But now you've got everybody on FaperX stacked towards B, but so is 100 Thieves.
Quick entry to market. Like, yes, and as he lands, EU finds a headshot. No damage going to be taken now. Paranoia at the ready, set. They're all in, but Forsaken, guns down 3! What a reply from the breach. Another Rolling Thunder nearly online, and once again, getting the read, knowing that EU is going to try to go for this flank. Given that they still have that op in play, and the cash hasn't been built up super well for them. Busio likely going to have to try and save. The crowd chanting for the ace. But I don't think that Busio's going to try to give him the opportunity.
No, absolutely not. With 0 credits to his name and an operator, he is going to do his best to find a way out of this round. Obviously, Forsaken's going to want it for sure. Open the door.
Tap on. If he can find the kill, would give him the Rolling Thunder, the stun. In perfect position, Bustio still gets the shot! Denies the ace, but cannot retain the weapon. Devi gets the last one. He's still on his feet. He was happy with that one. But 7-2. FaperX picking up another round win.
I mean, this is just one of these rounds that's just chaos. Jing gets shut down by EU, great. But then they try to get aggressive off this Paranoia. It's a set play for Asuna and Bang. But it's just red. The Paranoia's dodged by Forsaken, and he gets 4 kills. And I think he thought about getting up out of his seat, but Bustios is like, I took the ace away, bro. Yeah. But now he's got a Rolling Thunder for his troubles. But it's an eco for the side of 100 Thieves. Right around the corner was Bang, but I think somewhat aware. His FaperX. Cryo's going to be in that corner again.
Bot coming through. Ooh. Paranoia going to be sent down, but something able to collect. Cryo and Bang, what a piece! Cryo with a second. Swing out, can't find more. Devi getting Asuna. Flash in, still suspecting that player. Over an elbow as Busio continues to make his way forward. We'll theft this online if we can try to find a corpse.
You want to go
2v2. Busio keeps pushing up. He'll also be able to collect another weapon.
Out of charges.
Peek around the back. Bang, he's drifting in towards this. Devi still holding it. No, the timing! Bang doesn't fire. He stays quiet, but he's gotten all the info in the world. Cypher ult not necessary. Still going to be invested. He's trying to get the catch. They're pinged down. Weapon recovered. Vandal now here in the hand. And this is going to be the setup here on the wall. Plant through from Devi. Forsaken with the Rolling Thunder.
Spike planted.
Reading this so well right now, our FaperX.
Right there.
They had an idea that there was going to be a player coming through mid. The wall gets cleared. Bang's going to back up off of that, throw a smoke. Maybe might be able to buy a lot of this utility out.
Double push through.
Right there.
Nothing spotted. They're still suspecting the push potentially coming in through Boba. Forsaken just left up on top of the wall.
That Rolling Thunder to consider.
He's got it ready, and he's gonna send it. They want to just play for time. One gonna be spotted there. Boostio, the ping coming out. Forsaken able to collect it. Is Bang now nothing more to do other than to try to play for some kills. And he will be able to find them, but he cannot rescue this round. The spike will detonate, and PaperX will get to 8.
I mean, just great on the fly adjustments from PaperX, and almost in time was Bang to maybe catch Devi on the way out, and that might have been 100 Thieves round at that point. But then PaperX plays this so smart. Great shots here off the rip with these Sheriffs. Great paranoia. And then the follow-up from Cryo, expecting the swing from Mindfreak. But PaperX plays that so nice. They use that wall, anticipating that there's going to be a player coming from defender spawn to buy a little bit of extra time. And then they're able to rotate back into that space after it's, and re-clear it for themselves to set up for the Rolling Thunder. So aware right now are PaperX. Even though 100 Thieves is having some good rounds, PaperX is, you can see why this has been.
Showstopper online.
Oh my God.
Stun up here on the Asuna, but they can't deny him getting the ult ready. And there it is, the paranoia. It's gonna be Cryo collecting the kill. Paint shells lobbed in, Boombot cleared out. A good first kill found here for the side of 100 Thieves.
And there's just a lot of util coming that direction for PaperX. They're gonna spread the map. They're gonna see if they can maybe catch a player in transition through mid. Yeah, but right now, nobody's giving that opportunity for PaperX. Something with the spike. Trying to once again challenge Boostio potentially. Gonna clear the camera, get himself an orb, get that thrash going, and they've got to set up a pinch through market.
Monster on the loose.
Thrash to lead the charge, the fault line. As they look for the connection, that's going to be Boostio for now detained here on top of the Aftershock. No, drifts away, manages to keep himself alive. Jing hunting, however, swings in and Bang with covering fire, is able to take him down. And 100 Thieves, they've all already arrived. Forsaken able to deal with one, swings back through. The flashes connecting, Forsaken collects a second, but now Cryo pitching in through market. Mindfreak waiting, finds it, but now he's the last one alive. Maybe an attempt on the fake on the TP. Got her a botch. There's the tap. Mindfreak swings, he finds the first. Isolates it now to a 1v1. The tap again, Boostio trying to bait him out, but Mindfreak. Cover going out. Playing this wisely. Smoke set up, swings in. But it's a bit too early, and Boostio stands his ground. 100 Thieves will find a third.
Oh, Mindfreak. Usually so good in those situations, but Boostio better this time. And this looked like it could go either way. In the middle of that round, I was just on a knife's edge. So many huge kills. Forsaken finding 2 big ones. The back of that Dizzy. Mindfreak, that first one, so good. But just gets a little bit ahead of this smoke timing. And yeah. Thought maybe that he could catch Boostio. Not ready for it.
He's trying to do a little bit of a cheeky one-way, but
yep,
a bit too early. Now we go into the last round here of the half. See if 100 Thieves can find a fourth. Early mosh over the top in towards Boba. Just a cam set up in B. As PaperX look like they want to just storm their way into the site. Jing forward, taking space. Dizzy not spotting anything. They know that the site is there as the cam has been cleared out.
They're gonna use the wall for market this time. Get the plant set up. Put this down. This is gonna be really difficult to clear.
Thrash gonna be coming through, but they're able to clear it out. And Cryo dead! Forsaken putting that Aftershock on him while he's channeling the ult. Finds that elimination, sees the nade, Asuna able to find one. Forsaken down solo on HP. EU finds Jing. Bounce up over the top, Forsaken holding his ground, able to find one now, Mindfreak. Once again in a 1v1. Just waiting, spotting. And Asuna is trying to challenge. Mindfreak still given the time of day, he's given these opportunities. Just trying to poke and prod for this headshot. Asuna trying to run him down. Swing onto the corner, he cannot find it, Mindfreak. Cannot get the clutch. Diffuse going to be coming through, and it's going to be 8-4 at the half, much like we saw on Breeze.
Yeah, just kind of an awkward position there for Mindfreak. Trying to challenge that, but Crosshair was just a little bit off. Some of these swings, usually he's so steady in those shots. That EU shot was ridiculous.
Nasty from him.
Absolutely insane. I mean, Forsaken collecting 3 kills, trying to hold the line on the site, but
Nice!
Oh my.
Nice.
All right, well, I think that's a pretty good recovery here for 100 Thieves, even though it was, you know, everything you could want from PaperX.
And decent as they have a couple more rounds to try to run back. Let's go ahead and take a look at Devi in our Omen player moment.
Obviously, I'm happy that we won, but also I'm kind of like sad, I would say, because we had to eliminate EDG. I thought that we would be able to go deeper together, you know, and also their home crowd. So I don't really want to do that. I think when it comes to Valorant and when it comes to EDG, I think he has to play around Kang, because when he's online, it's just a disaster, you know. I mean, EDG is a great team, and our losses against G2 kind of like a wake-up call for us. And by winning this match, probably kind of like a needed momentum, I would say, for us.
Early thrash to clear out Haodong here. And they've got him surrounded once more. Really good utilities.
I don't think that, Paranoid connected, but it doesn't matter.
What was that?
Weaponry on the other side is just not enough as Jing continues to push the pace.
I think having Jing back again definitely increased the chemistry, but in terms of consistency, I would say as a team, we are not there yet. But hopefully, coming to next matches, we will be more fit, I would say. I think this year, so far, is definitely better than last year, I think. I mean, for my personal performance, I would say. And hopefully, from now on, it's gonna be even better, you know.
It's been a solid performance from Divide thus far, doing his job, locking off angles with this Sage. Have a clear lead, up by 4 are HyperX, but 100 Thieves certainly not out of this as they ship their way over onto the attack.
Yeah, no doubt about it. A lot of good things for HyperX at the start of that. Forsaken has 21 kills in a half.
It's been a time.
It's been a time for him, and it's great to see him come alive. You know, the guy has been on so many international stages, given us so many insane moments throughout the years. Obviously, that ace at Madrid is on everyone's mind, but it was a rough start for him to this event, and him picking up steam is scary. 400 Thieves and a B hit. A lot of space has to be given up. Maybe Divide challenges through the smoke, but no, Mindfreak doing a little bit of damage, but he's stuck in that corner.
Okay, not deep enough to really find too much damage. Swing out, Mindfreak snapped with a headshot. It's a better Vasana this time around. Bang, finding another. The push forward fearlessly here is 100 Thieves. But something swinging back, playing off of that fault line, is able to find one. Swing out from Boostio, taken low, taken down, Forsaken, finding himself a 22nd kill. C's not going to connect.
One enemy remaining.
Taken down, EU, snappy with it, and it all comes down to Forsaken. See if they can find a second pistol round win here on this map, but as he pushes the smoke, both players are facing, and that's going to be 100 Thieves, starting things off as necessary.
Yeah, it's just everybody just trying to back each other up for HyperX, and 100 Thieves just gets the better of the trades. That's all there is to it. We're able to take that space early. You know, the defenses were stacked towards A for HyperX in terms of their initiators and the big util to kind of stall out these hits. And it's just one for ones. And then at the end, HyperX has the disadvantage, 2-1.
Nice!
So that's huge.
Cut the tape! On 3 sheriffs now. HyperX taking some very forward space here in mid, utilizing that smoke and paint shells to keep Boostio off the angle. Peeking towards tiles, but now they rotate back across. So they want to be able to take this B side. Forsaken just getting spammed. Down to 52 HP. Deep blinker there from Boostio. Paint shell now. Ready to come out. The Dizzy getting the connection. The C's through. And there's the flood. Asuna taking him down with a stinger. 2 kills for him. Jing down to his sliver. Cleaned up quickly. Asuna with a 3K. Fast tracking that showstopper. Now just 2 rounds separating.
Yeah, seeing some good util out of EU on this map. Seen a couple really impactful seizes. And that's kind of one of the big important changes that 100 Thieves made. Well, the big important change that 100 Thieves made coming into Sunset for this event. And EU's been really, at times, on point. It was tough in the first half. It was rough sledding for a lot of that map, if we're just being honest. But here, he's starting to get online. He's starting to kind of get comfortable, finding good timings, helping his teammates out, setting up Asuna.
Quick clear on the Jizzy, but Mindfreak having to give up some space. Smoke just going to be sent, but Boostio scaling his way up in towards mid. Cam not quite getting the dart to connect, but still noting that push forward.
Cam wasn't cleared either, though.
Entry coming through, but Mindfreak, there's Paranoid able to find that kill. Asuna going to be taken down, but now Boostio strikes, works his way in through market, finding one. Fault line going to be sent to try to slow up that approach. Mind Freak just watching the spike for now.
Boostio still in that market position. Cryo takes down Mind Freak.
Finds a headshot, but does eat a little bit of damage. 3v3 now, but swing onto the backside. Divine fighting, finishing the job onto the get, coming up Boostio. Oh, making it close, Forsaken. Last one surviving with 5 HP, HyperX. They will stop the bonus conversion, but very narrowly so.
And is aware of some of these lurks as HyperX was in that first half. They're starting to kind of lose their heads a little bit. They're not accounting for some of the space that they're giving up, as well as I'm sure Coach Alex would like, and it just barely is around going HyperX's way. Forsaken with a sliver of health left, able to get another important round for HyperX. The buy a little bit weak for the side of 100 Thieves in terms of having to go for a Bulldog, but rifles otherwise for the rest of the players on both teams. One ult, and that's the Neural Theft for Boostio. Once again, mid-space given up. Not going to be able to be contested just yet. Now, something thinking about it.
Hit around here from Jing, but something with a nice shot. Peeks in towards Tiles, does find Bang. Smoke's now eliminated, but Boostio still in a very far forward position. Smoke set up to try to stave off A, but once again, 100 Thieves just wanting to drift over towards this B site. They say, well, you don't have a Cypher.
But we have a wall.
They do, but the wall will only stand for so very long. As Boostio going to be noted here in mid. Dizzy over the top, able to get that blind, but no one in position to try to go for a counter swing, so he will get his way out to safety. Sights turned over here towards Market. The jump up over the top and Divide, able to shut down Asuna. Boostio, however, striking, finding something in Cryo. Picks up Mind Freak. 3v3 is, again, the Decay going to be coming in, but they're able to clear out the Thrash, so Divide, for now, still going to be safe.
Neural Theft could come through here. Boostio on a late lurk.
Very late, shifting his way over in towards Bo, but the weapon going to be drawn out 5 HP. It might not matter if he finds the perfect timing. Just waiting, finds the first one, no! Forsaken somehow surviving. Boostio still finding value, and now he's 1 HP. And it's not going to be enough, cannot find the headshot. EU collecting the last 2 kills as 100 Thieves, keeping things close, just 2 rounds separating.
Boostio's so smart, dude. He's so good at these timings. And it barely able to win out that battle. Something got the first. He gets the second. That opens up the space for him. Go on this lurk and just completely throw this into disarray. Mind Freak as well. Goes for a swing out of market to try to disrupt 100 Thieves and has no backup, no support after Divide got that kill. Thought he could maybe catch him off guard, but 100 Thieves so aware. Just like we saw with HyperX on their attacker side, I'm seeing a lot of really good things from 100 Thieves in terms of awareness, where players could be and when they could be, right like that.
Yeah, just ready for that swing out. Quick shutdown, something with the Sheriff, not going to be able to get anything done now. The Neural Theft going to be coming through. 100 Thieves not wanting to give them the opportunity here for that thrifting. Ping out everybody's positions to push forward up into the smoke. Fault line coming across. Lucio stunned up a little bit, but covering fire was available here from EU. Now just sending out the Prowler. Spike now planted. Triple push in towards mid. Divide, the first to fall. Looking for Mind Freak, can't quite find it. Headshot's gonna be good. But still, a 3v4. Jing does have a Spectre, but they swing up. That paranoid timing. Great, and Asuna up over the top. Judge in hand, looks to stave them off. Jing Sprang finds one. Corner peek in. Asuna good for the second one, looks for the third. It's gonna be Boostio collecting it as the paint shells fly. Now just 1 round from tying things up. 100 Thieves. So very close from getting themselves back into the driver's seat.
And now you have so many ults and 1 away from the Rolling Thunder for Forsaken. Pivotal round potentially in this map, in this match. Who knows? With the way that 100 Thieves is starting to play, I mean, the good news here for HyperX is you've done some damage economically to them. You've been able to keep them from being able to go for full rifles. They have to go for a Judge, but Asuna has that showstopper, so does Jing. Have the Nightfall for EU. Have a Res, you have a Thrash for something. What can HyperX do? Starting to contest a little bit at the point of attack, but we haven't seen HyperX get super aggressive anywhere on the map. They've been playing for a lot of retake, and frankly, it hasn't been going great.
Divine far forward. Wall at the ready, but looks like they're just going to try to face in here to this Judge, and they're able to find one, but EU covering, finds himself a second. Spike drop and wall segment going to be broken. Quick pickup here. It's Cease just sent to see if he gets a catch.
He's expecting the res from Devi. That's why the wall came up, to try to see if they could get it. But they're going to have to pull off for now. Maybe he can double back and go for it, but...
Look at this from Bang, just lurking his way up. They have to be aware. Forsaken holding forward. Does he have this read? No. No, he does not. It's an easy kill delivered here by Bang, who turns back to find his second. Jing cannot get the punish. Well, yes, the res is available. You just be bringing somebody back in to a 2v3. Devi not wanting to take the time to try to go for it. Just continues on his way, but this trap wire just holds him back.
Has to save.
Nothing more to be done. Just has to save. 100 Thieves, they're going to tie things up at 9-9.
They're just all over the map. I mean, they're so difficult to keep a read on. They're willing to take their time a little bit, kind of poke and prod, find those picks that open up the space, and start maneuvering through the map. And Bang doing a great job using all that attention towards B main to find a timing, to slip the net and get in and completely backstab HyperX and ruin this round and tie it up at 9. Unbelievable.
This is such solid work here from the side of 100 Thieves. From 8-4 at the half to only giving up 1 round thus far to this defense from HyperX.
Nope.
The economy still shattered. Full ultimates, but can they get into position to try to invest them? So far, the answer has been no. It's going to be a timeout call here from HyperX, wanting to assess what they have in the arsenal.
Well, they do have a lot in the arsenal in terms of ults. Their economy is not great. That's a huge problem. But, I don't know, is this going to be one of those rounds where kind of just Alex lets HyperX off the leash? He says, you guys just go nuts. Just do what you do. You know, are we going to see one of those kind of classic Jing tile hits where he satchels in and pops the showstopper and goes crazy, and then they're all just kind of flooding in behind him towards mid to try to just really disrupt whatever 100 Thieves wants to do? They don't look comfortable. 100 Thieves has really got a good read on this attacker's side on how to dissect the HyperX defense. And even when HyperX kind of finds favorable openings, 100 Thieves is able to turn it on its head. Doing a great job reading the map, keeping track of HyperX players and where they could be for the most part. And this round, so important.
Yeah, the investment still there. 2 Bulldogs, the Phantom, 2 Guardians. But damn near full arsenal available for 100 Thieves on the opposite side. Nightfall Showstopper, something that could absolutely come into play here in this round.
Yeah, I mean, look at where they're playing. Look at what 100 Thieves is doing. They expect something like what I was just talking about, a mid-hit or some kind of quick, aggressive combo play. But HyperX is also just being patient. They're also wondering if maybe the Showstopper and a Nightfall potentially are going to come through to counter it. So they have to be kind of wary of popping their ults. They can't just go for it willy-nilly, because 100 Thieves has shown tremendous reaction to what HyperX wants to do. And they have to just be really cautious about mid. Make sure they understand the space that they give up without a traditional Sentinel. Don't have a lot of map control with HyperX, so much of it relies on those retakes, on those abilities to get those opening kills, control space on the map.
Take Shell out. Quick little blast pack forward here from Asuna. The haunt reveal, finding Jing. He's stuck into the corner. Showstopper for Showstopper. He goes up, and Asuna goes down. Jing outdoing him once again. The heal now coming through as Devi tries to keep him healthy. Rolling Thunder crashing across. Busio stuck into the corner, but Forsaken going to be taken down. Now Devi dead. Jing finds himself a second, but Cryo eliminates him. Crasher onto the corner, cannot get the detain. The creep forward, the headshot. Cryo keeps him in it. And it's something now with a 1v3. Spots the first, clears the camp, gets himself a second, but Busio is still alive. Taking them over the line and getting them up to 10.
What a start, but they can't convert. HyperX, you know, Jing's so good at Raze. And this looked like maybe they were going to have a chance off a brilliant play. Brilliant satcheling again from Jing to give himself the better angle with that Showstopper. But a 3v1, not much something can do there, even with some phenomenal shooting with the Guardian.
It was never close. It was never.
Tell yourself that.
I felt it was a little bit close.
This half, overall, though, has not been.
No.
HyperX just struggling to find value. Last pack forward, space going to be taken. Jing wanting the challenge. Up over the top though, Asuna for a brief little moment. Paint Shell's now going to be flying on both sides. Jing just has to backpedal here onto the site. It's going to be a util dump off the rip here from both of these squads as, well, things get slowed down a little bit more, but Cryo takes the orb, Thrash online.
And I'm seeing good things here from FaperX. They're taking space in B main. They're watching mid. They're making sure that they're trying to account for these lurks. It's a bit of a slowdown from 100 Thieves.
Lucio knows what he's given over.
Get something, though.
If you can get the timing here on to Bang, would be monstrous, and he's able to find it. Lucio reading that lurk might have come through, but Ching delivering one on the opposite side. Asuna swung out wide, able to win that fight. Rez is available, but not the position where they want to try to commit the wall here, but Forsaken will just swing the corner and take out two. Lucio now, last one alive, as FaperX look to tie it at 10-10.
Unbelievable. How is Forsaken coming up with stuff like that in moments like this? That is so snappy with the Vandal.
30 seconds left.
He's just incredible at times, but this is much better overall from a big picture's perspective. Yeah.
Wide swing out. Gun down. The 10-10. FaperX keeping us tied up, keeping things close.
But again, the important things are the way that they mid-rounded there. They're making sure that if there's a lot of attention at A early, immediately they're using that to take space. Mind Freak's watching mid. Something uses that to get that opening pick, kind of send 100 Thieves into a bit of a chaotic scenario. And FaperX capitalizes on that. You know, the more chaos that FaperX can create, the better. That is absolutely where they thrive. Now let's see what 100 Thieves wants to do. Set, execute.
FaperX getting something tucked in behind here. Just across that slow orb. Two players. Something hearing a little bit of noise. The Thrash going to be coming in. He tries for the timing and he finds it. Too cleaned up, but something still in a very committed position. The Mosh going to be coming through. He gets seized, stuck in place. Dizzy out, cleared by Divine. On the flank, finding Bang. Keeping this Gecko protected. Wingman to try to lead the charge, to push forward. As the smoke comes in, something drifting around the back. Lucio cleared out, and something finds the third. 3 players left standing. FaperX not going down without a fight. They reestablish a lead.
I thought maybe 100 Thieves might read that off the way Devi played it at the front of that door. The way that he cleared the threat, or was trying to clear some of that utility, cleared the Dizzy, but something was anticipating the Thrash around that corner and struck at the perfect moment. And we get to watch it from Uncle Aim's perspective as he covered very nicely for something. And a little bit of trickery pays dividends for FaperX and gives them the lead once again. And now 100 Thieves is going to take a timeout. They know that this may be slipping a bit. They had a real opportunity to potentially shut the door on FaperX, to send themselves to the Mercedes-Benz Arena. Let's see if they can stabilize and get this half under control again.
Final timeout call from the side of 100 Thieves. FaperX one more in the bank. But cash, it's been wishy-washy from both of these squads here in this second half. 100 Thieves decide to put together Neural Theft Online. Early pick could set them up quite nicely.
Bustio's been having a map himself. 22 kills right now.
It's been a big battle between these IGLs.
Man can frag. No doubt about it. And he has been a real nuisance on the map. Trying to keep track of him. He uses his util so well against you.
Right there.
As that Cypher, saw it on Breeze as well, so certainly something to consider. And look at this stack from FaperX. They are doing the firing squad from top mid.
Here we go again. Wall boost up. Outlaw in hand here for Forsaken, but we'll just drift down. Creep up here. The tiles from Bustio. Jing challenging and finds it. Opening kill here for FaperX as they look to get themselves up to 12.
Still got those players up there. Now they're going to start dropping down. Devi's going to remain a bit longer, but eventually will hop off of the wall himself. Asuna goes on a bit of a walkabout. Just a stinger in hand for him. Couple rifles though, EU and Bang. Could do some damage, but right now FaperX has them pretty well corralled. It's a matter of keeping control of these angles, winning some of these duels, or these 2v1s potentially.
Spotting him out, but Bang already softened up down to 85. He's just gonna get sprayed. Devi finding the kill, and yeah, you mentioned it, Ching drifting his way forward down into mid. Not gonna be able to intercept anybody though, as Wingman doesn't go deep enough to reveal Asana's position. So for now, something, only person on this side of the map, but everyone starts working their way forward. Jing ready for it, gets the catch. Something not quite ready for Crowd to swing out, but Jing gets himself another kill. The blast back forward, the headshot, the 4K! And map point for PaperX.
Okay.
Match point.
They found a bit of a rhythm now. Now they're starting to take space. Now they're the ones who are starting to abuse the open areas of the map that 100 Thieves is giving them. And they're finally coming online. Jing winning a very important battle out in the open there.
One enemy remaining.
And then the classic Jing, blast back in your face and have immaculate crosshair placement after the recovery. It's unbelievable. Something as an op, an outlaw for Forsaken. Half armors for most of 100 Thieves.
4 ults here from the side of PaperX. The showstopper already in play, and something sniping Asuna out of the sky. Thrash now to flush them out, force them back away from B. Lucio wanting to go on a bit of a linger.
Here.
Wants to creep up, knows that if he can find a kill, gets a neural theft, revealing the rest of the squad. Forsaken just gonna be backpedaling, tucked away into the corner.
Map control firmly for PaperX. They immediately shifted positions to watch mid, to watch for the reflank from 100 Thieves. Doing a great job clearing their positions, but it looks like it is going to be potentially a B hit. The forces of 100 Thieves are continuing to stack in this direction.
TP to check over towards A. Canceled. Going back in. The Thrash built back up. On the hunt, into the corner, does get cleared out, but it sees all. Forsaken finds the shot. EU dead, Haunt reveal, might not matter much at all. Wingman leading the charge, not gonna be cleared out, plan still gonna be through, but now taken down is Forsaken! Gets the 3K and Jing gets the final blow! It's everything we wanted and more, elimination on the line, and map 3 delivered, brought to you by PaperX.
It wasn't easy, but PaperX able to finally find their footing on this defender's half and give us an icebox.
13-10, still those 100 Thieves have that fight in them. Icebox coming up next. Don't go anywhere.
They wanna see me fall, so I bought the drop. I leave a stand on everything that can't take the spot. Now we up, now we up. Talked to guy yesterday, said it's more on the way. I done made a lot of money and it's more on the way. I done got a couple plaques and it's more on the way. I put a lot of people on and it's more on the way. Lego popping up. If life a marathon, I got no choice but run amok. I've been sliding on these tracks, my haters need a salt truck. And it still won't melt the ice, and it's black. And I'm back, you talking down, what is that? Bro, you act like we ain't blessed or something. God ain't flexing something. If you want me on your set or something, cut a check or something. We've been bringing dreams to life like Freddy Krueger, we ain't done. I've been moving on this blind faith from staring at the sun. Just when it sound like they don't see it, let alone what it feel like. Dog, why you worry about them? Go get your own life. Counting everybody pockets like you work for Levi. Oh my, that won't get you nowhere.
I came way too far from hiding, seeking from the police. But it came way too far, my gang was sitting in the nosebleed. Praying down on my knees and got back up, we in the floor seats. Yeah, looking at full court games like of course we had to go stack some full course meals, now it's more on the way. Why would I stress about these bills, I got more on the way. I'm a stellar winning politician, more on the way. Pull up deep, I'm never solo and it's more on the way. I done put a lot of people on and got no thank you. I ain't saying I'm God or nothing, but I'm Allen Iverson. When I talk about crosses, I ain't trying to break your ankles. Tell them I've been stepping for so long, I got cankles. Wanna make me mad, try to come tell me what Jesus can't do. Make me mad. Well, you better be glad you ain't no villain, Jesus saved you. Baby glad. Everybody used to be like, what's that smell? Jesus bathed you. And the real ones always recognize me cause I'm fake proof. Every time I'm lit, I don't get bit cause I'm snake proof. Had to tell that sin, I can shake you. And I told Goliath, it's a 30, I can take you. I done came too far from living dirty.
Ayy, gave me no respect. Lonely on me neck. Zeros on the check. What did y'all expect? Been around, homies kept it holy from the lobby to the penthouse. Blessings coming ODI. I need a list now. Cause it's more on the way. Made a lot of hits and it's more on the way. I done caused a lot of fits and it's more on the way. Yeah. Oh, you like that? It's more on the way. Yeah. OMG, look look what God did. 9 to 5 was putting in the work when I was jobless. Couldn't get the Ray-Bans and it hurt, but now my optics. Can't believe I take a look around, they sending options. Yeah. God bless me, I know that. Had to take the whole city, put it on my whole back. Gotta take the bros with me, I cannot hold back. And not until like 4 laps, got Jesus peace, no Kodak. I'm moving like it's foreign me, they try to close the door on me. But like the chorus said, they start imploring for some more of me. If we back on that board, then I'll be Jordan when he's scoring. It's some Mount Florence, still I play the tortoise for the story.
Billboard albums back to back, just thought that you should know that. But I got riches in his name that couldn't fit on no plaque. Rest in peace to the corny rap, cause I could not support that. He snatched me out.
What a response from HyperX there on Sunset. I'm your host, Sue. I've got Mimi and Kakuka with me once again. You know, after map 1, we know if there was any map that HyperX can make a comeback on, it was Sunset.
It's their best map for a reason. I mean, their attacking side on this map is just so tough to deal with. I think 100 Thieves honestly had the right read by trying to go for forward aggression in a main and deny these executes. But their protocols to take that space are just so damn good.
Exactly. At some point, we even saw 100 Thieves just put in 4 people to defend this side, tried to deal with that aggression. But the way that the Vi was using this lows, it's so weird. Like the responses, time after time, the setups are so strong that for them, and the way that HyperX plays with the time and how they want to take this A side, it was just too easy for them.
Yeah, once they have this space in A main, I think they do a really good job of finding the time to reset, get that second wave of Dizzy online for something, and then these late executes are just so strong. Jing had a great resurgence on this map. I think his entries on A were absolutely critical. And once they're in the post plants, I mean, playing against the Sage is just a nightmare.
Yeah, exactly. And time after time, we saw this. But then at the end, they started to test a little bit on with me. We saw that 100 Thieves also put Boostio to just defend that side by himself. But even the aggression then come onto mid, right? And all of that adaptation that 100 Thieves had, it was worthless.
They had a chance though, right? They made it really difficult for HyperX.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big fake comeback. I mean, their second half was pretty good for 100 Thieves, really starting to put something together there. But again, HyperX at the end of the day on their defense, their retakes are really good with this comp. The Sage also helps out with that one a lot. I think the biggest reason that 100 Thieves started to come back was these really slow mid rounds and taking advantage of, again, the lack of a Cypher or a Killjoy to hold space in the mid round.
Yeah, exactly. And that is when we see something come to life. We see that all the pressure that they were putting onto B and how HyperX could not deal with it. And then you just put something either in a very crazy position supported by the Vi or then with the operator, and then, well, we're here.
I can't believe he nearly won that 1v3 as well.
Ridiculous.
Towards the end of the game. And speaking of ridiculous, it's time for our HyperX Reflex moment of the day, and it is the 4K almost ace Kakuka from Forsaken.
It was beautiful. Like, these 2 kills are crazy. This one is mind-blowing. Now, the Vi doesn't even flinch. The Vi doesn't even look back. Good old David, but yeah, it's so good to see the difference between what we saw in map 1 then compared to this one. Forsaken, time after time, his utility was one of the reasons why it was so easy to get into the site sometimes, or why so many duels were going in the favor of HyperX.
I can't believe that's how that ace got shut down too. Boostio stunned no-scoping with the op, but a massive turnaround from Forsaken. He's been great on their Sunset. Last Sunset game, they played at Masters. He was fantastic, and he shows it again here. Not only is his util impactful, but the late round performances from this guy are just sublime. He continues to prove why he's the do-it-all man for HyperX.
My question is, Mimi, can he scale this performance even more on Icebox?
I don't know if he'll need to, is the thing. I think he'll keep playing consistently. Even if it's like 2/3 of that, I think that could be enough to kind of keep this momentum up for HyperX and wait for some of these other players to start to come online.
Yeah, especially because the last map is Icebox, right? And we saw what Gen G did against 100 Thieves. Yes, that day 1 for 100 Thieves, it was most beautiful Icebox I've ever seen. It's good that they're going to be starting on the defense, and probably they still have a very good chance of turning this around. But HyperX has a lot to learn about what Gen G was doing in that map with the extra aggression, with the predictability and actually shutting down the early round for them.
Yeah, I don't know how convinced I am of PaperX's Icebox. We haven't seen them play it yet here at Masters Shanghai, but they're playing kind of the old default comp with the KO in the mix there. I really think that 100 Thieves comp actually plays quite well into it, especially with a defense-sided start. This double scan Gecko comp is super good at playing these proactive flood retakes, at fighting back into them. I think they actually have a lot of utility that can overwhelm PaperX, more similar to what we saw on map number 1 of Breeze, where the team play was completely outclassing the PRX individuals.
And just remember, we're going to be focusing on those duels time and time again. It's going to be about isolating them, about denying the trade time after time. If we think about that first Icebox, again, denied the plan. The spike cannot go down, and that retake situation should not even come into question.
But if PaperX can get a good attack side going on this map and come out favorable in the half, I think there is a really good chance for them to close out. Their players are hot after that Sunset win. I think the coordination was looking good in that map as well. I mean, people have reason to be confident in this team, as we're seeing in this poll.
I think that all the 100 Thieves fans are watching Tarek probably. They might not be in our chat spamming away for
Or they're sleeping.
Yeah, or they're sleeping. But as you guys can see, PaperX, wherever they go, they just overwhelmingly have the fans' heart. But this is the thing, though. 100 Thieves are not a team that's just going to lay down and let it run over them. Even on Sunset, Kakuka, they could have very well closed this out 2-0.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They were very, very close, and maybe a little bit less of adaptation, and actually PaperX stepping up and being extremely comfortable in the map. Even though it's a composition that we do not see that often, they know it to a T, and they know where their strengths and the lacks are in that department. Now, moving on to Icebox and having more of a standard composition, we need to see the face of PaperX that demonstrates us that they're not just a crazy teams. It's not about the crazy compositions and catching you off guard.
Watch them lock in another Reina now.
Who's going to play the wild card?
I actually would be not that surprised if we did see a comp change coming out from them. I think Icebox has a lot of comp diversity right now. I think even playing the Reina is not unreasonable, and I might actually like that for PaperX. Maybe? Yeah, I'd like to see it. I think Gecko's excellent on Icebox.
Yeah, I love the Gecko Sage as well. I don't know if that's something they would kind of lean into, because whenever they make those changes, right, it's not like the initiators that we're surprised about. It's always the random duelist, double duelist pick.
And generally it is something that is kind of like a reasonable 1-for-1 slot. You don't see these like last-minute massive comp changes quite as often for a team like PRX.
Yeah, and let's also think about Jing, right? On the first map, he didn't have quite the performance. On the second one, he actually had very, very important rounds. Now, on this last one, we expect him to be playing on the stage and just playing a little bit more supportive. Of course, it has to be a big task for him to even get the spike down on the attack.
Well, it looks like they're not going to make any changes.
No, PaperX going back to the standard that we've seen them play in Pacific here. Something on the Jet in a head-to-head against Cryo. That's the matchup to watch in this one. If something can get into the backlines of these sites, fight forward and stop 100 Thieves from playing the retakes they want to, that's a key to victory.
At the beginning of the day, we were talking about Asuna, how he has been in this team for the longest time. And in the match that they had against Genji, his performance was brilliant. He needs to keep it up for the defense here if 100 Thieves wants to stay in the tournament.
Of course, this is elimination we're talking about at map 3. Let's find out which #1 seed moves forward to the Mercedes-Benz Arena and send it back to Achilles and Paperthin.
Thank you very much. It all comes down to this one last map that is to see which one of these top seeds is staying in the tournament, which one gets to play in that arena in front of thousands of fans, and which one will be going home with their tournament lives cut short.
The pressure is on. Plenty of looks for both of these squads at each other and how they play this map. So you have to think that maybe this is going to be another very back and forth. But really, I'm curious to see what PaperX can do against this stalwart defender side that 100 Thieves has shown us at times. They're so difficult to displace on things like backside B, Bang, hanging back there. So good right outside of green. Things like that make it so challenging, but Genji was able to find success. Genji was able to break through some of those defenses of 100 Thieves. Can their Pacific brethren also find that success? Or will it be 100 Thieves stabilizing and sending another NA team to the Mercedes-Benz Arena?
Lucio for now just sat here. It's out of 2. Poison Orb gonna be coming up. Start inching their way forward. Lucio tucked back here for a brief little moment. Something fearlessly moving forward. Clear out onto the turret for now. Makes a little bit more noise to push up into kitchen. Tries to get the adjustment, but cannot. Lucio will be traded out very quickly as the Dart able to get the reveal. Wall now Raised up, but Cryo down here below the window, able to find one. Mindfreak going to be taken out for Forsaken down to 12. Wall segments potentially being broken. Cryo slipping, the net swings up. Jing able to readjust, finds that kill. Looks for another one. Catches the shoulder, turns back over towards EU. Damage not found, tries to go for the wide swing, but now it's all on Devi. He can't make it happen. 100 Thieves start things off with a pistol win once more.
Yeah, and it's the information game that wins 100 Thieves this round. The initial turret contact, there's no back off from HyperX, and then they're gonna get the spot with the Sova util as well. And just everybody is able to completely swarm and smother HyperX inside the kitchen. There's no cooking to be done here for HyperX. They tried what they could, but not able to get through. And Boostio is already so fired up there. Just never letting go of that energy that he has. It's incredible. And there is going to be the Marshal for Devi, actually.
Swing out, something going to be dealt with as Cryo collects 2. A little bit of damage found onto the Jet, but still much hotter start here from Cryo. You think back to them playing versus Gen.G just yesterday. It took a long time for him to get on the board, but Jing pushing forward, classic in hand, is able to find one, but Cryo gets himself a 3rd. Still alive, still fighting back.
Yeah, nice little attempt at a bait and switch on Belt for HyperX. Trying to use that Jet. You would think that normally that'd be the player with the Marshal. Devi tried to swing out. Didn't really get much. Forsaken able to collect it. And that's a shot ring out into the box in front of him, but
trying to disguise the drop down.
Yeah.
Now spotted. ADS here from Asuna. Gonna be good for 1. Cryo will be put down. 2nd elimination found from HyperX, but Forsaken not gonna be able to find any more value here. 2 players lost, but weapons can be picked up. 100 Thieves not really losing out on much as they start things off 2-0.
Yeah, really stable, steady stuff here for 100 Thieves. And A site is where NG was able to do so much damage early against 100 Thieves. HyperX will likely try to replicate that success. It's a lot of A hits for this squad. And already some things that you don't want to see as the coach of HyperX. And now you have an operator to deal with. That round 3 op that Cryo loves to grab.
Devi with an outlaw.
Yes, but only 2 players with half armor for the side of 100 Thieves.
Slow Orb trying to deny these tanks, they know. Asuna is going to want to try to collect him, get that thrash online as quickly as he possibly can. See how important that ult can be.
It's taking a while, and 100 Thieves is already moving into position to contest. Got a couple nanos.
I mean, look at this forward push here from Bang all the way up.
Yep.
In front of Garage.
This util has to be so good. Get these players out of the back of sight.
The strike, there's a Dizzy. Asuna going to be spotted. Tucks himself over onto the right-hand side behind the box, and Forsaken is just getting ripped to pieces. Taken down, something able to reply back onto one as he will fall, but now 2 kills. As the feed just explodes. 2v3 and something tagged down to 35. Bang going to be noted, the turret cleared out. He's up over the top, does a little bit of damage, but decides to tuck back. Seems like maybe they just want a 2v1 face into the Viper, try to get rid of this flanker. Maybe to readjust, they do have 40 seconds to spare, but how low they are. And how unknown Bang is playing, he could absolutely collect these.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be really tough, especially with the outlaw for Devi.
30 seconds left.
Tap on the plant, the swing out. Devi able to note it. Into the back, gets the tag onto 1. Cannot find that kill. Plant now about to be committed to. Push forward, Boostio able to find it. Now it is all on Devi, and he just doesn't have the space. He doesn't have the sight lines here. Making noise, Bang knows exactly where he's at. He's just gonna hold for this one. The round getting away from HyperX. He'll do a little bit of additional damage, but the defuse will come in. It's gonna be a bonus conversion for the side of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, just looking so good on this defense. As soon as they're expecting to hit, they're able to counter with some great utility. EU getting the spot on the Forsaken, makes him an easy target. The flash, Asuna playing behind that box. That's where a lot of players love to play their anti-flash position. Boostio swinging in right as the plant goes down, knowing that he can wait it out, knowing that they've got both the players of HyperX completely isolated. You know, Bang there had full armor, so that outlaw wasn't able to get that kill off the one shot.
Full stinger investment now.
Yep, and an outlaw.
Just carry over here as Orb. This time going to be snatched up. EU. It's moving forward as Dash at the ready. Mosh to try to hold him at bay. Unable to push in, really pass pipes. It's Asuna again tucking in behind the box. Ball gets raised. Asuna going to be good for 1, but Forsaken able to flush him out. Potentially a weapon recovered. Looks like maybe just a little bit too risky of a position as Boostio pushing forward, up over top of the wall, looking for the timing here. Devi just managed to get a shot in, puts him down to 10 HP. Push him to the corner though, and Cryo with a shorty in hand, able to find one. Mindfreak, last man standing, cannot make it happen. They make it close, but no cigar. 100 Thieves, 4-0 to start.
And that means you get to keep the op as well. 400 Thieves. Bladestorm available, Thrash available. One away from the null command is Forsaken. Jing one away from a res. Something gonna get his ult, even if this round doesn't go PaperX's way, but you can see they're so good at clearing corners. Everybody just so aware, 400 Thieves, when they can push and when they can't. They get on top of that wall as well, catches PaperX pretty off guard, even though they only get one out of it. A ton of damage, a ton of understanding of where the PaperX players are. It's passed over to that big brain of Boostio. Take flight. And they're able to do some serious damage. An early spot, but it's only Devi. You've crept something underneath all of this. He got ahead of the Owl drone, so he might be able to catch 100 Thieves off guard here. They might not be ready for this early push out.
There's Asuna. He's going to be able to find the headshot, whether he was ready or not. 0 point to come through. Suppressing, interrupting the Thrash. Denying further info away, but also confirming presence here. Push forward, and a double take from Forsaken. He's unable to find a punish, but relays into Devi. Who's now going to be taken down. Recon ping, spotting one, tap in, fragment around the back. See if they can get a catch with that slow orb. Right into the corner, forces Asuna back a little bit further. Knives up over the top, Cryo cannot find the connections. Devi able to strike him down, null command now invested here from Forsaken. But the backstab, again, the attempt coming through, Bang rotating in. Devi, however, still alive, means that the alarm bot is going to be set up, and Forsaken's able to find Asuna. So Bang needs to strike sooner rather than later. Making his way up towards Belt with a 0 point. It catches him. The awareness looking a lot more solid here for the side of PRX. Forsaken can't quite find the headshots there.
One enemy
trying to make their exit, but looks like Jing opening things up with a push out through screens. Bang just drifting back. Looks like PaperX finally going to be getting themselves on the board here. Singular round win. 100 Thieves still with a very solid lead. They'll be up by 3.
Well, I think a couple important things here for PaperX. A, you're able to play a bit more into the speed and tempo that you want to. And with something being that far forward, even though Asuna gets the better of him, it still allows PaperX to kind of understand that, okay, there's a lot of free space. Asuna was pretty far back. Let's see if we can take advantage of that. And they do, and then they start hitting their shots. Everybody's starting to coordinate better. I'd say the only thing that I thought for PaperX where I was like, somebody needs to clear that recon dart a little bit faster, but other than that, that's really solid. Great anticipation, great awareness of where that Bladestorm might come from. The util setups on the back lines to make sure that there's no lurks, no flanks. Those are very, very important for PaperX. Those are things they need to continue to do if they're going to find success in this half. As it bit him in the butt on Sunset at times.
Triple rotate being sent. Already 100 Thieves getting a read that this is going to be a B hit. Bang just making his way in behind Yellow. Tailwind forward with something able to collect the kill. Gets in ahead of him. Still late lurk from the KJ here. Forsaken just riding up the rope, dropping down, avoiding that mosh. Solid movement, clear on the Dizzy. Info not really given over here to the side of 100 Thieves, but Devi going to be taken down. Cryo able to collect one. Wall segment broken. Altron available here for the side of EU. Now just jiggle peeking on the corner. It's a triple stack here from PaperX behind Yellow. Snakebite invested, but time is just very much working against 100 Thieves at the moment. Pick up on the Stinger.
Anything.
The push forward, Forsaken finding 2. And Jing will go ahead and get the 3rd and final. 2-4, PaperX trying to claw their way back in.
Curious if maybe they were going to go for the eco-res there, but they have plenty of money, so they don't need to. So PaperX, yep, starting to find some advantages, find some timings. And obviously the weaker buy definitely hurts for the side of 100 Thieves, no doubt about it. But PaperX still capitalizing on it and winning those opening trades for something going to be very, very crucial. If they can continue to keep that op out of Cryo's hands, they can then start to pressure both sides a little more comfortably. Because A is going to be a lot more comfortable when there's an op in play because it's really tough to get past the way that they set up that B. But without it, they can now start to work the map a little bit. And an early push out from Mindfreak. It's a little bit of info. It's been being pinged out by the side of 100 Thieves, and they're backpedaling right away. That toxic screen comes up. Playing on the back of Yellow. see what HyperX has dialed up. Maybe Forsaken can land a good flash here to set up something.
Don't worry about it pushing through mid, but now being watched here by EU. Swing onto the corner. Bang. Snappy.
What?
Able to find Forsaken. That's going to be the instant res coming through. And something over the top of Yellow. Drops down, finds Boostio. Takes his head off. Bang is drifting back, but EU able to find Jing.
Spike down, B.
Takes him down with the Hunter's Fury. Nano now popped. Something, however, good for a second. Dashes forward, but oh boy! Spotted out, but not going to be punished. Tucks in, swings, looks for the third, finds it. Something coming online! Now on for the ace! Dashes past season, challenges, cannot make it happen. Ace not delivered, but Asuna now all on his lonesome.
30 seconds
Poison Orb gets raised, the drift back over here towards the A site. And he shut this down. Forsaken and Divide both so dangerously low. The swing out, and Asuna finds the first.
That's huge. Makes this so much more doable.
The potential gives him a decent timing here.
Only the wingman to work with, though.
0 point early to try to check. Nothing spotted, though. Asuna creeping his way forward here into the side. Forsaken spotting him out, has to tuck back. They reswing, they line up! Asuna collects them both! A 4K in response, a spray on their corpses, and a defuse as 100 Thieves maintain the lead.
Unbelievable. They try to double swing him, but Forsaken is so low already. He was going to go down to just one bullet, and they can't stabilize in time to get him. I mean, what an explosive start for something. They break it open, but they never plant. They never feel comfortable enough. For some reason, they decide to, okay, let's just rotate away. But they do it so slowly, it gives Asuna the opportunity to cut off Divide in rotation.
Gotcha.
And that gives him the 1v2. You can't really fault them, but they just line up perfectly for it. Unbelievable stuff from Asuna. Oh man, and the HyperX fans are not happy with that.
Certainly not. Something though, attack operator here in hand, misses the shot. Boostio getting away with his life. Sets up the alarm bot, quick clear. Everybody else just poking and prodding, and Cryo on this push forward. Not ready for Forsaken to be on the flank. Does get taken down. Another early advantage here for the side of PRX, and they play off the back of it. Fragment in towards backside. Rotation's now starting for 100 Thieves. HyperX trying to take some space. Shots through a wall, gonna be broken down very quickly, but lockdown in play. Boostio not here yet, but has his own for the retake, unless that null command comes in for Forsaken. But right now, they're not taking space here into the site. Asuna will tuck back. He will just eat this. Spine Freak goes for the plant. Gonna keep his head tucked away.
There it goes.
It's too late, though. The lockdown's already in. A hair off here from Forsaken, and now they have to respect this one. Something able to find one. Boostio with a judge, not able to do too much damage here at this range. And Divide also able to find Asuna. Takes him down, and now it is all on to Bang. One detained found. A push forward, they get spotted, and something collects it. HyperX fighting back, keeping themselves in this.
I mean, you see those moments like at the beginning of the round where something misses an op shot that he generally doesn't. You start thinking, oh no, has this kind of like collapse of the previous round gotten to HyperX? But they've been here so many times. They've been on these situations in, it feels like, every VCT event, and they're able to just kind of come back and restabilize. And Forsaken gets a huge opener. They're able to use that lockdown to get enough space to get the plant down. Okay, yeah, the null command's late, but they're so ready for this quick attempted flood from 100 Thieves. Here's Bang, this position so tricky to deal with.
They've been reading it decently well, but Bang still comes away with that headshot at long last. Can't make his exit though. Jing able to shut that down. Orb taken, Forsaken wanting to just continue this cycle, have these null commands available as often as humanly possible. The Mosh, once again, to try to interrupt the Dizzy, gets a shot off. 100 Thieves already in position for a retake if HyperX could even get this plant down.
It's going to be a little bit tricky to get that space. Still have the wall from Jing, but you got to get there. And you know that as soon as that wall comes up, 100 Thieves might be trying to barrel in. Able to buy a little bit of time. Plant is going to come down. Right around the corner is Boostio, though.
Damage taken, and Forsaken trying to escape, but Asuna back at Snowman, able to find the shot. Now the crash going to be coming into play. Clear out on the turret, trying to clear out on this fish. Chases him into the back, and now it's going to be recoverable. Vulnerable out on the two, but no one to play off the back of that one is Jing marked. Swings in, Jing somehow coming away with one, but the defuse is just being stuck on two. Shock Dart finding one. Last player standing just above his head. Devi giving him a haircut. The repeat, the classic. As EU, they'll grab the operator, passing it over into Cryo's hands in the next round, and 100 Thieves get themselves up to 6.
And it's just like FaperX can't quite make the right decisions. They get so committed to these hits. This is the round where they probably could have pulled off and gone back over to A once they realized there was a lot of attention over at B that had taken too long to get past Bang and really get themselves set up for this plant. And that cost them because that allows time for 100 Thieves to figure out how they want to play against this, and they have so much deep utility. They're able to bully FaperX back into green to where they have to peek out, where they have to take the disadvantageous fights. And it's just barely going to be 100 Thieves winning that round, but what an eco they're able to take. And that's going to be time for FaperX to take a timeout.
Yeah, Alex certainly not going to be happy. A Mastercard thrifty for 100 Thieves to get up to 6. The operator handed over to them on a silver platter. First timeout call here of this final map.
I mean, I think you just honestly need confidence for FaperX. I think they just need to go at him and just kind of play their style. You saw it with something when he had that 4K round where they just played recklessly, fearlessly, like lean into what has made you this great team and just go for it. Because right now, trying to play kind of these pause moments, take your time, kind of think about the situations are the rounds where 100 Thieves is dissecting them and just murdering them. It's because 100 Thieves is so good, because they're so well coached, because they're so well prepared.
Economy starting to get a little bit shakier here for the side of FaperX. Before they mostly buy down, but still going to be a couple half armors.
But look at, you got two players potentially getting aggressive for the side of 100 Thieves out of B. We'll see if they want to. Looks like they were just going to try to contest the early spot, put down the pit, know that this is A, and try to stack onto the site and funnel people into Cryo's op.
Dash at the ready. Poison Orb going to be dropped, something updrafting, does get flashed, and Forsaken going to be taken down. Cryo, a great readjust to find the shot. Wall in, Jing going to be noted there in the corner as the Mosh comes through. He's in a bad spot and has to backpedal the plan, cannot come in. Hit now, being raised up. Over the top, something able to find one. Cryo trying to get the snappy shot, cannot make it happen. Breakdown here on the wall segment, Jing able to drift away, not taking any damage. From here, we'll have to see how 100 Thieves try to pilot this one, given the pit already invested on the opposite side, can't go for the counter pit attempt.
They're just going to have to go fishing in here. Maybe find a timing.
Man advantage by Hunter's Fury to try to start things off. Push forward, some spray there from the shorty trying to find that target, but Jing able to find Busio. Something down low, the heel coming across. Jing just trying to keep him in this fight. Shot flying, Recon not able to get the ping, the spray, somehow something dodging every single bullet. And this retake cannot come to fruition. 100 Thieves, they will hold on to their weaponry, they will hold on to that operator, but FaperX will be able to get the round win.
Yeah, somehow, some way, FaperX able to keep themselves alive in that pit. I thought with that Hunter's Fury coming through, they were going to be able to sort of cut the Hunter's Fury, or excuse me, the Viper's pit apart and find that open space inside of it to isolate and eliminate players. But they're just crafty enough, our FaperX, to avoid it. And this is what I want to see though. Push the tempo, push the pace here as FaperX. Force 100 Thieves to have to think on the fly, because I don't think that their game, I think your game is outthinking your opponents in instinct, whereas other teams are going to outthink you when you give them the opportunities to. So just go for these explosive plays on this attacker side. See if you can channel it back to 6-6. 100 Thieves has been so tough to crack. They are so smart. They're so good at playing.
Look at this read already.
Yeah.
Just nothing spotted. A forward push over into A. Everybody's starting to work their way towards this B site. Similar scenes from just a couple rounds ago. Something trying to open things up. Swing onto the corner. Dashes back here behind Yellow, and Busio this time able to best him. Finds that opening kill. Fragment not going to be gaining too much here. Pop flash sent. Forsaken out into the open, as is the buy, but he's able to stabilize, finding one. Bang cleans up two. Jing answering back, has the res, sends it. Something is back into the fight. And advantage here, but everyone stuck behind Yellow. Tailwind over the top, up shot, not going to connect. Something distracts, draws their attention as the rest of FaperX make their exit. but can he get out with his life intact? He re-swings in.
Oh my.
A couple shots. But again, the rotation is going to be there. This time it's 2 players from 100 Thieves to try to intercept.
Are they going to go through mid? Oh, Forsaken this time trying to cut off if there's going to be any mid flankers.
30 seconds left.
This is really smart. He might be able to get behind them, but this op is going to be in place to cut off the attempted plant.
You as well, the recon nearly online. The wall
Oh
goes
my
up.
God.
He breaks the segment though, he interrupts. Time being bought, Forsaken, attention. He's rotating back through kitchen. He's just so damn wary, but Jing able to find one. Now EU at backside. They try to clutch it. Looking for the spray through. He's pushing it onto Jing, but Jing draws down. A 4K for the Sage as HyperX within touching distance. A 6-6 half in their sights.
And a wry smile from Jing on stage. That was as close as it gets. Something completely isolated from the rest of his team, but they're able to trade their way back to that res to give them that extra number advantage. And Jing so snappy. Woo! Unbelievable. So going to the last round of the half. HyperX has an opportunity to tie this up. Bladestorm available for something. Devi maybe could get a lockdown here as well, something to consider.
Again, the rotation, the full send here from 100 Thieves.
Placing swarm grenade.
4 Guardians and a Phantom. Orb taken to be handed over to the Devi in case he can get an additional kill. Give them a lockdown. Recon not getting cleared, pinging out absolutely everyone. There is no ambiguity whatsoever to what HyperX are attempting. Fragment to clear one side. Horizontal wall set up here. Devi goes for the plan. The lockdown about to be in play. If he can stay alive, something finds the first kill. Asuna going to be taken down, Forsaken. Backpedaling. Cleans up Cryo. The lockdown now to shove them back, but Bang pushes forward. Devi still wary about a flanker. The swing out. Bang still standing his footing. But they have to respect this. They have to pull away. Precious time. Bought. Devi finding the first. EU swinging out once again here in this 1v1. The recon cleared. Jing tucked back. Just trying to play out with the time. The swing coming through, and EU gets the headshot and has plenty of time. 100 Thieves not allowing for the tie-up. They are in the lead here at the half, 7-5.
100 Thieves has been so insane in these 1v1s, winning so many of them against HyperX. And Jing just gambles for it. He just says, I'm just gonna swing out and try to kill you. You've got a Guardian, I've got a Vandal. Let's go. But EU has been clutch as heck. Insane stuff from him. 100 Thieves barely gonna come out on the better side of the half.
Well, he just bailed him out of that last round, giving 100 Thieves the advantage here. We'll hear from EU in our next Omen player moment.
Definitely sucks losing this way to Gen.G. I felt like a lot of things kind of went wrong. There were so many rounds where, you know, we kind of hit into sites where there was already 4 people to begin with at the start of the round. You know, they gambled really well, and they also won a lot of the pistols. And then the one time that we did win a pistol, we instantly got thrifted after they bonused on the first half as well, especially on Icebox. You know, we were clawing it back, but we didn't have enough rounds to play with. So yeah, it definitely sucks to lose this way. You know, we're always focused on the process and not really the results. So losing the match here isn't like crazy. It's more so about why we lost the match and how we can improve from it for the future.
Connecting in on top of it, not going to be able to clear this one. Texture going to be taken down. 4 players detained. Absolutely everyone caught. This round, it's a massacre. Bustio collecting an ace off the back of the O. Perhaps no, Meteor will shut it down. But what a catastrophe for Gen.G. Meteor once again noted, expecting the swing from the flank.
As long as we focus on the process, the results should come. So we're looking to improve off the Gen.G game. Unfortunately, we only have 1 day to prep. So we're going to do the best we can to look over the VOD, the best we can to talk, and fix the issues for the HyperX game. So at least from the scrim perspective as well that we played in, you can definitely tell that both teams are ready to take any individual timings that they might want, any individual peaks. The match should definitely be entertaining.
Entertaining it certainly has been. Sunset, Icebox, both very much delivering. HyperX have woken up a bit more, but now they find themselves moving over onto the defensive side. 100 Thieves have been dominant in pistols throughout this series. We'll see if that continues now.
Yeah, this is an important pistol round. Not a must-win, but HyperX absolutely could start their half off on the right foot if they can get this done. And they've been pretty solid on the defender's side this year on Icebox at HyperX. Generally going about even against Gen G, for example. So for what that's worth, if you want to consider relative power levels, you got to feel pretty confident that HyperX can at least keep this close throughout this half. Who knows, maybe overtime is on the cards with how well these two teams have been going back and forth. Feels like that could definitely happen. Something up on the pillar. Gets a spot, yeah. No damage though.
Tucks back, but it's going to be a full push up. 0 point sent, but wall set up here from Jing, just tucking in behind it. Clear the segments, but they can also just jump up over top of it. Something able to collect the first one, looking for another. Jing finds it, can't quite steady that aim though. Cryo taken low, but not taken down. Shock dart in towards something, just holding here. It's using the wall as the rest of HyperX start rotating over.
Recon dart.
Not gonna get cleared to Bang. Able to just step to him, finds it, but Divide with 2 quick kills will give HyperX a pistol round win. 6-7.
Yeah, just able to use that wall so effectively. One of the big differences in these two teams' agent compositions. And on this defender side, especially early on, it really wreaks havoc because you have to give up info one way or another to try to do something about that wall, and they try to get over it, they try to go through it, and it's pretty well handled by HyperX in every regard. And now you're going to be able to get into this anti-eco, Outlaw, Guardian, 2 Bulldogs, and a Sheriff for Devi. Let's see what 100 Thieves can do. They've already pulled off some insane thrifties.
Oh, big reveal, and oh my god, how snappy is that? Forsaken taking him down nice and early. It's a good amount of that entry util out of the hands here of 100 Thieves. Shift over, Boostio, just gonna be on a late lurk here. Trying to see if he can hear anything, sense anything while the rest of his team takes some forward space. Something, however, waiting to intercept. Outlaw at the ready. But now they're just gonna drift back.
Yeah, it's a little bit open space for Boostio, so he's calling in the reinforcements saying, well, we've gotten a little bit farther forward. We've got the toxic screen.
Double face.
Yep.
Kill not gonna be found, a little bit of damage dealt. Let's continue pushing forward. The rest of the players now getting themselves in position. Couple shots exchanged. Snake bite into back yellow. Forsaken, however, able to find Boostio, taking him down. He's low HP and he will be finished off, but still does some additional damage. Devi finds one, but now 3v2. The Bulldog recovered. Bang has been so impactful thus far.
30 seconds left.
Zerlops has shifted over.
Want to scoop up that other gun. HyperX knows it.
Something. Putting the Outlaw to use and just sprays through, finds the timing. Bang, take it down. 7-7, we are tied up.
Okay, all things considered, not too bad there for HyperX. I'm not sure how I feel about Forsaken trying to go point blank with a Guardian against an aggressive push out of players when he's weak on health, but
still got 2.
He's still got 2. So you know what? He can do what he wants there. He's earned the right in that round.
You know, you tread a line. You said you want to see HyperX maybe play with some more confidence.
I do.
It can be overdone.
It can. And that's kind of the balance that HyperX needs to find for sure, but balance has been found in this match. 7-7 now. These two teams going toe-to-toe. A huge, huge bonus potential coming through. Having to go full armors across the board is under these because of that Outlaw. So you're dragging out some extra cash.
Dizzy over the top, and already HyperX shifting players towards this B site. 4, in fact. Lucio still on a late lurk over towards A, but jump peek, something. The shot across puts EU down low on HP, but Bang collects 3. Jing will put him down, but now it is suddenly just Devi in a 1v4. 100 Thieves looking to regain the lead, looking for a fairly clean anti-bonus here.
Kind of curious how Devi wants to play this. I mean, if he wanted to just save here, I wouldn't blame him. You'd love to grab a couple more guns, though. You know that economic situation. That 100 Thieves is in. So you can maybe catch one of them just kind of slipping a little bit too far out of the normal positions. Asuna all the way in kitchen. Hasn't walked out to the bridge, though. So for now, just going to see if him and Asuna cross paths.
If Asuna is able to find that, it's going to be one step closer towards that thrash, but Devi able to hear the Dizzy being used. Just going to stay stagnant here and dies. So weapon not going to be carried over.
Yeah, I mean they have the money to buy.
Well,
you get the alt charge. Do they have the money to buy? Because they bought an op.
They have it on, but they have some sheriffs to go along with it at the moment. We'll see what everything looks like after the replay, but yeah, this one, I mean, a solid read early from the side of HyperX, shifting everybody pretty much over, but cash-wise, not in the most stable position.
All right, sure. I mean, if you can pop off with this op, then what a gamble you have taken. But that is a massive gamble that HyperX is trying to roll with. I mean, they are really trying to completely catch 100 Thieves off guard here. This is not the buy you would expect in this situation. That 0 point is huge, gets a ton of info for Forsaken and HyperX. I cannot use that. And that set 100 Thieves at least backpedaling a bit, but a lot of util to clear the front of the site. Still back yellow, unaccounted for. Forsaken playing so close.
And he is. Dangerous position, and as he swings, Cryo shuts it down. Mind Freak just sat here quietly. Dizzy again, invested, Divine, picking up the weapon. But everybody here from 100 Thieves just absolutely silent. HyperX needing these players to hold the line, something, the only one back over at A. So I have to try to retake with that off. The Thieves have every single advantage available to them at the moment.
They know where everybody is. They've got the reads. It's going to come down to the shooting. Dizzy over the top.
Doesn't get cleared out, but now it's like a shift back here. 100 Thieves starting to rotate.
30 seconds left.
It's going to be in towards A. Something again. Only one left here. Rotation is just now beginning in Busio, pushing his way forward into mid. And try to see if he can intercept anyone here on this approach, but time dwindling. Something. Can he find the impact? Sees the entry of one. Has to be worried about the pusher on the back. And he gets tagged down to 31. Immense amount of damage dealt. Busio going to be noted. Brings it back into a 4v4. The heal across. Something. Back up to full HP. Spots, but cannot get the flick. But Cryo, however, finds the kill.
Smoke to cover. HyperX taking their time to think about it.
Sanan knocked down. 14 HP. Continues to push forward, but it's going to be bang. Taking down one, but Divine.
Divine?
Finding two. Now the 2v2. But HP not great here for the side of HyperX. Smoke wall falls. EU finding the kill. It's all on Mind Freak. He's been the clutch master for them in the past, but given that the operator is still sat here, he will collect this and allow for that spike to detonate. Is reading the push out here potentially. As EU just jiggle peeking. Moment after moment. Sees enough. Shot goes wide, and Mind Freak can't save himself, can't save the op. 100 Thieves up by 2.
Enemies close. Honestly have to start questioning the way that HyperX is managing their economy. And I'm pretty sure that also Alex is going to question the way that they are running their economy. I mean, great shots there from Cryo. Like, all credit to 100 Thieves. They're being extremely patient. They're not letting HyperX play at the speed or the tempo that they want to. And they're being so diligent about isolating positions and taking players out one by one. And, you know, players are trying to go for big plays. There's smiles on HyperX's face. But they are going to not like what their money looks like when they get back out of this timeout. It ain't great.
Certainly not. A couple more seconds remaining here for the side of HyperX as Alex gets in their ears to try to turn things around. So how close it was there on Sunset. HyperX not wanting to stray behind. Some critical ults as well. That economy built up so nicely for 100 Thieves at the moment.
Yep, no, they are fully in the driver's seat of this half. They have every advantage you could ever want. Viper's Pit, Thrash. I mean, this should be a pretty strong round for them potentially. I mean, you're gonna have Sheriffs, you're gonna have a Guardian, you're gonna have a Stinger for the side of HyperX, but they're gonna need to do some damage, and it's gonna need to start soon. If not this round, then the next. This 100 Thieves is really doing a good job of reading them. And it's really just down to patience. Just not giving HyperX the opportunities to get their trades that they want to get those fast plays that they want to do.
It's starting to be a bit more pacey here. Pushing their way forward, orb take for EU. 2 away from that next Hunter's Fury. And his wingman goes to the plant. Nano invested. We'll be able to clear it out. A little bit of time bought here. As Divide up over the top. Looking for the shots, but Cryo able to keep himself alive. Thrash now on the hunt, chasing, looking, searching for anybody else. And something missing a bit of a timing. Gets his head taken off. EU with a nice shot. A take across there on the Jing. Punish going to be found by Mindfreak, but the pit in play could be devastating. Mindfreak now dead. Trying to interrupt, trying to intercept. Forsaken creeping along this. Able to collect himself a weapon. Pushes forward and does find Cryo. Flash now in, 0 point. Confirming 2. I can suspect that Busio is going to be playing this pit, but he still finds that elimination. Swing on the back of it. A team ace as Asuna finishes it off, and that's going to be 100 Thieves getting up to 10.
The expected result. 100 Thieves plays it so nicely. Bustio so difficult to deal with on those backside. The Viper's pit gets planted, and you know, HyperX is trying to throw bodies into it, try to deal with it. There's not enough firepower, not enough utility really to back it up. So now we go into a buy for HyperX. And what can they do? Close to a couple ults. The blades are there for something, but may not invest those this round necessarily. I always hedge my bets with something though, because sometimes he will just go for things if he feels it, but...
Stack after stack here, HyperX not getting a solid read.
Yep.
I mean, opportunity for maybe a 3-man flank around the back, but for now, 100 Thieves avoiding this team absolutely gorgeously. Smosh into the back, Cloudburst, try to open things up. Wingman up over the top. We'll strand the spike a bit with the nano, but Asuna quick to recollect.
Well, this is great. If you're going to play retake, you're buying a lot of extra time to get these flanks into place.
Heard. EU calling them back. Flash not going to be connecting. Got 3 players now watching this flank. 100 Thieves set up for success. Something, however, able to displace 1. Cryo going to be taken down. EU and Busio holding their ground. Headshot across there on the Jing. Mindfreak going to be taken out. Shock Dart not connecting, but Jing cannot find the shots. These 2 players now back here on site, doing their damnedest. If something finds 1, Divine gets another. 5 HP for him. Lockdown invested. The Bang, he still has line of sight. You are coming through. Something taken down. It is all on Divine. As Bang just drifts back, and the time is not there. The lockdown will not mean anything. Bang survives the round as 100 Thieves get up to 11.
I mean, just insane diligence here from 100 Thieves. They're so good about reacting to what HyperX tries to do in this round. And EU has just been absolutely disgusting holding some of these angles. Him and Bustio, just immovable objects. And HyperX doesn't have the strength. And this lockdown, man, just another really questionable decision, frankly. Not really understanding the extra space that was still there at the end of the lockdown for them to cover that angle for the defuse. So it's frankly worthless. It doesn't really find any impact. And it feels like HyperX is starting to crumble.
Flash gonna be sent. Cryo caught by that one. Jing and Mindfreak finding 1 apiece. Tailwind bound. Cryo keeping himself safe. Good early advantage here available to the side of HyperX on the spike. Stuck. Just needing to be waited out. Busio going on a flank, working his way up through tube. Turret there to try to note him. Cryo challenging, unable to find it. Jing will be able to clean up another kill. Busio now last one alive. Kill or a death, either way. Lockdown for the next round. HyperX very much in control here. A double stack set up. Jing gonna be taken down. He's managed to isolate, but can't quite find the second. Mindfreak will finish the job. HyperX hanging in. Still 3 rounds separating, and their economy still in shambles.
Oh, this is more of a classic HyperX type play. They're able to get their opponents into a bad spot. A good flash, a couple players swinging out from different angles. They find a good crossfire, they find 2 kills. And then Jing finds more. They really need plays like that. They really need more of that here for HyperX, because it feels all 100 Thieves to me. I love the way that 100 Thieves has played this half. I truly do. I think they've got a great read on how to keep HyperX off balance.
I mean, 4-round streak after dropping the pistol and their eco. And timeout going to be called for 100 Thieves. 6 wanting to get involved here, wanting to get at least that 12th round locked in. He's the one in control. His team with the lead. HyperX, no more timeouts to be called. They are at the behest of this man.
Yeah. Looking to the buys. It is going to be an operator purchase for something again. Is he going to be able to find value out of it this time? It's been a little bit shaky with it today. He's missed a couple shots that probably normally doesn't. Seems like some of that pressure starting to get to HyperX again here today. But are they going to be able to dig deep keep this map alive, or is 100 Thieves gonna use that timeout to catapult themselves out of this stage and into the next, and into our big stadium that we go to on Friday.
It's just down the street. They want to be a part of it. Also bound here for both of these squads. 2 off the Thrash from the side of 100 Thieves, but that lockdown, that Hunter's Fury, big critical tools. Try to counteract things like this, the pit, that gets invested here by Mindfreak.
That's the Dizzy stranded. They can't pick that back up, so that's a huge win in a way for PaperX, because if you're able to force them over to A, that Dizzy's such a crucial part of those A executes. That's a nice pickup, at least for now.
Drone checking into 2.
Yeah, that doesn't really get you much info.
Something very far forward. Gets the first one. Busio going to be taken down. Lockdown on it will come into play here, at least in this round. Now, 100 Thieves trying to assess what they can do here. The pit, staving them off. Util over in mid, alerting if a rotation comes in. And something with an operator sat on A.
They're going to try to mess with Mindfreak a little bit again. See if they can get him out of this pit. Find a way to use this Sova utility.
Jing missing the timing, doesn't spot him. Might have heard a footstep or two. And it looks like the answer is going to be yes, because Mindfreak, he's actually just giving up that space. Pulling away, the pit, going to drop.
Yeah, they have a pretty good read now that there's just a huge stack coming towards B. So he can't afford
30 seconds.
to stay around in there.
The rush now starting. Tailwind forward. Back yellow. Here, Asuna just pushing across the damage. Eats an immense amount of it. The swinging forward through the Viper wall. Buy space here for the plant to come in, but Mindfreak able to collect 1 to buy with 2. EU, however, Forsaken and Jing both going to be taken down. This man has been so damn clutch. So as a shock dart would be an ace if he could pull it off, but something will put an end to it. Still solid damage dealt here from 100 Thieves. The PaperX is shortening the gap.
I thought he was going to pull it off again there for a moment. Just, he hits those snappy headshots, and all of a sudden you think, oh no. EU, it's going to do it again. But this is good push and pull of the map.
Oh.
Good utilization of those ultimates. That's ridiculous. Something that Op able to find the angle. That's why it's so crucial to keep that gun in his hands. That's when things started to slide sideways, when they went for that buy in round 15 to try to get an early Op for something.
Look at this, an early Thrash possible here from the side of 100 Thieves. They go pushing forward, 0 point, going to be cleared out. Thrash now opened to be used. Tucked away, but something spotted up above here on yellow. Tailwind at the ready, he drops down, repositions. No one giving him the sights here. Drone to try to lead things out. He'll clear it. Still tries to hold on the angle, but Cryo will shove him back. Space bought here for the side of 100 Thieves. Now the lock-in going to be coming through. No way to try to clear that one out. Dizzy gets dropped. Something long enough sight line to work with here. Can still keep the AWP in play. Forsaken tries to shove them back. Caught on the entry. Asuna going to be taken down. Cryo finding space, finding a kill. Forsaken unaware. Kill found. Busio up over the top here on the side as something. He's able to collect another elimination, but Mindfreak cannot steady the aim. Rez now in play. Cryo far forward, headshot through, but Jing has a little bit more of that Vandal. Plant now coming in. Busio, timing's taken down by finding it, but EU once again asked to be the one to clutch. He plays it out patiently. They're not checking for him, but Forsaken finally slots it and somehow gets the kill. 4 players alive. Economy broken for 100 Thieves. PaperX, 1 round separating.
I am just so befuddled by PaperX sometimes. We've been casting them for years, Achilleos. We've seen so many games, and every time I think, oh, okay, they're out of it now. They don't seem to really have it today. They're just able to find another level. They're able to dig deep and bring things back. And, okay, maybe he heard something out of the crowd or something. He tapped his headset there. I don't know if there was a sound cue or what, but, I mean, 100 Thieves now going to take a timeout. This is unreal. I mean, it's just now starting that PaperX is getting a much better read on the flow. They're getting a much more proactive stance at the beginning of the rounds, right? Like, you're using those Viper's Pit, you're using those set combos at B Garage to gain some space. I think for PaperX, part of that previous timeout from Alex was control B Garage. Force them into A, force them into Forsaken and, you know, something's up, And as long as we have that space, we kind of know what's going on the rest of the map, and we can make 100 Thieves lives much more difficult to set up the executes to clear the space they want. Because B has been a really big pressure point for the side of HyperX on their defender side. You like that poster?
Some very nice artwork there.
It was good.
A hero rifle, a Vandal here in the hands of Boostio. 2 Stingers, otherwise some classics, but still some armor in the mix. Let's see what EU ends up with. Looks like Stinger potentially going into his hands as well. But from now, the players, they're on their lonesome. All the timeouts, the coach's intervention, it's been burned. Knives pulled here from Cryo. Saw him have an immense amount of impact. Versus Gen G here on this map with these knives. Can he do it now versus HyperX to get his team up to 12? Fiercely pushing forward. Both Gladberg's just going to be dumped. Swing onto the corner of Jing, able to shut it down. Now, Pop here. It's Forsaken going to be put down. Bang, able to find that. Boostio takes out Jing. Swings around here towards backside. Tailwind forward. Mindfreak Divine. One apiece, and now it is EU. Somehow always the last man standing, but this time he's not good for one. 4 players left alive. Cash aplenty. HyperX tie it 11-11.
Just a flood here for HyperX that goes their way. They're starting to hit shots. They're starting to get fired up. Jing massive on this entry to shut down that Blade Storm. But then the punch back from Bang and Boostio.
1 enemy remaining.
Really nice stuff. As they're going for the res, Mindfreak is ready for it. Devi wins a huge fight from the rafters. Unbelievable. And there are HyperX fans aplenty in the audience. And they are fired up. And I thought overtime might be in the cards, and well, Achilleos, we may be on the way.
Still yet could happen. What a treat it would be. Dizzy on B, Dizzy over A. Nothing spotted so far here. HyperX playing quite far back. Not giving up any information. Both squads altless, going into this pivotal round to see who is going to be making their way up to match point. Something still stagnant over towards Green, just staring with that operator in hand. But the full force of Under Thieves making their way over here in towards this A site. Plant going to be coming in for a second, going to be taken down. Interrupt on the plant, going to be found. Recon trying to clear in towards backside, nothing spotted. Boostio playing forward, dealt with, but Asuna down below. Able to find 3. Man advantage here for the side of 100 Thieves. The plant gets ready to come through.
Spike
Something
planted.
peeking in. The operator sidelines, he's given one, and he takes it. Cryo dead. Bang trying to hold. Boom! He get Bang, finding it, getting them both! That's Bang! We'll bail them out and get 100 Thieves up to match point.
Match point.
Just a great aggressive call here from 100 Thieves. They've been getting stalled by HyperX on this A site, and this time they're able to push past it. Really, really nice stuff from Asuna. Great awareness. Jing just had no idea he was underneath him. Jing was busy trying to clear players behind the box. And Asuna comes up with a huge 3K.
One more round.
One more round. They're absolutely correct. That's all they need. And they will be taking this match and sending HyperX home.
Expecting maybe the op again over towards B. The catch has been there for HyperX, so they know that he's going to have it in hand. Flash out, swinging from Mindfreak, and he's taken down. The first domino falls as 100 Thieves continue on their war march towards the Mercedes-Benz Arena. Fragment sent to try to slow up the approach. Jing behind, swings forward, finds one, tucks back. Nanos swinging, return fire, solid. Asuna still in play, but now taken down. Forsaken with 3, takes us the distance. Strap in, we're going to overtime.
You have got to be kidding me. HyperX goes for an aggressive early play, but that's all just kind of a bait. They're set up for crossfires on the site. They're dodging util, and Forsaken is knocking players down. Huge, huge round, and we go again. The 2 #1 seeds of their respective regions are not going quietly here in Shanghai.
Glass cannon operator here for Cryo on this defense. They're able to get the better of HyperX when they were on the attacking side. Can they do it here? Can they take that next step? Can they secure a match point once more? Slow orb out, EU just slowly drifting away. The peak, not there.
Good awareness from both teams there. Understanding what they're trying to accomplish. The orb take, and the slow to maybe punish it, but spot from EU.
0 point confirming that there's no presence here on pipes. Something working his way forward, spots one. Asana on Raptors is something just going to be teleporting forward. Wall now going to be raised up here. As EU going to be rerouted. Full approach coming around towards that Raptor side. But yeah, Jing able to find one. The steady on the spray. Something takes out Asana. Cryo arriving. Finding value immediately. Headshot across. Jing taking down Mind Freak. Playing crouch to reach us. But they line up! The Colette! The knives! And the man advantage! His 100 Thieves are stealing this round away. Looking for the headshot. Can't make it happen. Something with a counter spray. Picks up a third. His own knives pulled. Bang alone to try to clutch this. The wall raised, the push forward, the shots connecting. He's down to 81. He reads the push forward. But Devi, now noted, just playing here against time. Up on top of the rope! Bang! He gets the headshot, but does he have the time? So very close. A nail bite finisher, but he's just got it! Oh. A Red Bull clutch with 0.28 seconds to spare!
Switching sides.
What an outplay here from Bang! Expecting the push with the blades, shuts it down, and then completely bamboozles Devi.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Oh my word.
What a way to secure a Red Bull clutch. So the players not necessarily knowing themselves whether or not they had that time. But we go straight back into the action. Lucio Bang lurking forward, something similarly here with that glass cannon operator in play.
Just up on top, but Bustio's already tucked in the corner. There's no real great util to displace something from this perch. You're just gonna have to get underneath him, catch him off guard.
Spots a jump across, and Busio swinging out, trying to get the catch. Something seeing two, relaying this. Couple of rotations across the map here. Mind Freak and Devi start lingering their way forward. Something out in front of the wall, trying to get an opening catch. The tail went forward, the flick, not gonna connect. He dashes out, but EU rushing forward. Shorty in hand, push up into the smoke. Something able to find one, but traded out instantly as Bang pushes up with the Sova. 1 for 1, the decay expiring. Mind Freak waiting till he gets back up towards full HP. Jing now dead. Bang, flush up into the open. And now it's all on Mind Freak, and he cannot make it happen. They fought tooth and nail to get to overtime, but HyperX cannot extend the series. They cannot reset it. They cannot get revenge on Bustio. He once again sends them home trophyless.
An insane performance from 100 Thieves. So many great back and forths on these last two maps. This icebox was an absolute treat, but their discipline pays off in the long run. They are so good at recovering, so good at fixing what had been going wrong, and HyperX, to their credit, was doing great with it too, but the breeze just wasn't enough for HyperX. They show it for the first time, they fall handily, and then after that, they do great on Sunset, sure, but 100 Thieves, so tenacious on this map. This team is on a warpath. They want to show that Gen.G beating them was just a fluke. They want to make their way back to the finals and claim another title for Americas this year.
Sin well poised to be able to make an attempt at it. Mental game to bounce back here. 400 Thieves looking astounding. Able to hang with W Gaming, able to take them down in 2-1 fashion. This squad, the sky is the limit. They will be there in that Mercedes-Benz arena. With thousands of fans in front of them. They have earned it. What a performance from everybody on this team. Everybody with their moments in that spotlight. Bustio, the fragging power from him. Back over on Sunset, the constant clutch scenarios being pushed onto the likes of EU, onto Bang, being able to rise to the occasion. Impeccable. And that is why they are the America's #1 seed.
And think about Asuna, the way he dominated on Breeze. Bang here on Icebox was an absolute menace on that Viper. And the clutches. Clutch after clutch after clutch for this team. They were destroying FavorX in those scenarios. And that is a big part of why they're able to get over the line. Those tremendous individual skills that 100 Thieves have rang true. And they were able to best some of the best fraggers in the world today and show that they are certainly to be considered in those categories.
For FavorX, no more hope of trying to get a trophy here in Shanghai. And for Pacific, it all falls to the shoulders of Gen G. See if they can once again make their way into a grand final and potentially be able to claim it. But there are many, many teams that are going to be looking to stand in their way. And of course, this is just the first series today.
Yeah, there's more.
There's more VALORANT.
You got EMEA versus EMEA. It's crazy, man. Can't believe this. But 2 America's teams now going to be playing in that Mercedes-Benz Arena. They continue to have such a strong showing this year. This region is so deep, so difficult to get over. So many talented players, so many great IGLs. I've just been loving what I'm seeing from 100 Thieves this year in particular, this stage 1 and into these playoffs. They are such a well-coordinated, smart team.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give them even more credit, just given that it's, 24 hours to prepare, to get ready for this, whereas FavorX able to sit back, watch that series yesterday. What prep, what tenacity from 100 Thieves. Welcome to the top 4. We'll see them again at the Mercedes-Benz Arena, but for now, let's head down to the stage for Verizon post-match interview.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是维嘉。让我们再一次恭喜100T 赢下了本场比赛的胜利，抓住了最后一个机会。我们也是请到了 Cryo 选手来接受我们的采访。Welcome to the post-match interview, and now I'm joined by Cryo from 100 Thieves with us. Huge congratulations on this win, and would you like to say hi to the audience first?
Hello.
Hi. 热情的回应了一下。首先也要问一下 Cryo 选手，因为刚才这场比赛真的是非常精彩、非常焦灼，但是他们抓住最后机会，所以想问一下他现在的心情是怎么样的呢 ？So it was a really tough game and back and forth towards the end. So how's the feeling of grabbing the last chance to Benz Arena?
This is definitely one of the most intense games we've ever played, but I think we've had a lot of clutch wins from all of my teammates. My team carried me today, so lots of props to them, and we're just really happy we were able to make it to the Mercedes Arena.
他说今天这场比赛真的是他们可能经历过最紧张、最焦灼的一场比赛了。他觉得今天他所有的队友表现得非常好，也是他的队友每一个人都能站得出来，最后带领他赢下了比赛的胜利。而且他也非常开心，最后可以进入到梅赛德斯奔驰文化中心进行比赛。那接下来也想问一下 Cryo 选手，因为可能今天在面对像 HyperX 微风岛屿的阵容的时候，其实是很不常见的嘛，是一套双决斗的阵容。那面对这种相对不太常见的阵容，他们的应对处理方法是什么？同时，平常是如何准备去应对这些情况出现的呢 ？So what is your approach when going against off-meta team competitions like double duelist from HyperX, and how do you prepare for something like this?
We just honestly play our normal game. We were kind of caught off guard by their map veto, picking Breeze on the first map, but we knew that if we just played together and played our normal style, that we would beat them.
他说，其实就是像他们正常的打法一样，他们对于今天可能他们的地图 BP， 对于 HyperX 的地图 BP， 确实当时大吃了一惊，他们没有想到微风岛屿会作为一个首选图。但是今天这场比赛下来，他们觉得只要专注于自身，打好他们自己的比赛的东西就可以。那接下来还想问一下 Cryo 选手，因为其实很多人在这次比赛里都会把100T 看作一个夺冠的大热门，那也想问问他会想要如何表现去回应所有观众对他们的这些期待呢 ？So everyone considers you as the favorite in taking the tournament win here in Shanghai. So how do you manage that level of expectation from all the audience watching?
Everyone within the team also believes that we should win this tournament, so we're all feeling super confident and hopefully going to take that to the grand finals.
他说，其实不光是所有的观众，可能他们的每一位队友，他们队伍里的每一个人都觉得他们可以赢下这次上海大师赛的胜利。那对于他们来说，他们都非常相信自己，而且也非常的自信。最后决赛见，那咱们也期待一下他们的表现好不好？能不能再把掌声献给一下 Cryo 选手 ？And that's all for our interview. Thanks for joining. Good luck on the Benz Arena.
Thank you.
那我们的赛后采访到这里就先结束啦，让我们稍事休息，精彩比赛马上回来，拜拜。
Back at Champs, Boostio had the formula to take down this HyperX team, but what happened in the past does not matter anymore. It's elimination today, and HyperX have a very, very tough job ahead of them.
Cryo. Johnny on the spot, accurate with the aim. 3 kills for him, 3 rounds for 100 Thieves. We'll just be fighting him straight up. It's something, the counter spam here from his Asuna. Absolutely gorgeous. The follow-up, even more beautiful. Swing coming in, the Tink is there, but the kill cannot be found. It's all on EU. Finds one, finds himself a second. Time bought, the push forward, and Mind Freak confirms the kill. Nothing really spotted, but Mind Freak able to find one, but Bang putting down something. Bang putting down Forsaken. Jing trying to swing out of his cove, and Cryo says absolutely not. It's happening again. It's like Ascent, it's in 100 Thieves. Kick off this series, 13-5.
A dominant start on their map pick.
Austin able to find one, Forsaken dead. Jing swings through, however, and finds them both. Paranoia at the ready, set. They're all in, but Forsaken, guns down 3. Cash hasn't been built up super well for them. In perfect position, Boostio still gets the shot. Denies the ace. Something hearing a little bit of noise. The Thrash gonna be coming in. He tries for the timing and he finds it. Something drifting around the back. Boostio cleared out and Something finds the third. It's everything we wanted and more. Elimination on the line and map 3 delivered. Brought to you by HyperX. Able to find Forsaken. That's gonna be the instant res coming through and something over the top of Yellow. Drops down, finds Boostio. Takes his head off. Tucks in, swings, looks for the third, finds it. Something coming online. Spotting him out, has to tuck back. They re-swing, they line up. Asuna collects them both. As is the vibe, but he's able to stabilize, finding one. Bang cleans up 2. Jing answering back, has the res. He's just so damn wary, but Jing able to find one. Now EU at backside, looking for the spray through. He's pushing it onto Jing, but Jing draws down. Jump peek, Something, the shot across puts EU down low on HP, but Bang collects 3. EU once again asked to be the one to clutch. He plays it out patiently. They're not checking for him, but Forsaken finally spots it and somehow gets the kill. Making their way over here in towards his A side. Plan gonna be coming in, and Forsaken gonna be taken down. Boostio playing forward, dealt with, but Asuna down below. Bang tried to hold, peek it, Bang finding it, getting them both. They fought tooth and nail to get to overtime, but HyperX cannot extend the series. They cannot reset it. They cannot get revenge on Boostio. He once again sends them home trophyless.
Red Bull gives you wings.
running headlight, nigga, go, nigga, go, nigga, go. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. I'm new to this, I'm proving this, some beauty tips and nothing more. I do it for all this good, the sun is out, I'm running down, I'm running down.
Hey guys, I'm here right now with Benji Fishy. So you are back on stage right after that match versus G2. So what have you guys talked about after that match?
I think a lot of it is kind of just having a mental reset for us. You know, it's a pretty tough loss. So I think it's making sure we're focused for today, mentally prepared is what's going to be the difference maker.
Excited then. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
And that was Benji Fishy with Mika Fabs ahead of one final elimination match here in the VCT CN studios. Of course, it is an inter-regional match between Team Heretics and FUT, which means, Kakuka, you and I are going to have the worst time ever.
How many times have we been here this year already? A couple of them. And yeah, it's another day where we have to send another EMEA team home. But, you know, we'll get through it. It's okay.
I feel like I'm here with the two most delusional possible EMEA fans. Yinsu is telling me about how EU winning the last game with 100 Thieves is an EMEA team winning. So, I mean, you guys are the experts, and I want to hear the pitch on who's winning today. And I understand each of you have a horse in this race.
Yeah, I have a horse in this race, and
Who's your team?
I believe there is one team that could carry the hopes and dreams and survive for all of EMEA. And Mimi, I am here to try to convince you. Like you said, you're impartial, but I want you to join my side for this. And
you want me to become biased for a team?
Yes.
And what team is that?
That team is FUT.
FUT? Here,
yes,
I'll give
here
you
we go.
FUT,
I
yeah.
am FUT.
Okay, so
Hilal
then.
FUT. Hilal.
Big Heretics fan over here?
She will be, you know, no surprises over there. But here's why I think you should be putting all of your chips onto the side of FUT. We're just going to quickly start with a very easy one. Very easy guy, somebody that we all know and love, Mr. Charles Neddington. Of course, how could you not like this guy? Every single Turkish player,
They don't have 4 of him, do they?
Or every single Turkish player, in fact, that has ever competed has always spoken about how this man inspired them. This man is the reason that they wanted to go as far as they do in their competitive careers. We've heard it at the beginning of the day in the beautiful trailer that we saw, where the players on Team Heretics were saying CNED is right about us not having enough experience. CNED is somebody that we look up to tremendously, and that's because this man was winning world championships when the players on the other side of him weren't even old enough to compete in VCT. And if it's anybody that's going to carry us through this, that's going to give us hope and dreams and make sure we go all the way again and bring home a trophy, not just survive, bring home a trophy, it is Charles Neddington. Let me get through this, maybe, because I want to...
I mean, I feel like that's irrefutable, though. You just stated a fact. You stated his history. That doesn't actually tell me why they would win.
I just told you that if it's anybody that can just not survive today but go on to win a trophy, it's going to be Charles Neddington. He's been there, done that.
He's not a one-man army, though.
Well, he's not. I'm glad you mentioned that, because he's got a lot of talented players around him. He's got a lot of vibe merchants around him as well. Take a look at this, you guys. Yutajay, of course, in that game against Fnatic, he was hyped, he was on it, he was performing on the server, off the server as well. And I know everybody likes to cheer for a rookie. I know everybody this year is looking out for a rookie, a breakout rookie to win it all. And I think Yutajay could be that guy. And also, he is the ex-teammate of some of the players on the side of Team Heretics as well. So he knows their weaknesses. He knows how to counter them and defeat them. And also, I will remind you that they've already knocked out an EMEA team.
So you think just him like yelling his vibes is like that is what's going to carry them through in the lower bracket run?
In EMEA, we have a meme that doesn't matter where you are in the building, you can hear Yutajay scream.
I mean, we've seen that here. We're 45 minutes from the venue, and I'm pretty sure I've heard him.
Like I said, they already knocked out an EMEA team. They have the experience. They know what they're doing. And that team was Fnatic, which is not an easy opponent by any means. And last but not least, I have one more thing to try and convince you. And you are the type of person that believes in numbers, in facts.
Logic,
in
facts,
logic.
Things that don't care about your feelings.
Exactly.
For example.
So this is why I wanna make sure that you know that you should support FUT based off of numbers and facts. So let's bring up the first one. A little bit of a math thing.
Five is bigger than one.
Yes. Okay.
I mean, that's true. I agree.
That is great. 5 Turkish players better than 1. What's the second one?
5 is greater than 2.
5 Turkish players already knocked out the 1 on the side of Fnatic of Alpha, and today 5 Turkish players will be greater than 2, and they will survive.
But it's all about Turkish players? What about all the other? There's a lot of other players who are really good on Heretics.
Napim, Bane.
What did she say?
I don't speak Turkish.
Okay. Is there anything else, Yunsu?
No, because I feel like that was convincing enough.
Okay. Okay.
How are you feeling?
That was a reasonable pitch. I feel like it was a lot of Turkish players are good. This guy shoots well. This guy yells. So I don't know if I'm fully sold. I want to see the other side first.
Well, before we do that, I can't convince you. Mr. Farland is with Mika Fabs right now. Let's see if he can convince you.
Okay.
I'm here right now with Mr. Fallen. So, Mr. Fallen, you are closer and closer to pushing FUT towards the Mercedes-Benz Arena, towards a potential grand final stage, but it's just your EMEA brothers that are standing in your way. How confident is the team going into this match?
Well, I think we're just confident like the other matches too, because we're just similar to them. I don't know, I just want to keep up the good work, keep up the good team play. Yeah, that's all.
Well, excited for this match. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Fallen's a pretty easy IGL to have some confidence in. Some good words from him there. But, Bea, I want to hear why Team Heretics are going to win today.
Do you really feel like you need to hear it? Have you not
I want to hear
seen
it from you.
Mimi? Okay, I will let you know why Team Heretics is going to be the team that carries EMEA deeper into the tournament.
Okay.
If we think about not only where the players are from, we do not care about that. We care about the individuals, and each and one of the players has its own particular reason to be special. Starting off with Patitek, the best sub that we have had in the history of Valorant. Honestly, name one better sub than him.
I can't.
Can you?
CGRS.
Exactly.
CGRS is pretty good.
He was so hurt. Yes, you cannot do this. But pound for pound, each and one of these players can deliver in and out of the server. Think about what happened in 2023, how it was not the year for Heretics. Think about a player like Boo that stayed on that roster, that built from the ground, with Benji that came in for one match. And look at the resurgence that we've seen throughout this year. From that 2023 that nobody wants to think about, to this year, almost winning kickoff, making it to Madrid, then back-to-back events, the one team from EMEA that is able to do so, then facing up another problem, and then slotting in Wood as a duelist.
That's a pretty compelling pitch. I feel like ready to go to war for this team. But I don't know if they're going to win today still.
No, wait. I have numbers too.
Okay.
You think you're good with numbers too? I have numbers.
Give me some logic then.
Okay, so these ones are extremely, extremely compelling. This is a very easy game. I'm going to give you a number, and I'm going to ask from you, what do you think it is?
Okay.
Okay, first number is 68. What do you think that is?
How many kills Benji Fishy had in his last game?
You think so? Actually, 68 are the number of first kills that Wood has so far in the tournament.
That's a lot of first kills.
That is a lot of first kills. Let me give you
He's been kind of
an
owning.
even bigger number.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep it going.
I think it's about, 3 million.
3,100,000. I don't know.
How many delusional people that think Heretics can win?
Yeah, maybe.
Well,
what is this one?
You're not that far off because this is the following from the players and the org. That is the
Just
people
Benji.
standing behind
You know how to
them.
woo me with a clout index,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
finish your pitch here.
I have another number.
Okay.
Can we roll in the last number? Because it's, if I'm not mistaken, 3,624. What do you think that is?
I couldn't tell you. You gotta tell me.
Today's date, the 3rd of June of 2024, is when HyperX is going to stay alive in this tournament.
Okay. Mimi, I'm gonna give you some time to think about who win this because it's time to send it down to stage, bring out Team HyperX and FUT Esports, and while they walk onto the stage, Mimi, you're gonna get some, you're gonna be able to get some time to think who you wanna root for in this matchup.
Okay.
Team HyperX.
This is a very familiar regional matchup, but this time around they are standing on the international stage and they're fighting for survival. However, the numbers are on Team HyperX side. They have never lost to FUT before.
They have that history, but they are coming off of that last massive choke against G2, letting the biggest comeback we've ever seen at an international event happen to them and then getting rolled on Lotus. They really need to rally today to stay alive in the tournament.
And they're back to ban in Ascend. That is not happening
They're
again,
traumatized.
especially not against FUT. But again, FUT are not going to take down this opportunity. They're going to pick onto that bind. They've won a couple of the 3 that they've played so far, and we know that Team HyperX struggled because just similarly to Split, they had to change the composition because of not having Miniboo. But Sue, last bit, do you think 2 is bigger than 0?
No, actually. I think a rematch of a rematch of a rematch is where FUT comes alive.
Okay, but is 2 bigger than 0?
Depends. It depends on what context.
Let me give you another one.
I'm a terrible person at maths, by the way.
Is 4 bigger than 0?
It depends on the
Because
context.
that's the score in maps this year for them
is.
too.
So, Mimi, you didn't get a chance to actually tell us who you want to root for.
I hate to say it too, but I feel like you were just listing player names. You were listing out of game things. I'm focused on the history that Bayo is bringing up about this team winning before, the performance that Wood has had on this stage thus far in this tournament, and the tenacity to keep this run alive. I feel like Team HyperX have to be a favorite here, but FUT have already beaten
I just want
Fnatic.
to say that VUT is your go, but do you know who VUT's go is? Charles Neddington, CNED.
Hear me out.
Come on.
CNED walked, so Alphayear could run, so Wood could sprint on CNED and stay in the competition.
You know the saddest thing about this is I don't want either of them to go.
But one of them has to.
Of course, that's how the competition goes. But there is something that I will give you, Sue. FUT becomes so much better when they have tape on the teams that they're playing up against and they know this opponent very, very well.
Yeah, that always plays in these interregional matchups, right? Teams are kind of finding out their weaknesses. They know tendencies of the other team. That little extra edge that an IGL can pull out in a mid-round can really push these upsets over the edge. We've already seen it with FUT pulling off their win over Fnatic. They've got to be feeling confident after that win. And I mean, we're seeing players step up in form. Yedijay and CNED, the players you were highlighting, Insu, had great games in that last match, and the momentum is definitely with them.
Yeah, it is indeed. We're going to take a look at agent select here and see which comps we're going to be seeing. And
Okay! I was actually expecting this. So on the side of HyperX at least to change things up. But FUT Esports also are going to be changing and moving on to the Gecko. Seeing Boo on the greens, I mean, I like it. I want to see how Patek is going to do. I believe, Mimi, we have seen this before, haven't we?
Yeah, I mean, a change up on this map last second. This is wild.
This
I really like
from Heritage.
Yes,
is it familiar?
They've played it in the past, haven't they? I mean, 100 Thieves. What am I saying? I'm thinking of a FUT comp, which we have seen before, but now we're looking at Team Heretics locking in a page at 100 Thieves book. I think they're the first team I've actually seen mimic this Fade Gecko combination coming out on the defensive side on this bind.
But without the preparation, is the tape that they've seen, is everything that they have been looking out for going to be enough for Heretics to take this?
Well, Mimi is going to be on the side of Heretics, but I want to hear what Doug and Baby Bay has to say.
Yinsu, fortunately for you, I'm going to tell you that for the next 3 hours, give or take. Assuming we go the distance, it should be a good one. You've got one match left here in this building before we close the curtains on it and turn over to the Mercedes-Benz Arena. And for it to be Elimination, Dre, this is a big one.
And who's going to be the team that represents EMEA at this event, at that Mercedes-Benz Arena? And also for Heretics, the way that they lost yesterday was devastating. I mean, that comeback, it's everywhere on Reddit, Twitter. I mean, they can't escape it. So how did the young kids on the block bounce back today against a team like FUT?
It's a familiar foe. They've danced a couple of times this year. Both have gone the way of Los Niños. So FUT have to not only manage figuring things out in the server right now in this best of 3, but also find a way to exercise the demons that have plagued them all year.
What I'm wondering is that's why we're seeing some comp changes. FUT, they've played the Gecko before, but it's been a while. They've been opting to go for that Sky. It's going to be a Showers fight. Off the rip, and Patek hasn't missed a beat with that Ghost.
Captain pushing towards short at the exact same time. The Spike's sitting in Showers, but they've gotten plenty of license to move around. The only one close by left is Boo. Pesky little Roomba trying to hunt him down. He tries to swing ahead of it, tries to catch the timing, and the shorty will not connect. FUT should be able to roll in nice and easy here.
This is a really late response from
Spike planted.
the B anchors of Rians and Benji Fishy in this round. In FUT right now, you imagine this post plant. After that dagger doesn't connect on anybody's CT, they're going to be geared and ready for this flank. Yedije with the Sheriff to his name. Doesn't hit the mark on Benji.
Nope. Puts a bullet right in between both of them. Zenith will fall as well. Hey, this wasn't supposed to go this way. Captain's left alone. He's able to stop the defuse. Didn't get to half. The jump spot is bold. It's ambitious. It's reckless. But he has no other choice. Rian's doing it on his own. That should not have gone that way.
A frenzied approach for Team Heretics. And a lot of whiffing from FUT early on. Not ready, not dialed in. It was a great crunch right here from Captain to take advantage of all the focus into Showers, and even CNED besting Boo, who had a shorty in U-Haul. Usually that tends to favor the shorty player.
Let's go!
And already the momentum for Heretics, it's in their favor.
And it's big. It'll turn your way when you win a 2v4 on the pistol. What a start.
It was already a ridiculous start to this match against the Titans of EMEA. It will be a walk-up short for FUT.
CNET had to take the TP there.
Yeah, they get separated.
Yeah, there's a judge in Boo's hands.
Enemy down.
Works a little bit better than the shorty.
More ready for that aggression this time around. Captain, I mean, just going for that jumping classic. Doesn't quite connect.
CNET's gotten back to a short so fast.
Yeah, but this disciplined approach right now from Heretics, they're just going to delay the bomb plant. At the same time, FUT, they're just buying time for this flank from Yedije. Woot will get a spam kill on the cracks.
That one gets put in between his eyes. A weapon upgraded.
And the spike will go down.
Little guy does his job. And this time, Heretics are going to have to win another retake attempt with numbers this time.
Patek still has 2 of those Seekers to his name. The Gecko is rotating in as well. Mr. Fallen opens it up.
They're both so weak on the other side, though. CNET's the last one alive. And he also crumble. So Heretics will get their second. I think it's, as we start to think about what the rest of the half will play out like, Dre, we've seen 2 instances now where FUT are making a lot of noise and Heretics are really patient on the rotate. They aren't fully flipping as soon as they hear any noise or anything like that. I wonder how much of that is an expectation that they're going to try. FUT will try to condition, will try to flip the map, will try to do things like that. And Heretics are just, they're staying put.
Yeah, you imagine FUT on their next A hit with rifles and more utility. Maybe they are going to fight back sight, you know? Maybe that is the adaptation that they've seen in these last 2 rounds. Although you've gotten, you know, I mean, that first round definitely slipped away from you. This second round, you kind of get to feel out how Heretics like to play the retake, how they like to play that A site. So it's something to look forward to. There will be an aggressive smoke, short A, but it's all faint because he's actually playing in hookah. That's Boo. Iraje misses his molly.
Just off the mark.
That will answer a response from Patatek to use the Seekers and re-clear Showers info. But while all that's happening, still a slow approach on the map for FUT. Just seeing all the utility Heretics are throwing out.
But I think on the other side, the approach is the same too. For as much as FUT have played this slowly, Heretics decide where they want to play early on, and they stay. A 1-for-1 trade, the Outlaw dropping Patatek. It's still a couple of sheriffs on the side of the defense. And look, again, on the minimap, while all of this is happening short, they aren't really moving. Now starting to rotate back A. And FUT's going to find those openings. They're going to find that space.
Yeah, they didn't really have to do much. They just waited for any advances from the defending side. Trades went their way, guns in their favor. And I mean, look at Rians. He's still on this B site waiting for a lurk.
And I think, I'm telling you, man, I think a lot of that is just prep off of expecting that approach from FUT. You think about Yetu and he's done that so much this entire year. It's often a 4-1, and if Yetu gets a little bit of space or gets a pick, then they flip the map and lean back into where he found an advantage. But Heretics have been, it seems like they're left waiting on that every single round.
And you kind of have to, because you're 100% right. If the lurk actually is there and it actually does activate, it opens up the entire map for FUT to just finesse around, take those teleports. Oh!
A little parting gift there.
Yeah. And the economy for FUT, a little worse for wear, but not the end of the world. Here's the replay of that little exchange in short A from FUT and Heretics.
Deep breath, brother. It's just round 3. I do wonder, though, as FUT kind of dial in on this a little bit, if they're going to be the ones to kind of get advantage of how Heretics have played this defensive side so far, this concern about the flank, because if they lull Heretics to sleep and then they insert Yetu a couple of rounds later into the half, they won't know what hit them.
And they should have a good idea of that as well, because even on that retake on the pistol round for Heretics, it was so late.
Yeah.
Even that last round, I mean, Rian so late. Bit of a faster approach for FUT, contacting into hookah.
We haven't seen much action B.
Whoa. Rians will take out CNED. Some nice shots and awareness. We'll have to flood in the middle of the site, and then if FUT decide to speed up, you're going to see a molly, a flash come out.
Yeah, also look at the adaptation now. Now Yetu's on the flank.
Yeah, he's got to find an opening.
Or he, just by his presence, just by the fact that he likes to play this way, they're going to leave 3 members of Heretics A. It's like the fear of what's potentially on the other side could be too much, or Rian just holds the line on his own, gets 3 on the round. Now the rotate is afoot. Captain pushing forward. He's got 70 HP. The smokes to provide a little bit of cover. Cut him off from the play. And the spike scooped up in the hands of the Viper. An attempt at the plant is delayed for just a moment, but now thinking twice about it. Feels a little bit safer and has gotten that far. We've already seen a 2v4. It was the other way around. But can it happen again?
You imagine it won't with all the utility that Heretics have going into this retake. Nothing connecting. But Boo connects onto Yetuj.
This 70 HP surely can't stand in the face of 4.
And a nice disciplined approach on the retake once more for Team Heretics. And in the beginning of that round, Rian's the star of the show, aware of that timing that could have been made advantage of in hookah. And then, yeah, he just holds the line. Viper wall comes up. Benji Fishy with another pop-off. Got to shout him out for what he did in that last round. He broke that dagger. That allowed Rians to have full utility. Didn't need it, though, but still.
All he needed was his gun. And so into the 5th we go. FUT with a lighter buy, 3 rifles. And then a Stinger and a Sheriff.
Early rechargeables used in short A for both sides.
Oh, I like this from Boo, though. Look at how far up he's gotten into showers. The knife tagged him, but given where it landed, it's tough to really tell where they could be.
Oh my gosh.
And now that pressure's applied in short, they kind of have to swing back. Patatek's not able to fully put his focus into showers, and he gets punished for it.
Oh, and the Omen flash is going to connect on a Boo here as well. The pinch off of that Gecko flash. There it is.
Yeah, there's the paranoia you were looking for. Adacaptain finding the right time to strike. This has been surgical from FUT this round.
Oh.
The weapon upgraded, the kill found. Benji Fishy on an island. And the 5th man, their Thrash, will secure the round as FUT get to 2.
And it was Yedije with that opening on his site with the Guardian, the hero buy. As soon as he gets that kill, they're able to invest that Thrash, get a pinch on the showers. Oh, what a nice shot. The follow-up as well from Patatek. He has to break so much utility, and then once that Gecko flash connects on to Boo, that Omen flash is the cue. And Adacaptain stepping up huge for his team in this round, closing it out. Economy's still decent for the side of Heretics. There's an operator online for Woot. We saw how deadly that was in the last series they played.
At least in the first half of that series. But
yeah.
again, I mean, the taste that was left in the mouths of everyone who watched this series was, where did Woot go? Where did the rest of the team go? And I think for Woot here, given that you have the op online here early, you've got to hit a spark here.
Something, any type of lightning, maybe in a bottle. Rians will be jiggling. Happy long area, he gets the info. And an aggressive Viper pit in short A. It's not something you see every day.
Yeah, but they have to know that he's to lurk. Usually. The Thrash to clear out be long, and now they know there's something else afoot here. They know it's more than just what they see.
Oh, Mr. Fawn running straight out of hookah.
Really nice counter out from Benji Fishy, and now the pit to cause more problems. Oh, he spots him, he knows where he is. The rocket never goes off. The pit will go down, though. They've created enough space on the site to be able to settle.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
The only one who was not close by was Yetujay, and he has now joined the fold. Patatek's got to be careful here, understanding they don't have elbow control. He could get swung on at any moment.
Bring them down.
Honestly, his job here, too, is just to provide cover, be the watchman for Woot. As he tries to land a shot, first one's just a little bit off. The second will also be missed. And the punish is there from Adacaptain. 3 on the round as we're tied at 3-piece.
Back-to-back 3Ks for Adacaptain. He's looking really crispy right now with his aim sitting at 9 and 3. Mr. Fallen, I mean, it was anything short from beautiful, but he recovered at the end of the day, and Adacaptain, the saving grace, going into that Viper's pit, besting Benji Fishy. And that was a really cool strat that FUT came into the round with. Yedije using that aggressive Viper's pit short A. It keeps a lot of players there. So once that sight hit comes out on B, there's too much utility for Team Heretics to deal with. And now they're going to be on another scrappy buy. Sheriffs, Stingers. FUT were already able to steal one away. Maybe there can be an answer back into this 7th round of
nice.
bind.
This is nice, too. An outlaw in the hands of Yetujay. And they have plenty of money. That's not the concern. So you look at the armor on the side of Heretics. That's what paints the picture as to why that decision was made.
Yeah. Early Roomba and Gecko Molly into hookah to clear out a lot of space. CNED getting absolutely obliterated by Benji Fishy.
That's a clean shot early. Sheriff looking nice, but the outlaw just a little bit better. Hits a little bit harder. And now you see the overwhelming force of the weapons just besting the defense.
Great control of recoil and spread for Cracks there. Yedije with this outlaw buy. That's why you're seeing him invested into these rounds where they have the armor advantage. It can be so strong. All you need to see is an elbow, and it's a one-shot kill. So although FUT went down numbers early on because of Benji Fishy, the recovery on short A, that was everything for them. Look at that.
Yeah.
Right in the hip.
Man. Lucha shows a little leg, and he's punished for it.
Look at that spray control from Krax as well.
Well, I also think, too, you know, we talk often about how it's such a good weapon into eco situations and light armor or no armor, stuff like that. And that is all good and true. But I think a lot of the value that you really reap the benefit of is in the following round, where you are able to either carry that in or you've effectively saved in the previous round. So now you can, if you want to go for an op, you can do so. If you want to hand it over to somebody else and then really lean into the financial advantage that you have, you can get away with that.
It will be a timeout for Team Heretics, so we're gonna hold off talking about the alts and, you know, the economy for just a moment as we go into this 8th round. But you're 100% correct. I mean, even in rounds like that are full armor, the Outlaw gets a lot of value. If you get a tag, 140 damage, there's no skies on the field right now. All that takes is one little chip damage through a smoke, anything like that, to secure the round victory.
And when both teams are running double controllers, you know the possibility of spam is, I mean, abundant.
And it's like you said, he opts to just drop the Outlaw, upgrade to a Phantom.
And still has over 4,000 credits going into the next. I mean, everybody over there has a ton of money.
Yeah, they've definitely flourished. They built their economy up in these last 3 rounds. They've been really decisive as well. I imagine it's gonna be another slow approach for FUT, the slow default, trying to understand where Team Heretics are set up.
The dog getting a lot of info and a lot of space in showers. I think that might let him feel a little bit more comfortable about the rotate back B. You see, Woot's already headed over. Meanwhile, Rian's feeling some of the pressure. Confirming presence and getting the kill. That wasn't off an Outlaw. That was just a spam through the wall.
Something we've seen so much this tournament on this map of Bind. And that's why you see players buying the Phantom. They don't want their tracers to come out.
Oh, they cleared the Dizzy, so he was able to hold them back. Rians, what a round.
Rians pulled a fast one on FUT. That was disgusting, it was filthy. Flicking back and forth. He started the round out strong, he closed it out at the end. This is that spam that we were talking about in this.
That one was the easy one.
So explosive. The little sidestep at the end there to break the spread of Yedeje.
Let's go, boys. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, guys.
So finally an answer back for Team Heretics, and we're all tied up here.
Right there. Patatek has his ult online. Boo does too, as does Woot.
Really good ults for the retake.
Yeah. Or honestly for the Flood.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't even want to let him settle, you can just offer so much disruption. It just becomes miserable to try to hold. And so we'll see if that's the approach. We'll see if that's the name of the game for this defensive side. Meanwhile, for FUT, it seems like the formula hasn't changed much at all.
Oh, they're just walking up short A right now while that Viper wall is up. They're walking all the way through. They might be able to catch a timing seed and might be able to find the opening.
Well, the satchel doesn't quite get him up on top of the truck, but he's still able to keep him back. Woots, trying to go aggressive, and the satchel's been botched, and now the molly at his feet, the paranoia through, still manages to get it off, not gonna find the target though. Numbers the way of the attack. Woot still tried playing his cards as best as he could, but will get snuffed out.
And again, the rotations are so late from the side of Team Heretics. They're so worried about Yedeje. In this case, he's already dead, so it's Ada Captain who's usually the lurk. And that will cause a promptly save for Rians.
You would imagine, yeah. Starting to rotate out, Ronan to get away.
He's gonna get hunted.
Part of the problem here too is they are gonna try to hunt him down and get the weapon out of his hands. Is there was nobody watching short either, so there could have been a timing on the wall going up, there could have been a timing on the wall going down, and them just trying to contact through it. Like, there were so many little things that played out in that round. Rians, they're coming for you, buddy. They are swinging at you as best as they can. Seeing it, Mr. Fallen will punish. The weapon will not be carried into the next, while the finances for FUT continue to flourish.
But yeah, just to follow up on what you were speaking of about this short A-walk, you're right. And it almost happened in that round where Rians went crazy on the default side at B.
Yeah.
He was the one that was aware of the gap, though. It seemed like nobody from the side of Heretics on that A site were ready for that gap.
There was so much focus and so much attention put into Showers that the adjustment just wasn't made. And so another timeout is called, this time on the side of FUT.
And that's so interesting because they had just won that last round pretty cleanly. I mean, it was a lot of change of pace in this half so far.
But enough for guys to want to get injected into the conversation and provide his input.
He must have a hard read on the further rounds to maybe close out this half, make it more convincing for his team.
He looks animated.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on there.
Yeah, there's something he's seen that he's pointing out right now. And it's been a lot of different looks so far from FUT. I mean, we saw from the start, it was a Showers crunch. Yeah, it didn't go their way. Then into an A hit, they understood how Heretics like to play the A site, especially when they have Showers control. And I think that's why in that last round, you saw that walk up in short. They understood that there was no fight there. There was no player in U-Haul. And they were willing to creep up, take those 1v1s. But it's in their advantage. Not allowing Heretics to even use any ults.
Yeah.
Careful here.
And you imagine they're going to, I mean, if they get an advantage, maybe they invest him here, but probably saving him through.
Launching smoke.
Meanwhile, inside of FUT, we'll see what it was that guys wanted to adjust into the conversation as FUT turn their attention towards B. Everybody's here. Heretics still concerned about the flank, maybe not to the same degree, but concerned about Patatech sitting up on that box. They're expecting the crunch. You just saw the orb go, stop right in front of the door. So if they try to push into Telly, they're not going to be able to punish. But it's not them that goes through, it's the Thrash. And I think he's stuck there. I don't think there's anything he can do. Yeah, he's detained. Oh, that was messy. Rian still through that, finds himself in a 1v2. But the spams, the tracers are just followed all the way back into Rian's death. Captain gets his third as FUT get another round.
You're 100% right about that. That orb was to set up to not get crunched. What the timeout was all for was the previous round, there was free space gathered into Hookah. Nobody even broke the wingman walking in, so that's why you saw this contact into Hookah. This time, Heretics, they were actually there, and Patatech did a really good job of getting a couple blows onto FUT. But it just wasn't quite there, it wasn't enough. And that was a Thrash, a Brimalt invested into the round for Team Heretics.
You're right, they only carried over Patatech's.
Monster on the loose.
Another convincing B split. Woot, that Thrash will connect.
But can anyone punish? Oh, he swings out. I thought there might have been somebody over the top covering him, but Boo drops two. Now the Nightfall will light everyone up. Captain has TP, but Cena can't see a damn thing. The goop in his face will cause so many problems. He's gotten the spike out. He's gone through TP, and I don't know that he'll commit to this, but he does have ult.
If there was ever a player to do this so far in this series, it would have to be Captain.
Oh,
15 and 4.
I think he's heard it, but it doesn't matter. Boot will fall. A 1v3 for FUT to get another. All the magic potentially going their way. You're right, he's had quite a map. He's been ridiculous up until this point, but that dink will leave a brutal headache. And the possibility of a clutch gets smaller and smaller, but maybe his positioning will be the difference maker. He spots one, has to settle onto Thrash, or excuse me, onto Wingman, but now the Molly decides it all. So well played by Rians. Didn't force it, didn't take the fight, just waits it out. Nicely done.
Beautiful retake from Heretics, but a really good attempt from Captain, who's been nothing short of dominant this map. You can't help but feel like FUT are shaking their heads right now about what happened with Boo getting those spam kills. I mean, that site was all theirs. It felt like that Thrash connecting on a Woot early on.
That's a tough way to go. So into the closing round of the half.
Blow him up, Mosh.
We venture forth. FUT with a 1-round lead. Captain's the only one with an ult, but there are a couple of members on both sides that can make a play for theirs.
A little bit more proactivity from Heretics here. You know, you think about the majority of this half, they've been playing really far back B. They've been playing backside on Tunican, this time wanting to fight a little bit further up.
But they've had a read on it, though. They understand that that is the change that Heretics have made, and that kind of opens up the timing for them to go straight into an A hit after that contact was made. Knife will land onto somebody in U-Haul.
They're fully committing to this. The smoke went out heaven, the smoke went out pipes, the satchel came out, but Benji Fishy was not moved. Now the pit, to make matters infinitely more difficult. Do they push it? Do they challenge it? They can't leave this thing here. Riens falls. The pit's still in play as they try to fight through showers. Meanwhile, Patatek keeping U-Haul for himself. They've got Yadujang at a captain, corralled and controlled on the swing, though. Woot not able to find any value. The numbers starting to dwindle as the pit goes down. Benji Fishy lets it drop, gets a kill. He gets them all.
And it goes the way of Heretics, closing out the last round, making it an even score going into the next half. And here's the replay from Benji. CNET did his darnest to try to flank into U-Haul. Can't imagine, but feel like he would have been overwhelmed by Patatek's judge anyway.
One enemy remaining.
That recovery from Benji Fishy on the spray, that was really nice. And then the stability to close out the round.
Very clean, 14-8 for the kid as we're tied at 6 apiece. We've got an Omen player moments with CNET standing by for you guys right now.
I'm happy to be won against Fnatic because we really get defeated by 100 teams like very bad. So, but we keep our mental and we won the game. It's a good rivalry and good to play against them because they are really good individual players and they have good some strats. So when we play against them, I think we understand we are improving. I think most memorable round for me, it was when I killed Alphajar from the smoke because it was, I think, important round, which if they won, they could like come back. But yeah, we won after winning that round.
On foot, compared to what we were seeing on that opening map. Right now leading the charge as far as kills are concerned. CNET tries to take some space. The Paranoia crashing across and he finds the first one. Durga going to be taken down. Now swing back around over towards Rocket Poster. Does fall. Leo up over the top, just waiting patiently here for that wall to fall. He comes away with one, but CNET gets himself a third.
It's classic Turkish mentality, I would say, because we show our best when we are in the do or die situations. I don't know why, it's just in the blood, I guess. Like, we were happy because we made top 8, because no one was expecting, I think, to make it out of group for us. And we make it, and we want to play as much as we can, so we improve and get ready for the next tournament.
He's been a little quiet, at least this half, but I mean, historically, he's one of the greats. There's reason why people were excited that he was headed back to FUT and now deadlocked 6-6 at halftime on Bind. I mean, you expect him to show up. It's not like he's gonna have a quiet map or a quiet series the entire time. It's just a matter of when.
And even when he's silent, I mean, he could be very deadly.
Meanwhile, you just saw another man on your screen there at a captain. He's been plenty loud, and he's been plenty deadly. 18 kills yeah, I think 18 kills at halftime, that's ridiculous. Benji Fishy's doing his best to match him step by step, but
a misclick on a satchel already early on for Wu.
On the pistol too, man. That's not nothing.
The rollout out of Hookah now will probably be, I mean, botched, you imagine. He's only gonna have one. He's gonna have to land around that default area or maybe just try to break the sights of Ada Captain.
He's just gonna try to slip away here.
Oh, this is fast.
Oh, you gotta speed up
aggressive
now.
approach.
There it is, Wu with the one satchel, makes it work. Finds enough penetration to get a second.
That's one way to open up the B site. Heretics will cycle the bomb on Wood as well, but here comes the flood from FUT.
It's more of a trickle at this point. They just didn't have the numbers to do it. A flawless round the way of Heretics.
Ada Captain getting caught off guard there with his pants down.
And he thought he was just going to be a sneaky little guy. Just kind of quietly walk away. But that pace injected and obviously the utility from the fade was textbook.
This is something we see 100 Thieves do really well And it looks like Team Heretics are taking a page out of their book. When it comes to those A hits with the Gecko and the Fade, you have all bases covered.
Yeah, there's nowhere on site that's safe.
And if you get caught in transition like that, I mean,
yeah,
it's going to be nearly impossible to anchor. He didn't even have time to use that Omen flash. Going into this round, though, it will be an anti-eco for Heretics with a slow B-long approach
and
of solo Fade showers.
Yeah, and honestly, maybe that Omen flash is the difference maker in this round. Only bit of utility he has. Oh, that dizzy wasn't cleared. Neither was that one. Goop for goop.
And a freeze to the round after this B-long orb is being gathered by Woot, who is nearing that showstopper. You imagine after this round, if they can win it convincingly and cleanly, he's going to be hunting for those ecos.
Just a little bit of fireworks injected into the round. Meanwhile, Patatek has gone exploring, spots one, but had no shot on the second.
It's a good trade for the side of FUT, but Heretics, they should be reacting a little bit quicker off of that. That was 2 players seen, short A.
And so they go. There's Boot, or Adacaptain, excuse me. Again, trying to play a trickster. But he will get hunted down, he will get flushed out, and he will get dealt with. And so again, FUT will have to try to retake this site. Much like we saw in the previous round, equal amount of numbers, but this time, they're facing much more explosiveness, much more firepower. And these post-point positions that they've settled into, that they've cozied up on, could be the biggest difference maker. Benji Fishy's already been dealt with, though. Clean shot up from CNET. He's going to have to do it again, though. One is not enough.
Last player standing.
And it doesn't seem like it's going to change anytime soon. It got messy, it got expensive, but 2 rifles carried over.
Woot, one off of that showstopper. And he's getting a little bit of momentum going into this last half of Bind, or potential last half of Bind. OT's definitely not off the table quite yet.
You call those halves, though?
I guess you're right.
I think you were right the first time. Stick with it. Stick with your guns.
Fair,
last
fair.
half.
Wasn't pretty whatsoever, but they got the job done, and they are going to invest a little bit into this. Rifles purchased on the side of Heretics. If they can win this round, FUT's economy will be in shambles. And a fast pace at A. That dagger will not connect.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, did he?
Now the satchel out, the rocket connects. It's the bulldog, it's the rocket, it's everything. The guy's just magnetic right now. And he knows he's got more prey waiting on the other side of that wall. Little sidestep, almost punishes him for it, but Woot gets his third.
At what point do you consider to maybe just save on the side of FUT, maybe bring those guns into the next round? It feels like this could be so hard, but there is an opening.
The problem is they're so far up into the site, they don't really have a choice. They're gonna try to take the fight, and it might work out. Force their hand, and they will gladly take it from you.
And just like that, we're even in 2v4s in this series. If FUT had lost this round, it would have been disaster. Would have been a potential snowball for Team Heretics. And that's why they didn't go for the save, I guess, Doug. Nice shots from Mr. Fallen and Cracks. Oh, but the timing for Heretics, it just wasn't quite there. They're not peeking off of one another. They had full advantage into that round.
And they've got to be cautious about situations like that because obviously you lose the round, but those are rounds you feel like you should have been able to secure. That burrows deep into the crevices of your mind.
And it also gives confidence to FUT for future retakes. Understanding that the synergy is not there.
Oh, he did so much damage. And he gets a kill. I mean, look at Riens, look at Woot, and now look at Yetu-J. Looking for the right time to strike. The snap is good onto one. Unfortunately, cannot find any more. But Heretics got what they were looking for. They've accomplished the first half of their mission. They got the spike down. FUT again on the retake. A deep molly to keep them back, but the spam is just so good. We talked about how prevalent that was going to be on this map. And so far, it has delivered. Can Patatek find another free one? He can!
Player standing.
A 1v1 now. Adacaptain on the tap, spots where the jump peek comes from. Still not even able to get it to half. He's playing with them like it's a cat and mouse game. Captain has to make a play here. He's got to get the swing. Oh, my goodness. We've just fully devolved into silliness here. Andy died to the spike.
Captain will survive barely. And Boo will ultimately fall down because of it. What an awkward exchange. This spam from Mr. Fallen to put the retake in their favor. But Patatek with that random spam from Octagon. Yeah.
He gets two that way.
Phantom can be so good on a map like this. Yeah.
You're so good, bro.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do?
Yeah.
It is what it is. Sometimes you just, the stars just don't align.
Yeah.
Early dagger to set up the hookah push, and it's a lot of info gathered for FUT.
This is very fast, but FUT are here with it. They just don't have the weapons. A chill swing rifle in the hands of Adacaptain. He's gonna be the one on the late flank. If the pieces can stay up, if the bricks can stay standing, there may be a shot at this, but Boo 1-2 steps ahead of the play. Understanding a flank is inevitable, but he's missed the timing. Now turning back, the gun barrel betrays him. Now it sits harmlessly on the ground, as that was the biggest bit of explosion that they had. That was the biggest win con to their name. Mr. Fallen and CNED will try to do as much damage as they can on the way out, and they'll find plenty. Not again.
Surely not.
They don't get away with something like this again, do they? Nah, not in the face of 3 like that. Patatek gets his 2 to clean it up. Heretics get to 10. Double digits found from the number 2 seed.
Going into that A hit, Heretics had more than enough utility for a potent execute. That's what you saw. I mean, they set up Woot to get all the way pushed up in showers. He just sits at bench, holding the smokes for his team. And they had to speed up into that because of that dagger landing. So Heretics this time not hesitating. They're taking full advantage of the reactionary play, and it goes their way.
There was a window in there where Boo started to explore elsewhere, but that was really everything that they needed to do. Once that was taken care of, you're right. Everything went their way. Heretics winning 4 of the last 5, a timeout called, the last one on the side of FUT. And you know, we have this conversation a lot about map picks and, you know, whose pick is it, trading maps, this, that, and the other. And I think there is some validity to that. Maybe not to the degree that is often discussed, but I do think it's worth mentioning here, given that it's elimination, you want to get to your best maps, right? You want to get to where you're most confident, and that's where this matters most, in my opinion. This is FUT's map pick. They are down 3. This is potentially the last time we see them on the stage.
And they look great on their attacking side. But so far on the defense, they haven't been able to handle the pace that Heretics are putting on. It's been so aggressive from start to now. It almost feels like Heretics are running it down, just picking A or B and full sending it. So FUT, they really need to weather the storm.
How do you stop an unstoppable object? Heretics have decided B this time, and yeah, it's that death ball that you were just mentioning. Drop the thrash as well. And another piece falls. They've just had such a hard time at keeping them back. Maybe the pit will provide enough cover. There's no punish off of that Prowler either. There's really no way for them to get up on it, so they're going to be funneled and pushed into the back of this site. The Nightfall will connect onto everyone, I believe. The Paranoid traded out his Rian, tries to find space around it. Woot spotting a scalp, not able to find it, but CNED can.
Ready.
But the pit is still in play. It's still a problem. You've got this reflank coming through with elbows. Boo's able to keep them all back. CNED's going to have to 1v3. He can't. It's just too much, Dre.
5-man death ball into that execution with the thrash. It's smothering on the site. Mr. Fallen, he actually ends up breaking that thrash, but Woot, he was a step ahead and spamming those tracers through the smoke. Saw him last minute as well. And then the proactivity on the post plan. I was wondering when Heretics were going to take that elbow control, because you don't want to get smothered onto the site. That Viper's Pit allows for some funny things to happen out of that hookah area while your team is splitting from CT.
Yeah, when you're trying to find any space that you can, It's just so miserable to deal with. So FUT back on a rifle and a stinger. And a couple of pistols to work around it. The pistols have found a little bit of success in this map. You know, we've seen one taps here and there, which is really nothing to steal a round away.
Maybe CNED will be able to steal something into this round. He invested fully. Light armor and a Vandal to his name. And a way slower approach from Heretics. They know that this is a round they should convert. They know that the economy of FUT is not quite there.
What they don't know is what kind of monkey business is on the other side. So you're right. Much more cautious, much more trepidatious of an approach.
They're just trying to prod around. Maybe look for duels and transition into an execute. Looks like CNED is moving on the map, so whatever Team Heretics did, it's kind of been to rotate, but the proactivity right now from FUT should be the cue for Heretics to speed up A, but the problem is they're running into 3 here, and that Vandal.
The Vandal that was on the way out. Woo never left the ground. That was the ult. What a disaster start, and now they're gonna have to deal with the walls closing in behind them. Crunched in with nowhere to go. But again, the weapons prove to be the difference maker. Yeah, they can get wooed out of the sky, swatting them down. But how do you deal with everything else?
CNED right now going into the next round. Oh, actually,
he's
found doesn't hit.
He's found a little sliver.
Patatek sees his arm. And the trade from Marines to close out the round. And really, I mean, it was just Heretics being diligent. They were aware of that walk down hookah. They heard that Gecko flash coming out.
Let's make them hurt.
So Boo controlling that flank while everybody else just needs to look forward. And yeah, CNED got this amazing entry after plucking that Gecko flash out of the sky. But Patatek and Veggie Fishy, really nice play from them.
I mean, for as much as we talked about the first half being close and competitive and, you know, really interesting, this half has been anything but. Heretics have just decimated the opposition.
And here we go. It's a fast short A take from FUT, but nobody there to reciprocate. And now Heretics, they're just gonna run it down in hookah.
Yeah, Jay has to stay alive. Any value that he can find is gold. But unfortunately, it's just damage dealt. Meanwhile, Adcaptain, knowing, understanding what was on the other side, TP's back B. The rest of the pieces now starting to come together. And a really nice timed ult from Crack. Somali's even better though, but there's nowhere that's safe. No room to be found. Adcaptain playing with them. The fake TPs are enough to get one, but it's all he can find. The TPs through will provide enough space for Cracks to join the fold once more.
It looks like Patatek wants to disrupt this retake, maybe catch somebody off guard. Early Seekers being used, maybe that'll have to allow for FUT to use something more here. There's the Roomba close to clear out anything. Dagger as well.
He's gonna keep scaling.
Last player
But Cracks is ready for it, he wants it. He's left alone, a 1v2, the barrel in his mouth. Can't find a thing. Heretics get to 13.
And you were talking about how it says something about, you know, choosing a map that you think you're strong on. But to lose a map that you think you're strong on is a whole nother story.
We'll see if Sunset tells a different chapter on the other side of this break. We'll be right back.
I made it to my happy place, got the sun in my eyes and a smile on my face, yeah. I made it to my happy place, it ain't rained in a while, woke up early today. I feel good, happy faces, I'm so happy that I made it to my happy place.
I've got Nilzinho here from Team HyperX. Congratulations on that first map. Now, we noticed there are a few changes that happened on that map. Can you share with us a little bit of what happened? And was this something that you prepared specifically for FUT Esports?
Yeah, so it wasn't specifically for them, but the way our veto worked last night, we kind of took a risk by playing our kind of perma ban. But we also knew that if we banned bind, then thought we're gonna kind of take the bait and pick it today. So we kind of had like a backup plan of last night. If we did fall to the lower bracket, we'd have a completely new comp. And we had played this comp in the past, so yeah, like the previous comp just wasn't working with the changes with Patty and Wook coming in. We had a very specific game plan with Miniboo. So yeah, we just decided to kind of prep it a few days ago just for this moment, to be fair, in case we needed it. So.
Glad to see that you guys were willing to make a change when it counted the most. So let's see if Team HyperX can manage to close this series out.
Oh, it's good old Nilzinho. He's always one step ahead, and Team HyperX a fantastic start here in the elimination match. I'm your host, Ian Su, and I'm joined by Mimi and Kukuka.
How?
They had me in the first half.
The Penguins stole it.
Yeah.
Looks good on it, though.
They had me in the first half.
They did.
had you in the first
I mean, it
half?
was such a close game to begin there, but the second half, Team HyperX utterly ran them over. I think they implemented on this new comp really well. This double initiator composition works so well to set Wood up for these kind of mid-round proactive moments, and you see it in the first kills, right? 13-7 in that one. Perfect conversion.
I'm actually looking way below when I see the post plan. Look at that success rate for the side of HyperX. Their attack wasn't that long, but they only, FUT was only able to win one of those retakes. And, they were trying a lot of different things, maybe being a little bit more aggressive, trying to get a little bit of control, but HyperX and Wood were always on top.
Yeah, but talking about this comp change for Team HyperX, I wanted to look specifically at one of the rounds here that they were playing out and kind of highlight Patitech's util. I think he slotted onto the fade roll here really well. And this round starts off with them doing kind of some default proactive stuff down long. Then it's going to be a reaction with that fade C's coming in to try and stall. Now they're going to fall back and play into this flood retake setup here with this fade ultimate coming in. You're really getting a highlight on how all these different pieces of the fade util can help you out, even combining the lack of audio cues with that dizzy coming up over the top to make this pre-take so successful. But as many rounds did in this game, it came into kind of the chaos of the 1v2s, 1v3s at the end. But in this one, Team HyperX did manage to clean it up.
Yeah, exactly. And Ada Captain was having a game. Time after time, we would see him performing brilliantly. But we have to say, it's very scary for any other team to be watching HyperX, to have plans from one day to another, changing the composition with all the changes and still being so comfortable. And when we talk about being comfortable, we have to talk about Benji Fishy. Yes, the vibes, the smile, the personality, but also in game. Yesterday and today, he's having a moment here, Masters.
Yeah, he has been so consistent throughout this event, in those clutch rounds, in performing at the highest level on this Viper. The guy, I mean, it's crazy to think that this is like his first year at this level. He's just so comfortable on a big stage, and it's no surprise with this guy.
Yeah, it's so nice to see Benji performing, but let's send it back down to Mika Fabs, who's with Coach Gaius ahead of map 2.
We've now got Guys here and Scarlett to help with some translation. Now, guys, I wanted to know, you've been up against Team HyperX for many, many times in the past. How do you as a coach deal with a team that's so familiar with you?
Guys, Team HyperX'e karşı çok fazla maça çıktın. Onlarla çok karşılaştın. Bu kadar tanıdığın bir ekibe karşı böyle maçlarda nasıl hazırlanıyorsun?
Ya aslında çok ekstra bir şey olmuyor çünkü zaten dün akşam bitip bugün hemen maçı çıktığımız için kendi oyunumuzu oynamaya çalışıyoruz şu an için. Çünkü bugün rakibimiz G2 da olabilirdi. Şu an olabildiğince kendi oyunumuzu oynamaya çalışıyoruz. Fanatik'e de aynısını yaptık, işe yaradı. Şu an HyperX'e bu sezon daha galibiyet alamadık. Umarım son iki maçta galip ayrılırız. Umut ediyorum ama herhangi bir hazırlık yok tabii çünkü çok kısa zaman. O yüzden mecburen kendi oyunumuzu oynamak zorunda kalıyoruz.
Honestly, there's not a lot of time to prep, but we're obviously familiar with their playstyle. We've faced them a lot, but we don't have a win against them this season. Our opponent could have been G2, our opponent could have been Fnatic, so we mainly focus on our own games. There isn't that much time to prepare. Focusing on our own game, worked against Fnatic. Hopefully it'll work this time in the next maps as well.
Hopefully indeed. Thank you for your time. Let's see if FUT can make a comeback.
I mean, this is the thing. You heard it from Gaius. They haven't been able to get a single map against this Team Heretics team all year. And my worry is they're going to have to try and do that for the first time ever on Sunset.
And when it matters the most, right? But as you say, in Sunset, out of all the maps, Team Heretics has proven that not only they know exactly how to play this map, they become so aggressive towards other teams that there is not a lot of preparation to do.
And the confidence for this team has got to be high. After that choke last night, losing out on that Series 2 G2, they came back. They had a great comp change into Bind, have got a dominant win there, and now this is really the home territory. I think they've looked great on Sunset throughout this event, and again, FUT trying to get over that hump of their first map win, but it's got to be 2 if they want to stay alive.
Yeah, exactly, but keep things into perspective. Heretics has been in this position before where they win that first map. It happened against G2 twice, right? And that has to be in the back of their minds now. They can close this out and just go to the Mercedes-Benz Arena, but they have to keep their mental in the game, because FUT, starting on the attack, do not forget what happens against Leviathan on this map. They just ran them over, and Krax was the man of the hour.
They absolutely did. Krax was great here. I think Yedijay also steps up. FUT's going to be playing on their defense, a lot of 4-1s, and put a lot of pressure on that young player who's always stepped up to the plate. But Team Heretics on this map, as with pretty much all their maps, they do a great job of setting Woot up to be a star. The young Turkish player has a chance to eliminate CNET.
And this is the thing. You talk about what happened with Heretics. FUT, they have been in this position as well, and they've managed to bring things back to make it here. So Doug and Baby Bay, I have faith in them.
Sue, I love and respect that you have faith in them, but Sunset is just a different beast when Heretics are playing the way that they are. I mean, it wasn't Benji Fishy was popping off in the first map. They completely roll them in the second half, and now you go into their den. Now you go into their playground. That's tough, man.
Something that I'm worried about for Heretics, though, on a map like this is, from the last map, it looked like they were too focused on the flank, on their attacking side, or on their defensive side, sorry. And that's ultimately what fumbled a lot of rounds for them. So FUT might be able to take advantage of that into this map, into Heretics' map pick.
Perhaps. They were late to the fight a lot. You're right about that. And this map does tend to lend itself to more stuff like that. So that very well may be part of the plan, part of the problem. Benji Fishy will get tagged by the stun, but still, of course, recklessly swinging out to take the fight, because why not? Meanwhile, Mingman tried getting out, tried getting the spike down, unfortunately failed, but Heretics might be able to hold them back. Look at Rienz. Cracks at a shock at his feet. What a brutal way for the round to end. Rienz gets 3 there.
Heretics dealt with the fire of FUT's execute there on the B site. Benji Fishy living by a thread of a hair. Nice entry from Woot. And then Rien's just flooding through that smoke, using the shock dart to end the round and finish it for them. A convincing pistol round for Team Heretics on their map pick.
1 step forward, 12 to go. FUT on a broken buy, they don't force anything up. Yedijay has a sheriff, excuse me, so there's a little something behind this.
This stun got a lot of value last time around. Rienz will sidestep it.
Spike down.
It's the same hit. And he gets this one for it. Benji Fishy has a different set of positioning here, though. And that it's going to allow him to move around so much. I mean, he can fully commit to pushing market. He can flank all the way back into main. And that's exactly where Yedijay's worried about, concerned about. They've left 1 on site. What can Atacap get away with here? That much. They've managed to upgrade a weapon, too, into the hands of CNET. Instantly hits the ground. But they've gotten it down to 2s. They just don't really have the weapons. Mr. Fallen picking up the Bulldog, the flash over the top, but Benji Fishy on the swing behind it, the smoke, the only thing that's keeping them apart. 1 falls. Mr. Fallen, the only one with the weapon, but Patatek's going to hold the defuse through all of that.
Almost goes the way of FUT here, but just sticking the bomb was Rienz. And Patatek, he did a really good job of using his utility to set up Benji Fishy. I apologize, I believe that was Patatek who stuck the bomb. But yeah, I mean, it was chaotic. That's constant back and forth into that round. The pistol's thriving. CNET got an upgrade with the Bulldog.
That's tough, man. You see for Heretics, they won that round. That's a Pyrrhic victory. Like, They don't have anything to fight back with here. They're on such a terrible buy.
And that's why you see the outlaw buy once more for Yedeje. He'll probably prod up top mid, maybe in the market. Just that alone will gather a lot of space for FUT on this attacking side. Very slow approach from FUT once more. Depositing 2 players in B main. That will be the cue for Yedeje to start walking up into this mid area, but this one-way camera, he's not aware of it yet.
Here.
He's getting so much info off this. He sees that there hasn't been another set of footsteps coming through. And he saw the cage, so he understands that's where the lurk is going to be coming from. Oh, CNED. What a miserable way to get caught like that. Benji Fishy now punishing and still understanding there's a flank. There's pressure coming in from the other side. Decides to tuck into the smoke and try to fight out main. Pays for it with his life, but damage has been dealt. This is the Sheriff round that felt like missed all the first half.
And now Wook gets an upgrade with the Outlaw. Even if he gets a tag, that's a W for FUT.
The Boo has been stopped. A stinger in the hands of Patatek. Adacaptain with a flash in his face tries to turn, and he's so blinded. What can Mr. Fallen do? A 1v3 into inferior weaponry. The tag on the Wood is brutal. The satchel to keep him back. It's gonna do its job. A Mastercard thrifty as Heretics win the bonus. I mean, do you even call it a bonus?
I don't know what that was. I guess it was, I don't know, Nico?
That's crazy.
I mean, all they invested was Sheriffs, but they were steady as a rock with them. Multiple players. Look at, oh my.
I don't even think he saw him.
He didn't see him. CNED didn't see him. And then the use of the satchels here to delay that peek from Mr. Fallen. They pulled a fast one on him, the young kids on the block. Early dagger connects on the 2 members of FUT, so that will be info gathered for Heretics. The reaction is a speed up in mid from Adacaptain, but nothing else gained for the side of FUT on this.
No, I think at best, you're going to want to get CNED to find something, get a pick, right? Kind of open up the map a little bit. He's the only one with a rifle. The Sheriff's not settling there. They've gotten him really far out. They've gotten him really far up, and he's going to push into spawn. Has to peek ahead of this, though, because he knows he's been spotted, he's been had. He gets his one, but the rifle's not in a position to be scooped up here. But Cracks pushing it anyway. He might succeed. Yeah, he does.
Could be the deciding factor into this round, into this post plant for FUT. Mr. Fallen trying to set him up, supporting utility to keep him alive.
Very cleanly done. Now they're rolling Thunder. It's gonna tag onto 1. Patatek managed to get through that unscathed and not filling in on the space behind it. Meanwhile, Benji Fishy trying to buy his time. Trying to find it.
No way.
Patatek falls. No, he has to. He's got to come off of it. He gets his one. There's a challenge on the other side. The third. No. Oh, Adacaptain gets them there first and somehow stays alive. That was madness.
And the hero buy for CNED. He just ran into that B site like a madman, pushing all the way to spawn, and he couldn't convert on the second. Patatek got the trade on him here, but Cracks was able to pick up that rifle and get some more kills going into this round. And Mr. Fallen, he was the star of the show for his team here, delaying that retake, keeping Cracks alive for as long as possible.
So FUT on the board, Heretics on a broken buy. CNED one away from his ult. And Woot ahead of it, aware of it.
Oh.
They've cleared the Roomba, so they don't know he's there. Patience. That's the name of the game here. He knows he's baiting him into it, and he punishes. That setup was there from the beginning.
He was so patient with it. The response from FUT is to take A main control, invest the Thrash into the round, but that KO ult gets him off of it.
FUT have to be careful here. Not only has that part of the plan been snuffed out, but because of how things opened up on B main, they've lost the weapon. That's another rifle into the hands of Heretics.
And on the other end of this, once this KO ult goes down, there's still a dagger that will connect onto 3 players. There it is.
To burn the clock down even more. And then if that's not enough, you have Woot, who's got his ult. You've got Rians, who's got his ult. Delay is the name of the game here. There's the Hunter's Fury. The paranoia out. Patatek trying to land the shots. Cracks falls. Woot invests his as well, but he's not able to find any success. They've got to hurry back and try to pick up the spike with 20 seconds left. They've managed to do so, and now the ult. Position given away. No element of surprise here. Spike planted, the reposition through from Adacaptain. The flash in the face of Benji Fish. He still manages to land the shots and get his one, leaving Rians on his own. No armor and a 1v2. He can't hold him back.
In the face of so much adversity, FUT, they come out on top. They got delayed time and time again. But it was that isolated pick with this Omen flash on a Patatek that was the deciding factor in winning this. Adacaptain just being fully enabled. And then the up-down right here to close it out. A lot of ultimates invested from the side of Team Heretics to try to win that one back.
4 on light armor for the defensive side. Patatek, the man on your screen. The only one without.
Boo, he's playing such a passive little pixel angle here. Doesn't connect, but he gets the info, and he's gonna get out with his life.
He did take some damage in exchange.
It's a really nice flash there.
That's such a deep smoke. I mean, that's a one way to stop them from funneling out of the other side, but he TP'd back into it. I don't think they'd be expecting that. Boo is a really nice spot here. Slows things down, buys his time. Now the retake attempt will come through. You see another smoke coming out from Boo as the drone ventures forth. They're all funneled in here. They've got to be careful. 3 on the site. Look at him tucked in, huddled up, now paranoid, and now dead. But there are layers to this, but all of the layers are crumbling. Every single one of them falling apart. Adacaptain will join his teammates.
Utility for utility. It was that Omen flash from Boo. He saved it the entire round. It flew right across that default box and enabled Woot with the satchel to just clean up house. And this is a lot of the success that we saw Heretics have the last time around playing this map of Sunset. They're so good at retaking both sides of the map and then changing the pace and flooding after that. It's been a back and forth battle, but Heretics, they're running away with the lead just a little bit.
I must wait a moment.
Oh, that's aggressive. That's fast out from CNED.
Very fast, but he's playing with fire right now. That one way comes up to dissuade him. Yedije will take all of mid control off of that.
The ball line certainly didn't help either. The paranoia is going to split the uprights, but you see Yedije trying to fill in on the space behind it. Benji Fish is still tucked in his cage. He's not even the one who strikes. Now, finding his timing, but CNED. What a hold! He gets 3! But he's going to have to get them all. With the spike in hand, and over a minute left in the round, he can slow things down, I guess. But Heretics' positioning right now on the map is so good.
Might work against them though, Doug, because they are very spread apart. But I imagine that Patatek, he's just going to keep jiggling from this top box, wait for that spike to go down, or maybe a tap from CNED.
Yeah. I mean, their positioning right now is all about reconnaissance, right? The only way that they can safely get through this if they were to go all the way into lobby, into spawn, and then rotate back A. A lot of boxes checked here. A lot of map covered.
30 seconds left.
I mean, as best as you can, given that you only have 2. But CNED, time's running out. If you're going to make a decision, you got to do so soon. Quick last check of market to find that things are safe. The knife's going to tag him, and now they're on the prowl. Now they know where he is. He still managed to get the spike down. Gets the credits for it, sure. If nothing else, he has that much.
He will be able to delay the bomb defuse. I say that as Patatek just spams him through the smoke.
And the tracers give him away.
I was going to say, I mean, he could have used that nade off the tap, maybe get a spam kill off of that when there's pandemonium on the actual site, people running away from the bomb. Disrespect being shown. from Heretics onto CNET. And it's Rians with that supporting utility once more. That dart to help Benji Fishy into market, isolate that kill, and enable him to focus on the site right after.
And even the way Benji Fishy plays that, as soon as he sees the OMEN TPing in, he takes a slight step to the left, tucks behind the cover so you know he's not going to get swung main, is able to isolate that as best as he can. Those little decisions there in the chaos are so clean for Heretics.
It's the difference between getting 1 kill and 2 kills, maybe even 3.
Or 3. See the buy for Foot, a Guardian for Mr. Fallen.
Camera taken out.
That's a name we haven't said a ton. But he's quietly put together a decent performance. The only one on his team that's positive right now.
Yedajay is just trapped in top mid, not able to perform that top mid for his team. And CNET, he will double satchel on the site. It's all up to Woot here.
Here.
Sure, bit too much. Can Benji Fishy strike from the exact same spot? The kid is electric, man. What are you gonna do with that rocket? No one's gonna swing you.
Biding his time.
Is he gonna get rewarded with a kill there? No. Boo throws it in reverse, takes a quick step back, and now venturing forth, pushing forward. Would have gotten the spike down. They've gotten 2 rifles upgraded to him as well. Their paranoia was nice. Seeing it's 1 for 1 though, it just isn't enough. Add a Captain Sheriff. It's gonna be a tough thing for him to pull off. The spam comes through, he will fall.
And it was that late flank as well, just to secure the round if need be. The discipline from Heretics once more showing. Not giving CNET and the Rocket anything. And understanding the gap, the timing that Yedajay took top mid. They were able to drone out, pinch him, and then just hunker down and secure the round win.
And so Heretics will get to 6. A timeout will come through for Foot. Because they've won, I mean, they've won these rounds in bunches. They win 3, and then Foot kind of put this thing back together, and then another 3 come through.
But Heretics on their map pick, they're looking so strong right now, Doug. And Benji Fishy wasn't even playing on the B site that time. He flanked all the way around. So now something more to be worried about for Foot.
If there wasn't enough.
Yeah, another look.
Yeah. All these things that you have to consider when pressure is at its highest. When the stakes have never been greater for them. They made it to playoff stage, yeah. But you know where the real sweetness lies. And that's in front of the big crowd. That's in front of the big stage. That's in front of the bright lights.
And you want to be the EMEA team that's representing the entire region going into that Mercedes-Benz arena.
The final hope of EMEA. One of these 2 teams will carry that banner forth. And right now, it seems like it's Heretics strides ahead.
It's been very convincing so far. There was a lot of scrap in the beginning, but they've seemed to clean it up. As we head into this 9th round, Foot decide to go for a slow B main default. This time, no satchels invested from CNET. But the bomb is leaned towards A.
Contact, the name of the game here. You know, oftentimes you see a little bit of utility elsewhere. Right, that's been enough to draw Boo to commit the TP to end B, but look where the spike is. There's a lot that Woot's gonna have to figure out here, and he doesn't have the time to do it.
A nice punish from Mr. Fallen, and now they're gonna freeze the round.
But the problem with this freeze here is that's gonna allow Heretics to rotate back A. So if Foot do want to end here, all of the manipulating of rotations that they did at the beginning of the round, it's gone. He's hearing all of this. Patatek has full info as to what's going on now. And look at the positioning from Heretics. They're already here. Patatek might have regretted being here as he's dealt with. Boo on the snap, that's real clean, but you're gonna have to do more than that.
Give me a corpse. Where is everyone?
Someone give the man a corpse.
Footsteps heard as well.
Paranoia in his face. They know where he is. He can see the swing coming, and there's nothing he could do about it. Rian's in a 1v3. Nothing found. Not a single kill. Foot get their 3rd.
That was a very nicely called round off of the timeout. It was a fake from start to finish. Heretics bit. And Mr. Fallen with that entry and just being a bodyguard, protecting the president, who was Krax while he was in Thrash. That was it. Captain had a reflink to secure the round. That was a beautiful round for FUT.
Yeah, but honestly, all of it falls apart if Mr. Fallen doesn't get that opener onto Woot.
Yeah.
So massive props to him. Big round from the breach, and now ult on line too. And it's the same look. The spike was cheating over towards A last time. It wasn't in tow. But it's the same look. CNED somehow dancing away.
He has to swing.
Avoiding the damage initially, but you cannot hide. Still a little bit more damage found. The spike's still not in hand.
And just like that, Captain is in and out after trading. A site has to be given for Team Heretics and B site. Boo, a lot rests on his shoulders right here.
Very reminiscent of the conversation we were having in the previous round, but it was Mr. Fallen who had the pressure. If Boo can find some space, yeah, maybe, but you've got to be paranoid of that. You've got to understand that you could be getting pushed elbow here. It's just a matter of time on when they turn around. Captain isn't turning. He's not turning! And now they've got the Hunter's Fury they have to deal with. Again, trying to find any target, trying to get any free tag, any free damage. Mr. Fallen was the hero in the previous round, and they're going to call on him to deliver once more, but he can't. He just can't.
The proactivity from Boo. He knows he was the solo anchor. He took a timing down lane, wrapping all the way around elbow. That's no more smokes after he takes out Captain. And then the retake utility from Heretics. It doesn't matter what kind of numbers they have. It's always just so clean. CNED did a really good job early on here, actually, in the face of adversity, getting a kill. But it was this play that I spoke of. That was it. That Omen flash to secure the round with the KO. Molly. And Mr. Fallen had no chance in the 1v3.
The window of opportunity for FUT is closing. It's getting smaller and smaller. Heretics at 7.
Right there. 4-1 approach for Team Heretics. This breach ult will connect onto at least Woot. But an early nade.
That's so aggressive, and Benji Fishy's able to play behind that. They've invested the Rolling Thunder, they've invested the Paranoia. Seen it. What? Stuns are cosmetic! Unbelievable! How does he get away with it? They should have fallen, they should have crumbled! But the wall stands strong. Right, what does Yetu do here?
So insane. I mean, he can't do much. It's a 1v4, and with the disciplined approach that Heretics have had all series long.
And the money's terrible too. He just has to save.
And it really feels like that was it. That was the round you needed to secure. You needed that.
30 seconds
You
left.
invested the breach ult.
And you bought into it. This was a gun round. This was your best chance at a 7-5.
It was the half.
And all of a sudden, we're talking about the likelihood of a 9-3. My question was whether or not Heretics would hunt, because their money's in a decent spot for them to
10
go after it,
seconds
but
left.
it didn't seem like they were interested in moving. But now they've gotten active.
Wow, my eyes are down.
And I don't know that they're going to find him.
I should be able to come out of this unscathed and bring this Vandal into the next round.
The only one close by is Boo. And they're just
Last
guessing at this
round
point.
before the switch.
Spend like there is no
The
tomorrow.
protocols of Heretics, they're just too clean.
I don't know. Protocols, bro. He was fully stunned. What's a protocol in that?
I just imagine he would get traded out. That's been the name of the game so far on this map, on this site. I mean,
that's true.
Even Woot, I mean, he got hit by that Rolling Thunder, but he floods straight back in off the dart of Rians and supporting utility. But you are right. I mean, if CNED gets that entry, it could be a completely different narrative. Maybe a salvation to a disaster of a half.
It doesn't seem like it's getting any better. Boo has been farming this over for free these last couple of rounds, by the way. He did it in the previous. There was no challenge. The only one who was close who may have heard it would have been Yeduje.
This time he will get pushed back, but he steps back in and takes the head off a CNET.
Sent into the next half. Not allowed to play the game these last 2 rounds. He continues to do his job. He continues to do what's asked of him, but now Mr. Fallen sitting on the other side of this one way. How do FUT get in?
Right here.
The tip of the spear has been blunted. There is no go anymore. There is no execute. And so maybe through utility, they're able to find a window, brute force their way into the site, pry the bars open.
Right there.
But it's tough, man.
They're just locked in. They're locked out.
You see the smoke coming through. There's a little bit of utility that'll help. Hatatek is in a pretty brutal spot here, but if he dances around and plays cards right, he's going to be able to be the last one left standing. Singing the final song of this half for Heretics. There he is. He strikes, and the spike, the most prized possession, sits at his feet on 9-3 half. The way of Heretics. Dre, it was close until it wasn't. That rollout on B, just kind of destroyed everything.
And Boo, the step back into the punish. Such a good anchor on this A site all tournament long.
30 seconds left.
Even when he's walking backwards, he's trekking. Stops on a dime, gets another to clean up.
You're so good.
The one word of caution I will give is that we've seen Heretics have a very big lead very recently. We'll see if they can hang on this time. Yinsu, what do you think?
Doug, I'm going to pretend like you never said that and that never happened because it's a great start, a 9-3 half for Team Heretics.
Yeah, Lightning doesn't tend to strike twice with those kind of comebacks. I mean, Team Heretics looked incredible throughout this one. I think proving again why this is a map that they have played so consistently and they're so comfortable on it. Woot, I think, had a great start to this game with this Sova KO composition. He had set up so well to perform.
And it's so important to also notice where he lands in the perspective that the team has towards this game. Retake after retake, just the same thing that we were seeing on by. The utility is so important that it's safe, and someone has to be the spearhead for all of this, and that has to be Wood. Even when there's barely any piece of utility following him up, he is going to perform.
He absolutely did in so many moments throughout this half, and that'll only continue once we get into their attacking side. But for FUT, this is really where they have to dig deep. If they lose this pistol round, they are in dire straits for this Turkish squad who has already put together their deepest run we have ever seen at an international event.
I'm still looking at Cracks. I'm looking at Paditech as well. I want to see those initiators shutting down, and I want to see more of what we saw from Wood. We need to see from Zenit. It is the moment for him to step up if he wants to stay here and keep competing.
I mean, this is the thing. This is an impossible comeback. It has been done before. The 9-3 curse, it exists. But the question is, though, can FUT do it? Are they going to be the second team in a row in this tournament to pull off a comeback against Team Heretics? Let's get the rest of this map underway and get back into game with Doug and Baby May.
Much obliged, Sue. Yeah, there's no way that this happens again. There's no way they let a lead of monumental proportions get away from them. I mean, we saw them in the hallway after map 1, and they're like, yeah, no comebacks this time. We're not going to allow it. And I mean, they're going to have to put their money where their mouth is here.
The key difference here is that this is their map pick. They're familiar with this. They have so many reps this tournament alone on it.
Sure. Grenade! That nade is gonna hurt. That does not feel good. There was nowhere for Paditech to go. Woot's gonna be a casualty as well. That's a really nice defensive hold so far. But who else but Boo paving the way.
Answering back. Benji now walking onto the site. Crack's gonna take a 1v1, but Boo again, steadying the shots.
In the face of a flash, manages to get another. Just when it seems like Heretics should be put away, they continue to chip a little bit. They continue to find an advantage here, an advantage there. They're just nuisances. They never go away. When you think you've got them done, it's heroics. And it's going to require heroics if they want to get this pistol, if they want to get to 10.
There's one.
Last player standing.
Can Benji Fishy 1v2? No. overwhelmed. Yedijay on the swing, but Fuse will come through for CNED. FUT needed the pistol, and they got it.
It was a good start. It was a good trap in mid from FUT, and it got a little shaky, got a little dicey, but they were able to hone it in and get the trades onto the actual site and secure a pistol round win to start a comeback. That was that trap I was speaking of, nade into Gecko Flash, and even add a captain from Market.
One enemy remaining.
Very nicely played.
They're still smiling. That's a good sign. FUT up to 4. An outlaw in the hands of Woot. The Des talked about how this felt like this is the moment that CNED needed to deliver again. Deliver in, excuse me. He needed to be, or needs to be, the leader for his team here. He needs to be a spark because Woot has done this entire series what CNED is needed to do.
I mean, he just lit a fuse right on Ada Captain's head, and now that's the smoke's gone from the round. And more Patatek cleaning up the tag from Woot. A nade to push back Yedijay. And the entire map now is a playground for Team Heretics.
They may have more options than they know what to do with. And what's tough is there's no info on the other side, so CNED has to rotate back B because of the possibility of a flip. Their spread's so thin. It's a luxury they don't have in being able to stack here. The problem with this, though, is that even if they get picked off, they're going to lose these weapons. The upgrades are only going to get better for Heretics. The situation only getting more and more dire for FUT. Yes, CNED needs to deliver. Yes, there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Yes, there's a lot of eyes on him. But this? A 1v5? And now they know where he is?
It's impossible.
Heretics get to 10. That might be the dagger. They invested so much into that. That wasn't like a hobbled together buy. It wasn't stingers and things like this.
Woot. That entry onto the smokes player and then the tag to allow Patatek to secure the round, basically. And you're seeing it on the faces of FUT. That was the round you had to win.
The one that gets away. No point in thinking about that, though. They're going to have to make wine out of water if they want to pull this off. Literally looking for something out of nothing, and unfortunately for them, that's what they found there, nothing.
They tried to set it up. They tried to make a trap play. But Heretics, they're too ready for these plays. They're not going to let this one slip away like FUT did in the previous round. And with an outlaw on this attacking side, you have so much to worry about if you're the defense. You don't want to peek certain angles. You don't want to jiggle for space.
Yeah, I mean, you can't give them a line.
This head-to-head right here. Boo will come out on top. And now he's just going to probe into the A site. Trying to salvage anything is FUT with the flash in again. But that freeze, it baited out all the rotations, and that entire A space gathered from Boo. He calls his team back. The IGL taking things into his own hands after getting that entry.
FUT came into this tournament as the #3 seed from EMEA, but in the eyes of many is the best team to come from that region. There was a lot of hope. There was a lot of excitement behind this squad, and they roared out onto the stage. Don't get me wrong. They looked good. People understood why. Yeah, these guys can compete. These guys are pushing for hardware.
Player standing.
But it seems like they're going to take a bow to Shanghai with a whimper.
This has been one of the most one-sided maps we've seen.
Meanwhile, Heretics, as they get a flawless round win, as they get up to 11, now just 2 rounds away. 2 steps from the biggest stage so far. Their performance at Madrid, I mean, that's such a distant memory, right? To get obliterated the way that they did, and yeah, they went up against Sentinels, and yeah, they went up against Heretics. I'm not taking that away from them. But the truth is, they went 0-2 when people had more expectations. People wanted more from these young kids, and it seems like they've matured and they've grown in such a massive way. To go from 0-2 to the Mercedes-Benz Arena, potentially, it's just so impressive.
Even just bouncing back from that 11-2 lead.
Oh, it's not getting any better, Dre. It's not getting any better. CNED tried punishing with the rocket, and the high ground for Move was too much.
Down A.
An obliteration of FUT. Rians, another kill. In a free B site, holding for his team to rotate all the way through. Put her so far behind in this round, in this match.
Right there.
A perfect representation of what's gone on this series. I mean, the first half of Bind was good. It was 6-6. We thought we had a fight on our hands.
Grenade.
That was the last swing that we saw come out from FUT. Cracks and Mr. Fallen will again be called upon to deliver heroics, to deliver magic. And Heretics, I mean, they've been in the face of this before. Again, surely they don't make the same mistakes that plagued them just 24 hours prior.
And there's no time to do this, so FUT, they're gonna throw in the towel on this round. Bring those guns into the next, and they're gonna have to perform an even greater miracle than what G2 did yesterday. If they want to represent EMEA at the Mercedes-Benz Arena. Woot, he saw the barrel of Mr. Fallen. He will get taken down.
Yeah, cleans him up, puts a crosshair right on him. So both rifles will look like they will be carried into the next. And that's all they're gonna have.
Match point.
The final hope here, man. It's so tough when it feels like nothing is going the way of a team. They're trying to be proactive, right? They're trying to set these traps. They're trying to take the initiative, but
they're just getting punished.
Yeah, you're not even seeing the same pop-offs from Heretics that you normally see. You don't see them out of their seats. You don't see them going nuts. They know they've got FUT exactly where they want them. And so FUT hobble their way into the 17th round of regulation. What might be the last.
No tag.
Oh yeah, it's not connecting, and Woot will gladly fill him behind it, and even that, a couple of parting shots, what should just be a warning, ends out tagging onto Scene at 63 HP, no armor left. Heretics pushing forward now, looking to put FUT down.
The bomb will go down, and so does CNED. Once more, a 4v5 now for FUT. Tournament life on the line.
FUT will put one final attempt at retaking a site, at prolonging this series. A flash in the face of Woot. The sidestep is there, and of course he snaps! Just like that! Cracks and Jay, what can you do? They've got the utility, they've got the mollies. What they don't have is numbers. And so Cracks will fall, and then there were four. Back to back to back, as Heretics toss FUT aside and survive.
From being 3 rounds away to the Mercedes-Benz Arena, they booked their ticket there today. And in a very convincing fashion. I had a lot of my own doubts of if these young kids could bring it back. When you're that young, your mentality can be so fragile. But they stood strong here today.
And FUT, unfortunately, will bow out. They put up a fight all tournament, but it just wasn't enough, falling short just in the last step. And the truth is, unfortunately, they got rolled. Meanwhile, for Heretics, those nightmares from yesterday proved to be just that, just nightmares. They wake up to a new day, a new approach, a fresh outlook on the situation, and I've got to remind people again, they were met with the same spot. They were up big. They had a chance to put a team away. And this time, instead of dealing with the disaster of what took place, they slammed the door on their EMEA counterparts.
kisses for the crowd for Benji Fishy. What a story.
13-4. What a performance, man. Again, it was close in the first half of Bind, but from that point forward, Dre, HyperX just ran over FUT on both sides of the proverbial ball. Their calling was exceptional. They were fragging from top to bottom, the micro adjustments that they were making. Benji Fishy could put together a frag movie from this series alone.
They were in the driver's seat the entire time, and he was nothing short of spectacular. You're 100% correct. And it wasn't just the individual performance, like you said, the team play, the discipline, using utility together, chaining it on the retakes, swinging off one another left and right, winning as a team here today.
And so HyperX survive. They go from not winning a series in Madrid to being one of the last four standing. Everything that they've wanted. When this team was put together, there was excitement. They're so young and they're so cracked. And the one question was, can they mature enough? So far, it seems like they have. The Verizon post-match interview with Wood on the stage right now. Valora, take it away.
Hello， 大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访，我是维嘉。让我们再一次恭喜 Team HyperX 赢下了本场比赛的胜利。我们也是请到了 Wood 选手来接受我们的采访。And welcome to the post-match interview. And now I'm joined by Wood from Team HyperX with us. Hi, Wood. Congratulations.
Thank you. 你好 everyone.
你好 everyone. 首先也想问一下 Wood 选手，因为他们现在也是拿到了最后一个通往梅赛德斯奔驰文化中心的机会，想问一下他此时此刻脑海中在想些什么 ？Now you're able to play in Banza Arena. What thoughts are going through your mind right now?
It's like a dream. I'm so happy to qualify for Mercedes-Benz Arena, also top 4 in the world. I'm proud of my team. We didn't prac good, we didn't prac enough. We just come with standing. We played for fun, and we are still top 4. Imagine how we're gonna play with the Mini Boo. Just this. I'm waiting for Mini Boo.
他说：“其实他们现在真的非常非常开心，这一切对于他们来说就像是做梦一样。他们现在成功进入到了上海大师赛的4强，对于他们来说，真的这一切非常非常的开心。而且可能这次的比赛他们确实没有那么多的时间去准备，但是也达到了一个很好的效果。而且这回可能没有 Mini 布和他们一起来参与比赛，他们很想念他，但是也相信之后他们会在一起打出更好的成绩来。那接下来第二个问题可能想问一下，因为其实在这次的上海大师赛，Wood选手也是转变了位置。” 想问一下他在队伍里打决斗的感觉怎么样？同时对他来说这个转变轻松吗？You've changed your role in this Masters. So how's the feeling of being a duelist in your team? And was it a smooth transition?
It was hard when I was start pracking in duelist with team because you need to more comms, more fundamentals. But I think I adapted well. I'm just trying to do my job in the team. I don't want to do any extra. I want to just win with my fundamentals. So I adapted well, I think, but I don't want to play that much entry.
So you're enough for the duelist?
Yeah, I want to play flex.
OK， 他说其实对于他来说，这个决定一开始所有的准备工作可能并不轻松，因为对他来说，如果转变到决斗，需要更多的基本功，需要更多的配合，所以也需要更多的练习。在这个过程中，确实没有想象中的那么容易，但是可能他觉得他自己做的还是非常不错的。然后最后呢，他可能也是觉得他还是不是很喜欢决斗这个位置。我问他，我说那你是不太想打决斗了吗？他说可能他自己更喜欢一个自由人的位置。那我们也可以期待一下Wood选手之后的发挥。那我们今天的赛后采访呢，到这里也先结束了。And that's all for our interview. Thanks you for joining again.
Sorry?
That's all for our interview. Thank you for joining again. And see you guys in Banza Arena. Okay?
Yeah, see you. Wine everyone.
最后也是说了一句我爱你，非常可爱。那我们今天的赛后采访到这里就先结束了。接下来让我们梅赛德斯奔驰文化中心见。
Oh, what a fantastic series that was for Team HyperX. Kakuka, you were right and I was wrong.
You just really wanted to say that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm very happy with their performance. They should be happy with what they were accomplishing here today. We know that this was a very young team. At the beginning of the year, even just talking to Neil, he told me that this was a long-term project. They didn't expect it to be this way.
Yeah, and they're still playing with a stand-in. They're now a top 4 team in this tournament. An incredible run from them. But of course, that means we have to say goodbye to some of the favorites here in Masters Madrid. HyperX definitely the fan favorite, and I think a lot of people expected them to win this event, but they got knocked out in that great series against 100 Thieves. Another heartbreaking loss for this Pacific squad, still unable to find that trophy. But for FUT, I think they can walk away pretty happy from this run. It's their deepest performance yet in a international tournament. CNED looks comfortable on this team. They're definitely stepping up and have grown so much throughout this year.
Yeah, and they got eliminated by another EMEA team.
Yeah.
Both of the EMEA teams were eliminated by another representative.
They're eating each other up.
Yeah.
That's how we do things. But I'm very, very excited to see how FUT is going to measure with the rest of the region once they're back home, because, you know, they have a very good chance of going to Korea at the end of the year.
This is the thing we said about, you know, earlier in the tournament, if you drop down to the lower bracket, you have to play HyperX, you have to play FUT. But if we take a look at the bracket now as we head to the Mercedes-Benz Arena, if you drop down from there, you got to play the winner of 100 Thieves and Heretics. And again, either of these teams, I feel like, could even win this tournament at this point.
I feel like you could make an argument for any of these teams at this point. I mean, everyone has really stepped up. G2 making the miracle run happen. Gen G with a flawless run thus far, looking to make a do of losing the Madrid finals and both 100 Thieves in Team Heretics. I think really hitting peak form in that lower bracket.
Gen G looking the best. Any upset can come from the side of Heretics, but so far, Heretics has, you know, defeated the Chinese teams and EMEA teams, right? Like, I think that 100 Thieves Heretics is going to be a before and an after for the organization.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing EU go up against EU, of course. I had to. But yeah, this was our last day here at the VCT CN studio, and we're moving into a bigger venue for the final 3 days of competition, the Mercedes-Benz Arena. Of course, you guys just saw the schedule. You know what's coming up. But before we round everything else off, there's one thing we need to do.
What's that?
I believe, Mimi, we have a birthday girl in the studio, right?
Happy birthday, Bea.
Oh, thank you, Mimi.
Yeah, and we actually prepared something for you.
Oh my God.
Because, you know, every day is Ryan Central's birthday, so it's not often that we get Kokuka's birthday. Once a year.
I'm so happy to share my birthday with Ryan.
And this is on fire. That's how much we love you. And we should probably, you have 4 more candles. You have 4 more candles.
Was that supposed to be on fire?
Okay, let me think of what wish I went.
That concerned me deeply.
What, did you wish for a Heretics win for the tournament?
I guess that we will know in the future.
Okay, we will know.
You're not going to tell us.
I'm very powerful. My wishes are very powerful.
In case you guys at home wondered, it's also Mika's birthday tomorrow, so make sure you send her a lot of love on social media. We are going to be away for a few days, but the next time we'll see you guys, we'll be at the Mercedes-Benz Arena. Everybody have a lovely rest, and we'll see you then. It's your cake.
It smells like it smells like we're going to die. Hopefully we live.
Back at Champs, Boostio had the formula to take down this HyperX team, but what happened in the past does not matter anymore. It's elimination today, and HyperX have a very, very tough job ahead of them.
Cryo. Johnny on the spot, accurate with the aim. 3 kills for him, 3 rounds for 100 Thieves. We'll just be fighting up straight up. It's something, the counter spam here from his Asuna. Absolutely gorgeous. The follow-up, even more beautiful. Swing coming in, the Tink is there, but the kill cannot be found. It's all on EU. Finds one, finds himself a second. Time bought, the push for it, and Mind Freak confirms the kill. Really spotted, but Mind Freak able to find one, but Bang putting down something. Bang putting down Forsaken. Jing trying to swing out of this cove, and Cryo says absolutely not. It's happening again. It's like Ascent. It's in 100 Thieves. Kick off this series 13-5.
A dominant start on their map pick.
Asuna able to find one. Forsaken dead. Jing swings through, however, and finds them both. Paranoia at the ready, set. They're all in, but Forsaken guns down 3. Cash hasn't been built up super well for them. In perfect position, Boostio still gets the shot. Denies the ace. Something hearing a little bit of noise. The Thrash gonna be coming in. He tries for the timing and he finds it. Something drifting around the back. Boostio cleared out and Something finds the third. It's everything we wanted and more. Elimination on the line, and map 3 delivered. Brought to you by HyperX. Able to find Forsaken. That's going to be the instant res coming through, and Something over the top of Yellow. Drops down, finds Boostio. Takes his head off. Tucks in, swings, looks for the third, finds it. Something coming online. Spotting him out, has to tuck back. They reswing, they line up. Asuna collects them both.
You guys are
As is the vibe, but he's able to stabilize, finding one. Bang cleans up 2. Jing answering back, has the res. He's just so damn wary, but Jing able to find one. Now EU at backside, looking for the spray through. He's pushing it onto Jing, but Jing draws down. Jump peek, something, the shot across to put the EU down low on HP, but Bang collects 3. EU once again asked to be the one to clutch. He plays it out patiently. They're not checking for him, but Forsaken finally spots it and somehow gets the kill. Making their way over here in towards this A side. Plan gonna be coming in and Forsaken gonna be taken down. Lucio playing forward, dealt with, but Asuna down below. Bang trying to hold, peek it, Bang finding it, getting them both. They fought tooth and nail to get to overtime, but HyperX cannot extend their series. They cannot reset it. They cannot get revenge on Boostio. He once again sends them home trophyless.
This is a very familiar regional matchup, but this time around they are standing on the international stage and they're fighting for survival. However, the numbers are on Team HyperX side. They have never lost to FUT before.
That was messy. But the spams and tracers are just followed all the way back into Rian's death. Smoke went out pipes, the satchel came out, but Benji Fishy was not moved. The numbers starting to dwindle as the pick goes down. Benji Fishy lets it drop, gets a kill. He gets them all. Oh my goodness.
Oh, did he?
Now the satchel out, the rocket connects. It's the bulldog, it's the rocket, it's everything. But the pit is still in play. It's still a problem. You've got this reflank coming through with Elbow as Boo's able to keep them all back. Cena, it's going to have to 1v3. Can't find a thing. HyperX gets to 13. Now Paranoid, and now dead. But there are layers to this, but all of the layers are crumbling. Every single one of them falling apart. Benji Fishy still tucked in his cage. He's not even the one who strikes. Now finding his timing, but CNET, what a hold. He gets 3.
Let's go!
Singing the final song of this half for HyperX. There he is, he strikes, and the spike, the most prized possession, sits at his feet.
Nice! Good shit!
And then there were 4, back to back to back, as HyperX toss FUT aside and survive.